Please. Cooperate, stream. What on earth? Stream, please. There we go. Now it goes on. Finally. Gosh. I'm trying to do that for like 2 minutes now and it just goes back on. Fail. Well, anyways, we're going to be going over a bunch of stuff with the new kingdom again today. A bunch of teams. Everything of the such. Let me just fix my green screen real quick because something weird is going on with that. Not too noticeable, but it actually isn't too noticeable in the background like that. But let me fix that real quick because that is way off for some reason. 1 second. Let's see if I can find where our face is so I can actually adjust that correctly. There it is. Okay, properties and nope, never mind. Why do I keep going properties instead of filters? Filters, and let's adjust that accordingly. Okay, that should be fine. And yeah, okay. That should be fine. I hope. Try this. Humility, Unicorn, any troop, and Death. Sure, we'll go start right off with a suggested team. I actually don't care for Unicorn that much, but we can definitely go and try something with it. Actually, speaking of Unicorn, is that someone using literally 1 Unicorn? Also, 7 loses in a row. Got 10 wins in a row earlier and then 7 loses. That's funny. That team was just up there to test something, though. I didn't mean to actually have that as my defend team, unfortunately. That is what I meant to have as my defend team. Hello! Oh yeah, let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Max. Hello, Fap Lord. Hello, Call. Hello, other Max. Wait, never mind. That's the same Max. Hello, Zach. Hello, JCG. All Fae team? We could do an All Fae team afterwards, too. Well, let's go first things first. Let's go with that first one. Hello, Bahis. Hello, Lumio. Hello, Tim. Hello, Ice Steve. Welcome. Okay. Oh, let's suggest the teams. Let's go clear that out. And go do the other one. Humility. Nope. Humility. Unicorn. And what else do we need? Humility, Unicorn, any troop, and Death. If I can find where Death is. It's in alphabetical order, too. Oh, we could do Ferish Ra for fun. Though, he wouldn't scale that well off of magic. Need something that scales amazingly off of magic. Where is Death? There it is. Death, and what else would we need? We still need a brown troop of some kind. Gorgotha wouldn't really work. What's brown that does high damage? I almost want to go Behemoth here. Bone Dragon wouldn't really work. Let's just go Behemoth for now. Could go Salvini Mora too. Actually, that might be a better choice. Go Salvini Mora. A little bit higher of a mana cost, but it has Entangled. Okay, so let's just set our banner to... Actually, do we even really need to set to double yellow? We could probably just go a yellow-purple and kind of just go with the Unicorn. Cleanse, Enchant, and give an ally life. Which I assume is the premise of this team that you just suggested. That or we have to keep using it on Death. I'm not quite sure. But just in case, let's just go double yellow. Get the Humility Rush. Okay, we'll try this. Still not a huge fan of Unicorn, though. Hello, Brahes Bruno. Juice. And I'm here. Welcome all. Sure, if any of you want to suggest teams, we can do them all. Wouldn't mind doing them all. We still have quite a few other teams to do, but might as well start with a bunch of suggested teams. Let's go Skull. Actually, Skull won't really do much, but at least it'll distract him, if nothing else. Which is what we need. We'll go yellow. And just start looping on that. Wonder if we got magic on anything important yet. Hopefully. Hello, other Max. Welcome. Well, you just started like 5 minutes ago. So you're right on time. Yeah, there's actually quite a few fun teams to use with the new kingdom. And I'm actually almost more hyped about the new patch because they were talking about the upcoming patch already. Though it's still going to be another month or two most likely, but it's still it's close enough that they're talking about it, so that's interesting. Normally they don't do that until it's fairly close. They'll definitely have an actual preview video for it. They haven't actually done a preview video for a patch for a while now. Normally they do it every time. Hello, Derek. Hello, Maximus. Welcome. You got all the new troops except the legendary? Well, just save your event keys for Monday then, and you will hopefully get the legendary. Oops, I just gave him yellow. Because my head is staticking still. Let's go and keep throwing at skulls until he gives in. We shall aim at the skulls. How much magic do we even have on this thing? I'm not even getting any, or I'm not even paying attention to their magic because of how much mana we keep getting, but we're not getting either of them all the way up. Yeah, 75. Okay, we can pretty much one-shot. Okay, let's see. Nope. Aw, we keep getting magic on the unicorn, which isn't really going to help us much. Wait, how did we get entangled? Oh, he has a Sylvania Mora too. Okay. He even knows that. Hello, Zeparian. Oh. Oh. We can get one more magic buff. I didn't even bother using the unicorn in this build. I'm really not a huge fan of the unicorn. Though we could cleanse it off right now if we really wanted to, but let's go and go for damage first. Then we can just wrap up with death if we want to. Hello, Flavia. Welcome. Oh, wow. You got an Inferno King. Nice. I actually just got an Inferno King on my Let's Play account, which is pretty amazing when I was trying to get the keys. I'll get some builds for you soon then. Or at least on the Let's Play account. Definitely during the little next episode that we do for it. You have all the troops besides the Legendary and the Unicorn. Oh. Well, both of those ultra rare, unicorn's ultra rare, and the other one's legend, so they should be pretty easy off of the event thing. But yeah, if any of you have any other suggested builds, feel free to leave them in chat. This is still my favorite, absolute favorite team out of the new kingdom, even though it just uses the new legendary. But gotta love those dragon teams. Also, we're up against one troop. I mainly took this because it's a revenge battle and a rival, so we gotta go for the glory. For glory. And he's already entangled. Let's see. Take that. And now we pretty much already won. And then he gets that. Oh, 1 mana off. Oh, never mind. There you go. And 2 more turns. He's done. Oh, wait. I might not have damage to kill him with. Nope. Gotta waste another turn. And then we'll destroy it. I still don't find like any of the enchants to really be worth it, other than I guess actually most of them are probably worth it, except for Unicorn. I just hate that most of them waste their turn to have to enchant. But all of them except the dragon, anyways. Oh, Celestial Tradestone. Wow, that's not what I need, but actually I don't need any Tradestones. But there we go. You started with Gorgotha, Mercy, Inferno King, and Shegra. That's pretty good. Oh, Alfei? Sure, we can do an Alfei. Ooh, this is an annoying team to do Alfei against, though. So is that. Whoa. What are these teams? That's weird. I guess we'll try this. Might go bad. trying to do all Fey against this. But we can try all Fey. Yep, wrong slot. Clear out team. There's not a Fey bonus this week though. But we'll see what we have. Definitely want to go Dryad. Definitely want to go... I almost want to go Gloomleaf because of the team he's using. I don't know if we could get away with it though. But Gloomleaf it is. Gloomleaf, Queen Mab, and we are going to need... I don't want a Gloomleaf first slot though because of the team he's using. Cars do we still need? Brown. So probably a Treant then. Just so we have something to tank with. That or we could go Plague though. That doesn't use Brown. And that's not too good. Plus I don't have it Mythic yet. Okay, we'll just go with Treant then. Pretty much Forest of Thorns with a Queen Mab. 2 magic, 2 life, 2 armor, 1 attack. Almost 2 of everything. And banner, I'll probably just go and try rushing up our Gloomleaf. So a yellow-red. And see where that takes us. If I can find where the yellow-red is. Yellow-red. Hello. There it is. Oh wait, never mind. We're not using brown. What am I doing? There we go. Plus 2 red, plus 1 yellow. Perfect. And let's see what this does. This is a really annoying team that we're up against, though. Yes, happy Saturday, and welcome, Bratkins. Now your dragon team is Dragontar, Borealis, Dragon Soul, and Dragonian Rogue. Would a Shegra work in this team? I want to say no. Dragontar, Borealis. Wait. No. I'm pretty sure you couldn't. If you were, you'd probably have to get rid of Dragonian Rogue for a Shegra. You could try it. I believe you're completely blocking your Shegra, though, if you put a Shegra in there. What do we need? Red. Well, let's take Skulls instead. Take out those annoying troops. Also, I can't hit that with a Queen Mab due to the immunity. We'll take that way to hope for a Skull, and we actually get it, and we get the extra turn. Nice. Though we free something that we have no effect on. Let's just go yellow. Not too many options on the board. Hello, Pandemonium. Welcome. Also, hello, Adrian. Welcome as well. Good morning, or afternoon, or whatever time you guys have. I always just assume whatever time my time is. Well, I guess we go Skull. I don't want him draining. Hello, Bruno. Good morning. You're playing Direwolf, Deep Boar, Bone Dragon, and Salvini Mora. Any recommendations to improve the team? Boar, blue. Nope. Looks pretty solid already. The only thing you might want to eventually do is replace out Direwolf for something else, but for now, that's definitely pretty strong. It's probably actually one of the better troops from Grim Woods these days, even though it's only the common. Okay. So, we don't want to do that yet. I'm actually going to not shield that. I don't mind if it dies, because I want the reflect damage. So, we'll let him do that. There we go, perfect. Exactly enough to survive. Now, let's hope he doesn't get any skulls on us, because that would be very annoying. Oh, he's gonna get skulls on us. Unless I don't take red. I want red. But if I take the red, then he'll get skulls. Oh, wait. Will he take skulls? No, he won't get skulls. Never mind. Never mind. I thought he was gonna get... Oh, never mind. He doesn't get skulls. I lied. Well, then. That didn't quite work out, then. Because now we have to deal with Death Mark, which we definitely do not want to do. And if we lose that, we pretty much lose this battle. And I forgot to take the blue. Luckily, he doesn't have full mana, though. Okay, we can take this. Queen Mab is not enough damage. Please, Death Mark, we're off already. It's still looming. Let's see. We'll let it actually poke us. I don't mind it poking us since we actually have thorns. So it's gonna do half its damage back to itself, and it was gonna die anyway. So there we go. It could still win. He has Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon could literally solo our entire team if he wants to. If he feels like soloing our entire team, he could just solo our entire team. That's how Bone Dragon works right now. Let's see. He is actually getting nerfed next patch, by the way, for anyone who's been wanting it for ages. Hello, Adrian G. Hello, Angry Midget. Welcome. Oh, there goes the Bone Dragon. Don't think I can stop it. Though, if we can get one more skull somehow, that'd be great. Hopefully he doesn't win right here and now. We'll take that. And let's hope he only kills one. Ooh, that looks like a bad board. Okay. Okay, good, we win. Barely. Whoa. But yeah, all Fae... Oh wait, never mind, we haven't won yet. Oh. 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 Good thing it is blues then. Oh. Gosh, he could still win. But yeah, I would not advise using this team. Whoever suggested it. All Fae, or actually no one suggested it, it's just all Fae. But all Fae isn't as good as it used to be. It used to be a lot better, but there's too many troops that counter out many of the Faes, and there you go, no. Queen Mab as a damage source is so inconsistent these days too. What is the nerf? We have no clue what the nerf is yet. We won't know until it happens. They've gave like 3 or 4 different things and say, oh, it's gonna be one of these things. The post I think had like over 40 likes on the forum too, which was pretty funny. But yeah, I do not advise using all Fae. Many of them do have synergy, but a lot of them have been getting nerfed lately, and Gloomleaf and some of the like bigger legendaries have been pretty inconsistent as of recently. Queen Mab is pretty good, but not that any... Dryad's like the only Fae that even works with her because of the extra turns. Oh, and Green Seer. We actually could have probably used a Green Seer a little bit instead, but then that probably would have had mana conflict. But anyways, if anyone else has any suggested teams you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. One of the weirdest teams I actually really like using, not that one, is this one. The Princess build. Sacrifice, Kristarnax, Princess Esbeth, I mean, and Ferish Ra. Of course, that's only one mythic, but still. A little bit hard to build, but it's also not that good of a build. But I actually really like the playstyle you have to do with this team. I am a big fan of it. Okay, so first we just sacrifice the sacrifice, which makes sense, and then you get Ferish Ra. It's as easy as that. Oh, of course we get like the worst knight in the entire game though, his first slot. That doesn't quite work out. Yep. And that is how you work this team. And then you automatically get purple, which gives you crystallize right off the first turn. So it's a nice little synergy. It's not particularly overpowered, but I really like how it works. I thought there would be like no team for her, but this actually isn't that bad of a team. Not particularly a good one, but not particularly bad either. Okay. Well, we'll go and just kill that out so it doesn't death mark again. Let's see. Good morning, Nadio. Welcome. You couldn't watch the rest of your Stardew Valley stream last night. You had a major blackout. Oh, that's not good. Or not that you didn't watch it, but the blackout part. Let's see. Let that do the mana. Can you do an all apocalypse? Sure, we can do all apocalypse. Do you have a explore soul farming team to recommend that does not include the Dragon Soul? I normally use for that Valkyrie, Rowan, and double Siren, or Valkyrie double Rowan Siren. Either of the two work pretty well. You can also use something as basic as double Alkalite Valkyrie Alkalite, or your team that you're using right there. Yeah, that's pretty much what exact thing I just mentioned, except with more damage. Okay, let's do that on green. Oh, I should have done that on red. Oops, what am I doing? Could have got an extra turn there. You just got your first mythic card, Wolf Garrick. How good is he? He's around mid tier. Actually, he's one of the better ones to have as a newer player. Mainly because of how many good Wolf Garrick troops there actually are at this current moment in time. He's not only viable with Wolf Wolf Garrick troops, though earlier in the game, you pretty much do just want to use them with a full kingdom of Grim Woods, what are they called? War Gears. You pretty much do want to use them with a full team of War Gear, particularly early in the game. But you can use them with a couple other things. I normally use them with things like Giant Spider and stuff like that, just to give him mana. Or with Forest Guardian to, of course, also give him mana and skulls. Because he is very good with skulls because of his Devour and everything. Let's remove red. I don't think that's enough damage though. Close, 32. And then we make a dragon, and then we sacrifice that dragon. And that's basically the loop of this team. And it works. I almost keep forgetting that this thing can't even summon. It already does so many things that I forgot that it has an additional one of being able to summon things. Oh, treasure map too. Help with a build. You sent 3 messages. To me on Steam or where? I actually didn't go into Gems of War forum yet today. I probably should have. Where did he send those messages? If you did it on Facebook, that's where my messages go to die. I basically never check Facebook. Nope. I don't see any messages on the forum. It might have been on Steam then, I guess. Oh, Devourer currently only claims Barrier. However, we may consider Devourer claiming Enchant in the future. Oh, that's what Nimhane said. Okay. So that's what I end up posting a glitch thing on the forum earlier, and that's what her response to it. Okay. Anyways, yeah, where did he send the message? Would it have been on Steam then? Let's see. I do have 3 messages on Steam, but none of them are private messages. That were you meant in chat, and I just overlooked them. As I'm overlooking them even more right now. Let's see. Aberaf, Emperina. Wait. Do you need? Wait. Do you know when they are upgrading on consoles? Probably within the next month or so. We currently don't have an official date on when consoles getting updates though. Hello, Chevy. Welcome. Glad you can make it this time. Can you suggest a team for Queen Jezebel? Oh, Queen Jezebel? I still have that on slot. I'm not going to do it right now because we're getting so many other suggestions. But it's as simple as something like this. North Render, Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, Queen Jezebel. If you don't have a second Queen Jezebel, you can just use a Queen Mab there or something else. But yeah. Okay, well, let's go do a all Apocalypse someone was asking for. Let's see if we can actually do it against this weird team. Though I'm actually going to repick because these things are very, very annoying to fight without a proper team. So let's go do that. Of course, wow, even more annoying to fight, but at least more counterable. So let's go do all Apocalypse. Someone was requesting for it. Then we'll go back into the other suggestions. But yeah, all Apocalypse. Let's see, correct order. Famine, Plague. Actually, I should probably Plague first lot. War, Famine, Death. There we go. Actually, Death goes first. And Banner, I have no clue what banner we should do with this, actually. What banner did I used to do with this? We could do the double yellow and just rush Famine. That almost seems like the best idea. Okay. And of course, we gain 5 attack and 2 magic for full Apocalypse. This team isn't that viable, but it's funny to use. It's probably the hardest, or actually, it literally is the hardest team in the entire game to obtain. And it's not even that good. Well, it's not that bad, but it's not particularly strong or quick. Well, obviously, it takes mana's cost within the 20 or plus, or higher. So obviously, it's gonna take a while to get started. Well, we'll take that, get our extra turn. Almost didn't see that there. Normally, I miss ones like those. They're not always as obvious. Okay, we'll Plague. That'll make sure he doesn't get as much mana. Did we hit HP on like every single one? Every single one except one we hit HP. At least the good thing is it doesn't matter what mana we take. We literally get something's going to be filling regardless of what we take. So we don't really need to worry about that, fortunately. And of course, Plague is activating every time we do that. Oh wow, we're almost losing our troop already. Oh, I just gave him skulls. And speaking about losing our troop already, goodbye, Plague. Of course, he's using a very annoying team right now. Though, as long as we keep getting Famine down, we should be fine. Or Death. Oh, there we go. 47 damage. Gotta love it. Oh, there goes that. Well, let's make sure we do not let him do that. Get a poke down. Of course, it's not going to be enough damage, but hopefully when we get it off again, that will be enough. You have a few questions. Does Gloomleaf's last trait trigger Courage's last trait? Wait, what? All allies gain 3 attack and life. No? I don't understand what you mean by that. If he to take damage, to do reflect damage, he has to do skull damage. And the skull damage is what triggers the trait to activate. It would activate regardless if the Gloomleaf was there or not. But no, if you mean like triggering it twice, no. It doesn't trigger Courage twice. It actually counts as like magical damage or whatever you would consider that. It's not actually counting as skull damage, so no, it would not trigger Courage twice. I'm doing pretty good, Pegasus. Welcome. Can I trust a team for Emperor Corvash? Emperor Corvash? Pretty much anything Emperor Corvash Valkyrie works pretty well. On, I don't know exactly what you have, but on my Let's Play account, I normally use Emperor Corvash. What was it again? Emperor Corvash, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and whatever the event troop is normally what I use on my Let's Play account. Also, thank you, Devo Extreme Nukes, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay, well, we'll just burn him, and then we win. Go, Deathmark. Kill him early. Oh, never mind. We already have enough damage for that. So much chat right now, I can't even get to all the teams. Let's see. Did anyone else have suggested teams? I'm pretty sure there are quite a few. Let me go do, Basses real quick. Abrath, Emperina, Gorgotha, and Queen Jezebel. We'll go test that out, real quick. But yeah, that's all Apocalypse. I would not advise building it. And it's the hardest build literally in the entire game to build. Pretty sure almost no one watching this even has it. But it's not that good anyway, so no worries if you don't have it. But it is funny using the 4 horsemen of the Apocalypse. They're just not that good. They just have too high of a mana cost. They're good individually for the most part, but when they're all used together, it doesn't really work. The most horsemen you can use together is 2. Normally, Famine and Death is the optimal combo for them. Simply because they cover every single color. Literally 2 troops that can cover every single color. Only instance of it in the entire game as of this current moment, if I'm not mistaken. There might be like one other instance, but I believe it doesn't have synergy with whatever the other instance is. Whereas Famine and Death do have synergy. What was I looking for? Queen Jezebel. Okay. Pluck in Queen Jezebel. Banner-wise, I'll probably go... Actually, again, we could probably go double yellow with this. Rush up to Gorgotha. A little bit of a weird team. Not quite sure what the Emperorina is for, but I guess it's to synergize with the Queen Jezebel. Personally, I would just go double Queen Jezebel on it, probably. But we'll go see what we can do with this. Keep the... Oh, I see why you did it. Never mind. You did it so you can keep healing the Abrath to full. And do like a extremely tanky Abrath. I see what you're doing there. Can I show a skull spam team with Bone Dragon and fully traded Archer? Oh, sure. I actually haven't done that for a while. I used to do that quite a bit, and then I kind of stopped. Because normally he does so much skull damage from skull spam that it doesn't even matter if you have Archer or not. Actually, sometimes I normally go Assassin with it. But, yeah, we can go do that. I forgot what class I'm currently using, but it might actually be Archer, because I think I had to switch yesterday. Because we were messing around with using Elf Archer. Because now there's a bunch of elves in the new kingdom that we can use to utilize it. Okay, well, let's take yellows. Gonna get Gorgotha right up. That's pretty much exactly why we got double yellow on our banner. Hot chocolate is still hot for once. Okay, explode it out. How many keys and which ones have you used to get the new dragon? Oh, I guess you didn't see the previous stream then. We spent so much trying to get the new dragon. I spent 10,000 glory keys, 50 VIP keys, and about 350 gem keys. We spent way too much on it. A lot more than I thought it was going to take. Got very unlucky. But it's going to be very easy to get it on Monday, because then we'll be able to do the event chest for it. And then it'll have a very decent or a very high chance of actually dropping, because it's the only legendary in the event key drop pool. So any legendaries that you pull are all going to be the new legendary, which means it'll only take about 50 or so keys. Might take about 100 or so if we get unlucky, or even more if we get excessively unlucky. The most it ever took me was 250. The least was literally 1. So we'll see where we fall in between that when we go do that later. I really hope... Oh, gosh, I forgot about Armored and how he lives with, like, no HP. I will do... I really hope we get lucky on our Let's Play account, though, because I really want the new dragon for my other account. It would synergize perfectly with Dragon Soul and stuff like that. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure we're not going to get it, but good to hope. Because I only have, like, 30 event keys to use with it. And unless we get, like, better RNG, I highly doubt we're going to actually obtain one. Would need to get pretty lucky. But if we're going to obtain one, it's going to be on Monday. Or sometime during next week during the event. You relate to your stream. Ouch. The sacrifice you do for us, respect. Wait, what? Oh yeah, for the keys. I was wondering what that was for. Oh, I forgot to take the skull right there. That actually probably would have been better, because this team is completely skull oriented. Unless we get Queen Jezebel up. There we go. Yeah, we'll take it that time. One shot them all. Hello! Please, I still have no clue how to say that name. I pretty much just call you please. But welcome. How many months do you think Interim will catch up to Anonymous? We could probably check that by going to their weekly earnings. But lately, I think Anonymous is actually making more trophies than Interim, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see what happens when Guild Wars comes out. That will probably change things up quite a bit. Also, I love how she has the biggest counter for our build in the entire game, yet the AI isn't smart enough to aim at the Aberaf, which has a 1 billion attack. She literally deals damage based on how much attack you have, and she doesn't even go for the thing with over 200 attack. And there we go. Queen Jezebel for the kill. Yeah, super attack team. I normally don't use teams like these anymore, mainly because they're really susceptible to Bone Dragon and Deathmark and Devour. But yeah, any other suggestions? Feel free to leave them in the chat. Oh, never mind. Archer with Bone Dragon. I forgot about that. Let's see if we have an Archer. Almost forgot. So let's go make an Archer with a Bone Dragon. Hero. What hero are we even using? Okay, good. We are using that. So let's go do a Bone Dragon. Hero with... I don't even know yet. I might just go a weird... I don't know. Maybe we'll just go double courage. Play it cheap. Play it extremely cheap. Go with the meta. Courage. Courage. And we'll just do a hero with any green weapon. Green blue or green yellow would be optimal. Oh, I could try Runic Blade. We gain 10 to all stats whenever we use it. I still can't believe they buffed it up that high. But let's do it. Runic Blade, sure. And brown purple, obviously, because Bone Dragon. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh, we're actually... Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. We're actually copying his exact same colors. Though this is pretty basic Bone Dragon build. You just go anything, double courage, Bone Dragon, then win. Pretty straightforward. But let's try it. When are we getting all the new AI? Probably in the next patch, the 3.0 patch on PC and mobile. They're actually skipping a lot of versions and going straight to 3.0, so you know it's serious. Also, there goes Bullseye. I think you guys want, or whoever suggested this probably wanted to see the Archer Bullseye. Well, there you go. We just took a random skull and just instantly kill. It's really nice. It has the highest chance of instantly killing of anything in the game. Well, actually, technically, Dracos 1337 has a higher chance. But with Skull Spam, Archer is much, much higher than that. Skull Spam Archer pretty much instantly kills anything. Doesn't even matter what it is. Could be Granite Skin. Could have 99% skull reduction. It's still gonna kill. Okay, we do not have any of the 2 colors. Okay, and I don't want to give him colors either, so we'll just do that, I guess. Hope for red, which we do not get.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Nope, still not getting colors we need. We'll just take the red, I guess. No! We needed that color. Though, so does he. And not much we can really do off the board.
Mana surge.
Nope, there goes the brown. Well, there goes Archer. Nothing I can really do to that. Might just have to take purple and let him just hit. There's no way our Archer's going to survive that. Goodbye, Archer. Oh, there goes Archer. Well, now we have a mirror fight of just double Courage, double Bone Dragon. Let's see whose will win. He actually has the lead right now. But we'll go Bone Dragon and change that up a bit. Okay. So we'll just go down the line. Oh, if that misses, that would have been instant lose. Luckily, it did not. And one more skull, and we're good to go. Yep, that is pretty much match at that point. Just use it on skull, and that should be the win. Oh, no! Okay, now, yes, okay. There we go. Perfect. What's the fastest PvP team? That can vary based on playstyle and what you have. You feel like everything you're using takes so long. I feel like that too sometimes. Normally, if worse comes to worse, quickest thing is going skull spam. Quickest thing almost always is whatever skull spam is. And this is obviously one of them. Though Bone Dragon is getting nerfed next patch, unfortunately. So we'll see where that leaves skull spamming. But yeah, new AI is coming next patch on PC and mobile. I almost know for sure. It's not confirmed, but it's pretty much confirmed. It's not directly confirmed, but it's indirectly confirmed, pretty much. Because it's a 3.0 patch. They wouldn't be making a 3.0 patch if it wasn't extremely major. It would just be a 3.215 or a 3.3 patch if it wasn't something excessively major. Can you show an example of Wolf Garrick team? Sure, I'll go show an example of Wolf Garrick team right after this battle. I should have accidentally clicked it before I saw your text. Guard's Avatar is the only mythic you need. Don't waste strength stones on all the other useless points. Yeah, Guard's Avatar is pretty strong. And there are a lot of troops in this game that are not that good to trait. Or just a complete waste. So we'll see where things are at version 3.0. I still need to do the best teams of 2.2 right next week sometime. That'll probably be either Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday that I'll have that video up for. Because I basically have to go through a lot of troops for that. Because I'm going to assume that every single troop that is good in the game right now is going to be nerfed in the next patch. So I might make it like a mega episode of them. It might get a little bit longer than they normally do. I don't know how many teams I'll actually show for it. Normally I show like 5 or 6. I might actually show 9 for the video. I'm not quite sure yet. Hopefully if they win quick enough, it would go decently. But with the new patch coming up, I have no clue exactly what they're going to nerf to Oblivion. So I want to get examples of everything that is good before they all get nerfed. I wish we had examples of that back in the day when this game first started. Because I basically do the best teams video every like month or about 2 months for every single version of the game. And I wish we had that all the way back to the very old versions of the game, because there were some very, very funny builds back in the day that of course no longer exist because of various nerfs over the years. But yeah, let me go to what do we have next? Wolf Garrick team, sure. Let's go show a Wolf Garrick team. Clear this out. Wolf Garrick, obviously. Wolf. Almost keep forgetting it's spelled with a U instead of a whatever. Kerberos. Guardian. And Giant Spider. My preferred team to use with him is this. Okay, and banner-wise, probably double blue. There are several banners we can go, but I want to just rush the Giant Spider so we can get the Wolf Garrick and everything going. Also with half mana, I believe a double blue surge or a blue surge is enough for full mana on the spider. Valkyrie Justice Mab is really quick as well. Yeah, and you can win on first turn, and it is very strong. That is currently, I believe, the strongest team in the entire game right now. Is anything with the Justice team, which is the Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab. What team would you consider to be the best in the game? Probably Assassin class with the Justice team. I believe is the fastest team in the entire game right now. I don't believe anything is quicker than that. You can use the Archer as well, but I prefer for Assassin with it. Which I'll probably do for the best teams video. I'll probably have to switch class a couple times for it though. Okay, let's get a skull down first. I'm actually going to skull him, Cabarrus him, which seems a little bit weird, and then Wolf-Garrick him if we can get our mana back. Or never mind, change of plan. That didn't quite work out, but we'll skull him and now we'll Wolf-Garrick because we can. I'm not going to bother with that little bit of true damage. I'm not really afraid of that little poke that he's going to do. I'm deliberately not going to take those skulls and just get his mana up. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Okay, change of plan again. Let's devour the Great Maw. Okay, change of plan again. What do we do now? We ran out of plans. None of these plans are working. We keep getting something that completely messes them up. Well, let's just go Giant Spider, get Cabarrus up again, and hopefully we devour the second time. If not, hopefully that's enough damage to actually kill it. And there goes Spirit Fox, but shouldn't matter too much. We'll get that down. I think we'll be able to get a Skull Pair out of that. If nothing else, I think we can get a Devour. How much damage is that? 26? No, we cannot. We can get a kill. Not a Devour, though. Do we leave the Skulls? We can poke. I think I'll poke it and Devour. Or we'll just get the Devour instantly. Nope, we'll get the Devour instantly. That Great Maul looks a little scary now. It could do something. This Wolf-Garrick isn't quite working out as it should. Mainly because we keep getting trolled by the board. Oh well. It happens sometimes. Go for the yellow. Go for the green, if we can find one. Ooh, nice. Okay, we got it. So, let's see. Can we finally get set up for it? So many turns have passed. And all we have to do is just poke it and go from there. Just a little poke, take the skull, and then devour it with the Wolf-Garrick. Can we actually pull that off, or is it going to do something weird again? All we have to do is Wolf-Garrick him and we win, as long as we don't die this turn. And we don't. Okay, perfect. Oh, wait! Stealthy! Now that one was completely my fault. Fail. He kind of has stealthy. That might be a thing that exists. That one was completely my fault. All the other ones were not, but that one was. Well then. Okay. Well, we can go Cabarrus and hopefully devour him. We didn't really get to use Wolf-Garrick though. Is the only problem. He sometimes just doesn't get alignment. Normally the premise is you poke them down to some with the skulls and then you get the devourer out. But kept getting that messed up this match, either from overkilling them or other things occurring. Also, I forgot to take those browns. But there goes our Wolf-Garrick, poor thing. But it doesn't really matter though. With this team, even if the Wolf-Garrick dies, we could lose our first 2 troops and it wouldn't even matter at all. And killed by a little spider. Poor thing. So no mythics, no Bone Dragon, Shegra, or Mab. 26 legendaries around level 280 with all Magic Kingdoms at 10 plus. Is Dragon Soul, is Dragon Soul Dragon's team still for PvP, or should you start building elsewhere? No, you can still keep using Dragon Soul teams. Though the later you go into the game, the more dragons you really need to use in your Dragon Soul team. That, or you need to use a Gorgotha Dragon Soul with a very powerful damage source, which I normally do with builds like these, like Soul Kraken and stuff like that. Oh, I still name Soul Kraken. I'm using Creeping Death with it, but stuff like that. You need to make sure you have the higher damage source, like a Creeping Death or a Kraken there, or whatever you choose to put in it. Let's see. Well, and any other teams? Let's see. You know, because if you guys have any other teams, feel free to leave them and we can go do them all, as well as any questions. You know, you were a big fan of Bombot. Can you test a refresh team with Espef in front? Espef 2 times Bombot and Manacles. What would you kill with the Espef? Well, you couldn't kill the Bombots. You wouldn't kill herself because she doesn't have colors that work. I don't exactly understand why you would use an Espef in that. Like, nothing actually summons a troop. So I wouldn't really advise doing that. This is still the best I really do need to find an Espef build that doesn't use a mythic. But this is still the absolute strongest Espef build I've found so far. There's very few things she works with. Generate brown. Yeah, but then why would you use the Bombots then? If you have to kill the Bombots with your Espef, then it wouldn't really work out. You could maybe try it with Royal Engineer, but then that would take too long. Oh gosh, why do we keep getting the useless thing up front? Also, we didn't get enough mana. We'll go green. Only time you use Espef, it was to kill herself. And she summoned a guard. Oh, wow, nice. Guard's avatar from her. I still haven't seen her summon a mythic. This is like the 3rd time in a row I've seen her do a Lance Knight. Though she can actually do mythics, and I believe it's at the same drop rate of everything else. I'm just getting very bad luck today, it would appear. Well, we'll go some purples. Get our Eclipse up. Hopefully he does not ruin the alignment, and he does not. Perfect. We'll get a tap off. Get our mana back, or most of it, or all of it. That works too. All of it is nice. Get all of those manas up. And we're pretty much good to go at this point. Oh, too bad we can't target this on skulls. We can remove that skull right there. That would be really nice. We'll go and throw this down. I think that's enough damage. Okay. Can we get a Lance Knight to do 4 damage? Go. No, but we can do this. And then we can just cast that. Or we can take a skull, but I don't want to freeze ourselves. Then again, I could always sacrifice it. Doesn't matter if we take a skull or not. So we'll go for it. Then again, what's the point? We can already do this to everything. Probably should have taken that brown.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh wow, he has like no attack. Like now would be a good time to sacrifice him if we could actually get up our ability to do so. And I think I might by taking those yellows. Okay, we didn't get a purple, but we got a guaranteed chance of getting blue on the board, that's for sure. So we'll go do that. Brian the Lucky. Why do I always have to get the most useless knights? Brian the Lucky used to be so good back in the day, but these days, humility or nothing. Okay, we can remove blue. I think I'm going to go green, though. Get some red and stuff. Or, no, wait, we don't even use red. I hate when I use teams that don't use every color, because I always just assume I use every color whenever I take it from the board. Green Seer, Giant Spider, Dragon Soul, Ferish Ra is good. Yeah, that is a very strong team. I think that was one of the ones I used during the Ferish Ra week, too. Lately, this has been the only Ferish Ra team I've been using. That or the triple Ferish Ra, but of course that isn't really viable to most people. Or even at all to anyone, really. Let's see. Yellow we can't take. Well, let's just let him drain us, I guess. Let's do it now instead of later. Ooh, at least he didn't kill anything. But I need to get up our, what's his name? Or her name. The crystal thing. So we can get up the summon. Because we do need a first slot. So we can actually sacrifice that first slot. I could bait out skulls. And I might, just to make sure he gets light on famine. Oh, he's gonna get some blues taken away. That's not good. But we got our crystals, so let's take away the purple. Get our bejeweled thing out. And go from there. Oh, it only does 17 damage? Wow, that is a very low attack. Well, it is only level 17. I still need to get that thing leveled. I need a lot more gold before I can get that thing leveled, though. It'll be a little while before that's a thing. You got the new dragon and 6 glory keys. Oh, wow. Very nice, Pandemonium. Congratulations. Very lucky. Yep. Ah! Why did I give him mana like that? Famine's getting too close. Oh well. We're safe for now. Currently. He'll just kill that out and we'll resummon, so it doesn't matter. Oh wait! Oh! Not what I wanted to have happen. I forgot the death triggering every turn. I'm actually going to take blue here so we can get the purple for the mana on that. Or the enchant, I should say. And then we have full mana on the other one. Twin Guard is not as good as Mercy Al... No, never use Twin Guardian. Never use 2 Guardians on a team. Very, very... Actually, I can't really think of a single instance that would really be better. But yeah, Mercy Alchemist Hellcat Guard's Avatar is much better than Double Guard's Avatar. He is one of those troops that you do not need multiple copies of. He's just not that good with multiple. You could kind of get away with it if you had like excessive mana generation and fully traded, but normally it's just better to go with a loop, especially if you have it fully traded. Can I do a triple Ferish Ra team with Valkyrie? Sure. I did that the other day, but we can go do that again. We actually ended up getting, for those of you that didn't know, our 3rd Ferish Ra yesterday, which is pretty insane because we can do triple Ferish Ra with a Valkyrie. It fails at times, but it's still pretty funny. Let me go to the suggested team slot. I don't think I have it saved anywhere. I should probably do that for an actual video because not that many of these actually even exist in the game right now. Let alone like a triple combo. There we go. And of course, banner will just go a red-yellow. Currently don't use green. Is there even a minus green banner? Yeah, there is, but it doesn't do any of the colors we need. I don't think it does. Wait, what is... Actually, we could get away with that. +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1 green. We can get away with that. Not the best colors to have, but it'll work. Oh, though this isn't really a natural team to face, though. Not really representative of what it could do. But hello, Miho Osami. Thank you for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Not quite representative of what it can do at all. We're kind of against a full team of succubuses. But general premise is get Valkyrie up as quick as possible, then you win the game. That's all you really have to do. Though also do not convert out the yellow or the purple, obviously. Let's see. Ooh, I don't think I can keep it. Obviously, I'd want to try keeping that somehow so we can get the extra turn off. Oh wait, yeah, I can. But he's probably gonna deny it. You can take the red. Okay. Ooh, yes, we got the extra turn. Though we do not have mana for our Ferish Ra. I was about to cast him, and nope, don't have the mana. That would kind of help. Not the best thing to have to convert out, but want to try getting that alignment. Nope, we're not going to be able to get it. Not without ruining it later. Well, I guess we just got to go yellow then. 4 Wolf Garrick, the dream. I actually don't have 4 Wolf Garrick. I think I only have 2 of him at the moment, unfortunately. The only mythic I have 4 or more of is Plague. And he doesn't really work with 4. He works with 3 and a Valkyrie, but he doesn't work with 4. There's actually quite a few. Actually, they're the only 2 mythics, I believe, that work with 3 and a Valkyrie. Well, I guess you could kind of do it with Death, though it isn't as effective. Can I show a somewhat viable Geral team? For that, I normally use, oh, what do I normally use? Geral Fire Mantle, Alchemist Hellcat, and Goblin Rocket. Though, actually, I normally use Moloch, but I normally tell people Goblin Rocket because it's easier to build. And it has more board control. But yeah, we can go do that after. Oh, we got a lucky extra turn. We'll start looping those extra turns. How much damage is that? Is that enough to kill? Yeah, it is. So let's go down the line. I mainly want to kill that one because it has, of course, full mana, which is very annoying to have to deal with. Oh, there goes another one. And another one. And there we go, we just won. All we have to do is just cast both of them. And then we get like an absurd, ridiculous amount of souls for doing this. But that's Ferish Ra in a nutshell. A ridiculous amount of souls. Oh, I probably should have aimed at that one. Oh well. Oh, he needs one more Ferish Ra. Hopefully he won't mess that up. All we have to do is Valkyrie to green. Yeah, we won. That be over. That be very over. And that's match. Yep, triple Ferish Ra. Though, of course, that wasn't exactly a real team, but it does a lot of damage, as you can see. It does 240 damage. 20 more than that, because that's how much magic I have right now on it. But yeah, 605 souls for a single battle. That's... I still don't have a screenshot of that, just for fun. There we go. 605 souls for winning one battle. That is insane. That's basically a half of an arena run. Or a quarter of it if you add the bonuses to that too, but still. What is that? Just a single Drake? Yep. People got this new troop and it's like, oh yeah, I should probably just put it on our team. My team is a very weak thing. I can never do that though, because I need to get it fully traded and fully upgraded. That reminds me. Speaking of fully traded and fully upgraded, let's see if I can actually get that to legendary, because I do use that team quite a bit. So we do need to go get a few more copies of him. Pandemonium. Can you read the question also? Oh, what was your question? Oh, sorry, I didn't read the question. Wow. What is the best team with only one trait? What do you mean with only one trait? Like, if you could have only one trait on any troop, or are you talking about troops that are good with only one trait? Probably one of the best troops in the game with only one trait, their first trait that is probably Giant Spider, because it's it creates purple and has magic link. But I'm not quite sure what you mean with that question. Stynex. What do you mean by that too? Or never mind, that's what you're answering. Okay. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I need to go do a bunch of gold keys real quick. Oh, one trait on Stynex. You'd still put him in the exact same teams. That wouldn't really change. Just to the fact that he has the that wouldn't change at all. Even if you didn't have the traits on him, you'd still use them in the exact same dragon teams and everything like that. But yeah, someone asked for a decent Geral team. Actually, never mind. Let's do a different team real quick. Then we'll go do the Geral team. I actually can't use Geral against this. Geral and Hellcat, or Alchemist Hellcat, is very, very bad against freeze. And half his team, or actually 3 things on his team can freeze us. So I need to not do that at the moment. But we'll go do that right afterwards. Go do a viable Geral Fire Mantle team. I'm not a huge fan of Geral, mainly because of his inconsistency sometimes. But once you have a really good board going with him, he can pretty much just win the match from there. I just hate teams that have that little bit of randomness to it. Need just slightly more consistency for the quicker wins.
Mana surge, mana surge, mana surge.
Let's see. What do we need to get rid of? I mainly did that so we could get the purple right back, so we can get his crystallizing more. But yeah, you really don't need his final trait or any of his other 2 traits to really make him work. The only difference is, if you didn't have stone skin on this, you wouldn't use him in first slot. You'd use him in second slot. But that's basically the only difference with him not traded. And of course, you wouldn't prioritize purple as much, but doesn't make too huge a difference. Even without that enchant, it normally gains most of its mana from an explosion like this. Though the enchant can help sometimes in situations like that, though we already won, so it doesn't even matter. But yeah, whoever asked for the Geral Fire Mantle, we can go to that. Can you use the Guard's Avatar team? Oh yeah, we'll go do a Guard's Avatar team after this too. So we'll go do the Geral Fire Mantle, then a Guard's Avatar. Yeah, if anyone on console needs any Guard's Avatar teams, let me know. There are quite a few. Because you guys did just get that, but this is normally what I use or what I would consider one of the best, or if not one of the, or definitely one of the best. I wouldn't say the best though. It's really hard to find like the best Geral Fire Mantle team, mainly because he's just so random sometimes. Because sometimes you don't need the support troops like Alchemist and Hellcat. Other times, depending on the board, if you don't have them, then you'll just instantly lose. It just really depends how the board goes. It's pretty inconsistent in some regard. But, okay. far as manas right here, we'll probably go a brown-red, because why not? Get them up quicker. Actually, a red-yellow actually wouldn't even be that bad. We do want to actually go with a lot of mana looping. I don't want to go minus brown, obviously, but we'll just go red-yellow and see what we can do here. You missed the GD team? Wait, GD. What does GD stand for again? That's sad, I don't even remember off the top of my head. There's too many initials in this game floating around. Let's see. Well, we'll want to focus on getting our mana up, so it doesn't even matter if we take that skull. Not really worried about it at all. He can have all of them that he wants. Okay. So, reds and browns we'll need to completely prioritize, so we'll go red. And now here's the moment of truth. Will Geral miss? The answer, based on the board right now, is likely yes, but I need to get some color on the board. There we go. He didn't miss, but he didn't really get that much mana back. Also, he has such a high attack that I need to not give him skulls anymore.
Mana surge.
Okay. If we can't get this looping, which is one of these team's problems, then we pretty much just lose. And we are not doing so good at getting it looping so far. Let's see. Yellow Surge. Go. Okay. Well, we're still 1 mana off. But we can take a yellow right there. Ooh. That won't kill, actually. He'll tap our Geral. And then we gotta win. If we don't win after that, then we lose. Oh, wait. Never mind. I thought the skulls would go. Okay, please don't kill our Geral. Good. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. And I think we got it looping. If we got it looping, then we pretty much win. If we don't have it looping, then we lose. If we miss, we lose. If we don't miss, we win. So this is basically the luck factor of Geral Firemental. Will he loop infinitely right now? Nope, he doesn't even do it once. Okay, never mind. Yes, he does. But that's the full luck factor, which I hate about him. He's very, very luck dependent. And once they get down to 3 or lower HP, you don't have to keep tapping them, by the way, because they'll just die like that. Unfortunately, we did not get the loop going. We only got 1 extra turn. And that's why I don't normally use Geral Firemental. It's way too inconsistent. Even when you have a full board set up that should work with him, he'll just randomly miss sometimes, like that. And it can punish you hard, because teams like this normally don't use a freeze. You could put a Queen Mab in the back slot if you really wanted to, but it's normally not worth it. Okay. So, like, right here. Will we miss? Will we hit? Who knows? But we gotta do it. Okay, we hit. And right here, we'll actually want to probably use one of our other abilities. Like a Alchemist, just to kind of clear out the board a little bit. Also, it'll just lower their stats some. So, I think I just cleared out more of the board than that even helped. But we'll go and throw that down. And we didn't miss. Good. But yeah, that's the general premise of this team. It's way too random for my taste, though. Ideally, it would loop endlessly, but that normally does not happen, based on the lack of luck.
Mana surge.
But yeah, once you get a perfect board setup like this, it's normally pretty easy to keep getting extra turns over and over again. This board's a little bit less than optimal, but if it ever is, you can just do a convert normally, but I think we'll still throw it down. Looks like enough that we'll still get it, and we do. Oh, not enough for mana though, but we can just use a Hellcat for that, and that's pretty much matched. And Moloch you can use for mana draining. He's kind of more of a backup, and he also does stuff on 4x skulls if you ever really need it. Though that doesn't really help too much this late in the game. But there we go. That's Guard's Avatar. Not a huge fan of it. But that's one of my preferred teams if I was to use Geral Firemental. Is that. What other teams do we have? GD is Gone Dragon. The Dragon Soul. What? What? But yeah, is someone asking for a Guard's Avatar team? I don't know specifically what you have or want for it, but this is normally my go-to Guard's Avatar team if I can actually find it. Mercy, fully traded. Alchemist, to Firelink. Hellcat with no traits, or however many you want. and Guard's Avatar fully traded is what you need. So 3 traits, 2 traits, no traits, and full traits. So you could do it without full traits, but of course it works a lot better with full traits. But those are the optimal trading for it. Everything else is optional past that. Like, you don't need Silence Immunity on this thing. You don't need any of his traits. And Guard's Avatar, the main reason we want it fully traded is the 4 armor per cast, which adds up to quite a bit over time. I'm actually going to take these reds and hope that we can convert. Please don't take it, please don't. Ah, no. I wanted that. Oh well. We'll just Mercy anyways. Get something out of it. You have to be careful though. He does have a bone dragon. He does have a Great Maul, and that Great Maul might pressure us to have to kill it quickly. Though there's no way we can directly hit it. Though we did get lucky enough to to get the little cascade thing there. But let's go and take that. Probably use Alchemist. We can just keep looping these back and forth. Normally I go for 2 cycle instead of 1 cycle though. Or at least if you have the trait you can. But yeah, go Skull. We'll go and just cast that again and then we win. So this is still one of my favorite teams in the entire game. I still consider Guard's Avatar to be the strongest mythic because of stuff like this.
Mana Surge.
Alchemist. Well, doesn't really matter what we use it on. Let's match.
Mana Surge.
And there we go. Guard's Avatar. Would Goblin Rocket be better with Geral? I normally do use Goblin Rocket with Geral. The team is the exact same thing, except Goblin Rocket instead of Moloch. You use Euro Fire Mantle, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Goblin Rocket all the way in the back is the team for it. What other ones do we have here? That's useless. Though this is from when someone said all elves. This is the best thing I could come up with. What's currently in the game is War and Peace, Dark Maiden, Enchantress, and Lady Arnero. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Elven Bard. There's actually a lot of implications for her. Give an ally 2 magic, give them half their mana, and enchant them. Though with the Explosion team that doesn't really work. Let me see if I can make another Elven Bard team. Let's do it over this thing. Oh, remember when Ural had over 100 HP that one week? That was funny. When he actually had a 50% bonus. Highest HP ever in the game. Okay, let's go and get Bard. Now I want to find what would be like the most best troop we could ever use with that. Let's try Death. And try a Death Mark spam team. Like a Death. What color do we not use? Brown? We could go Gurgultha. But then again, what's the point of using Gurgultha if we're just going to Bard it? Well, I guess it kind of... It's a high enough mana cost that it kind of works out. So Gurgultha. And... we could just go double Death. Why not? Death Mark killed them. Nothing else but Death Marks. Well, and the fact that they do 2 lifesteal every time. I kind of want to see what happens with this. Banner, I'll probably just go green, yellow. Or brown, yellow. Yeah, I might just go brown, yellow, actually. Rush up the Gurgultha. We should hopefully get enough green destroys. Oh, that's not the color. That's the banner? Okay. Let's just see what happens. I'm kind of curious. Obviously, we'll need to make sure they don't have any immunity to Death Mark, but luckily most people don't use that on their defend teams these days. Unless they have Impervious on something. We're going to have a little bit of a slow start, but once it starts, it should be kind of interesting what happens. Going to be very, very luck dependent, though. Oh, let's just keep taking Gurgultha. But also make sure he doesn't get his to Gurgultha. There we go. Well, that was quick. Now we just cast it and go from there.
Mana Surge.
I know, hopefully I don't go against immunity with this team. That would be horrible. That would be absolutely horrible.
Surge.
Okay, we didn't get all of our mana up.
Mana
That's not good.
Surge.
Let's see. We'll go for that, I guess. Wow, we still don't have all of our mana up. I need to go get a Gorgultha for that. There we go. So we'll throw down a Def, use a Gorgultha, go from there. Oh, forgot the yellow. No! Actually, that could have been all of our mana. And I could have used that on the other Def right there. No, even though that Def is blocking the other Def, it doesn't matter too much because we can just use her to get the mana up. Oh, the cleanse on Gorgultha. Almost forgot about that. He has it too, which means he can keep countering it out, but not too big a deal. Okay, so let's go take our yellow. I think I'm going to actually go for another Gorgultha. There we go, double Def. We'll put both of them down. Keep them permanently Def marked. Yeah, we're not getting much progress with it though. Okay, let's enchant this one. And then we will Def mark again. Oh, come on, how are none of them dying to Def mark? The entire team has been Def marked for like 4 turns in a row now. There we go, finally. I might kill them with split damage before all the Def marks get to them. Go, Def marks. Ah, no. Famine. Ow. Ouch. Go, Def marks. Come on. Ah, he cleanses it? Really? Really? Def marks are doing like nothing this match. The plan is ruins. Okay, see you, Max. Have a good day. I haven't had a busy Sunday for a while now. Actually, then again, I'll probably be doing something tomorrow morning, but it won't really be that long. I do have a lot of videos I need to do. Sunday has almost turned into my video making day. Because since I'm not that busy, I normally have a little bit more time to be able to do all that stuff. So, really should be focusing on that more normally on Sundays. Problem is, I normally sleep in on Sundays because I have nothing to do. And then I don't actually do any of the things I probably should be doing. We'll just take yellows right there. Because there still are quite a few videos I need to do for Gems of War, especially with the new kingdom that just came out that I need to go do, as well as for Harvestman, for Stardew Valley I've been doing lately. I've been meaning to make like so many more videos for that. I just haven't had time between everything else. Okay, well let's go and hope for a grain. This team didn't go that well actually. We lost half our team, and it's mainly because Def marks are not wanting to trigger for whatever reason. The green bar under your hero doesn't seem to be filling up. What are you doing wrong? The class bar. What do you mean? How many wins have you been doing? It's dependent on how many wins you do. It'll take about 10 wins or so before it even starts really moving at all. Oh gosh, really? He has another cast. Well, let's take... What mana do we not use? Brown. Oh, we can't take any brown. Let's just do that. Maybe he'll take a get a skull somehow. Please. No, I didn't want the skull so we could have won. Wow. Really? Okay. Well, we still can win this pretty easily. He's being a little, very, very annoying. It's one of those famine draw-offs kind of battles where he just keeps draining you before you can cast. Which is kind of insane because we have enchant. And we both have 3 mana. Kind of on an even playing field, though we do not have the higher surge chance because he has the jinx that is disabling us. And of course I can't take any mana off the board. Yep, there's our win. Finally. What does Espif exactly do? It kills... Oh, go show. It creates 11 mana from a random color on the troop. And then it destroys them and turns them into a random knight. This team right here. So I'll show you what she does. She'll create a random color from whatever the troop has. If it only has one color, only create that color. If we were to use it on something like this, it'll do either green or blue. We do not have the choice. If we did it on something like this, it would be blue, brown, or purple. Well, of course, we're doing it on sacrifice. This is a 100% chance that it'll be purple. And sacrifice also gains some benefit. And it also summoned a random knight right there. That's what she does, is that. And then we got Sir Snahelm, which is actually not that good in our current lineup because it blocks out our dragon. But yeah, that's what it does. Yellows. I almost wanted to go for yellows. Yeah, we'll go for it. I want to try getting her up again. I want a different knight.
Mana surge.
Don't want a Snahelm there.
Mana surge.
Yep, Bone Dragon. Well, we're not going to have a Snahelm there. I guess that solves that problem. That's definitely not going to survive a Bone Dragon, that's for sure. That's not exactly how I wanted to solve it, but that definitely solves it. I could go for yellow, or just cast this out. Neither of which are really a good option, but we'll just throw it. We don't get any mana from that due to lack of alignment. Oh, come on, don't hit that. Oh, that better not kill our dragon. Oh, Death Mark. Oh, don't you dare troll us, Death Mark. Nope. Why? I Death Mark literally an entire team, and it takes like 4 turns for one to die. Then a Wraith comes around and first turn does it to us. Let's try this again. Why does everyone have to use a Bone Dragon? I can't wait till Bone Dragon finally gets nerfed, so we don't have to ever see a Bone Dragon ever again. Well, he'll probably still be used a lot, but nowhere near as much as he is now, for sure. One lucky Bone Dragon cast is an instant win pretty much in this game. But let me show this again. Hopefully we'll actually get the better alignment. Like, if we get a lot of purple mana on this first cast, it works out very well an extra turn, though we did not get it. And of course he's going to do Bone Dragon. So there goes the knight that we resummoned, but we'll see where things go from there. Okay. Again, I think we're going to completely fail. This was never made to be like an excessively good team. This was just made to be something that would actually work with Queen Jezebel, which it does, and that's about it. But Queen Jezebel in general is one of the worst epics probably in the game right now. Wouldn't say the worst, but she's pretty close to near that point. Very, very few purposes for her, many of which aren't that good, like this. So if this team goes good, it goes good, really good, but it only happens like 10% of the time. The most ideal thing that will happen is we use her, we use it on the sacrifice. That will then give us all of our mana and an extra turn for Ferish Ra. That Ferish Ra will then get an extra turn off its ability, and then we go from there. That would be the ideal start, though that only happens like 10% of the time, it feels like. Well, at least he doesn't have a Wraith, which is... Wow, he actually had armor instead of HP. Oh, we got pretty lucky there. Okay. He's going to take the skulls, obviously, so we'll want to make sure we can try keeping these yellows in place. Though that will not work, because if I take these purples, he'll move it away. And I can't take that. Okay. Well, I gotta take it. I'm not going to take the skulls, or else he's just going to get yellow. And I can't take that now, because I ended up moving it my previous turn, which ruined it for me, but I had to do something that turn. Okay. Ferish Ra still hasn't gotten a single cast off yet. That's not good. He's getting a pretty high damage as well right now. What can we remove? Because I want to align Ferish Ra so we actually get an extra turn next turn. I think we can do brown. Okay, so we get a little meat shield. Oh, extra turn. Very lucky, or else he would have gotten a pretty good turn to follow up with. Also, we can keep destroying the Drake too for purple if we want. Which is another nice benefit of this team. Though, I don't think I'm going to do that at the moment. Oh, wait. Didn't even see that there. Perfect. We'll go and take that. Get our tap out. Though that's not enough damage. We can kill it with this if we want to. If it has higher magic, it'll create a bunch of blue, which it does. So we might do that. Better than no blues. Let's see. We could try for an extra turn right there. Let's see. How lucky can we get? Go. Very lucky. Nice. Okay, so that works out. And then we just sacrifice it for a knight, and you just keep repeating the cycle. And you can do this without a Ferish Ra, by the way. You can pretty much put any purple high damaging troop there. But it works... Oh, excuse me. But it works best with a Ferish Ra. Let's see. He'll skull. Oh, we end up getting a tank. Okay, well, let's just remove something like green. Actually, probably should have done blue. But as long as we get alignment, it doesn't really matter. which we did not get, so it does matter. Hello, Henry. Welcome. Well, doesn't matter if he dies. We can easily replace it. And we got our extra turn, so that works out nice. We don't have enough damage, though. Oh, I probably should have killed the other one instead. Oh, well. Let's see. We can take that. And go from there. Yeah, we'll kill out... actually, do we have enough to kill a Bone Dragon? Yes, we do, by a long shot. So we'll go and do that. We'll gain a bunch of purples, but he doesn't use it anymore, so it doesn't even matter. Do I remember my Web Spinner team? You got him twice. Oh, let's see. Web Spinner, Green Seer, Spring Imp, and Shegra is what actually there's a lot of Web Spinner builds, but that's my preferred one. Also, what on earth is our team these days? He could actually still win somehow. I should probably stop using this team. I probably still show it for a video because if you had to use her, this is what you'd probably use her in. But she's pretty weak. She's more of a hassle to have to use than a benefit to the team. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just Ferish Ra for the kill. I'll just skull bait him. It won't even die too because the armored. A last quick question for today. Can I please, or can I do a good Abraf team? There's normally one team I normally always show for that, and that is Abraf, Abraf, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and Keeper of Souls. That's normally my go-to Abraf and Keeper of Souls team. Either or. Oh, no Spring Imp on console? Well, you can do it without a Spring Imp. Just put something else that uses green there. You can use pretty much anything that uses green there. Really, pretty much anything. As long as it's high damage. You could even use a second web spinner there if you want. But let me go show that one first, and then we'll go show the Abraf team. Also because the web spinner team will work better against this as well. But let's go do that real quick. Yeah, I'll go show it with double web spinner then, if you don't have a Spring Imp. The double web spinner instead. Web spinner, Green Seer. The main reason we go Spring Imp is because of the Entangle. But Green Seer can Entangle too, it's just hers is more inconsistent. Green Seer can actually Entangle the entire enemy team. And Shegra. There we go. And Banner, not that. You want to make sure you have +1 on the Green Seer, and you can either go the other +1 on your Shegra, or on the Web Spinner. I believe I'm actually going to go for it on... Which I don't even know. I think I'm probably going to go for it on Shegra. Yellow-brown. There we go. Okay. And let's see how that goes around. There's quite a few banner choices you can do on that if you want to test around which one you prefer. Any way to make Glory a glory-generating team? No. The only really way you can excessively do a glory-generating team is go do enough every single week that you can get into a better guild and get into one that gets at least +1 or +2 glory. They need to have at least a level 50 or a level 100 brown guild guardian. From there, you just keep doing your 1 or 2 trophies, whatever your easiest battle is, with the quickest team you have. And you just keep spamming that over and over again. And that actually gives you the most glory per hour, even more than treasure maps, if you have a level 100 guild. But, yeah, that's basically like the most farm glory team that you can really do. Other than this week, because the event troop this week gives you 5 glory every time you win with it on your team. I haven't really bothered to be building around it, but I'm pretty sure quite a few people have been. And you can gain quite a bit of glory that way, just from doing your 1 trophy, spamming your 1 trophy with the new event troop, with basically any team that wins very quickly. And it'll work out very nicely. Okay, I'm actually going to do something very weird off this board and try a web spinner. The main reason for that is I want to get them poisoned so we can start doing triple damage. There we go, we got the Green Seer. Go cast that on the brown. Though we kind of need that for Shegra, but oh well. Web spinners are more important. And there we go. Ah, we missed our extra turn. Oh, got it. Lucky. That was pure luck right there. And now they just one-shot off the skulls. Oops, I meant to cast the other one. That was actually bad order. I should have casted that one before that one. Now we have some mana on that one, and this one's going to not have all of its mana, which is bad ordering. Luckily, it still got all of its mana, so it didn't matter, I guess. Yeah, that's Web Spinner. The most loopiest looping troop of all. No. Or it used to be back in the day. Not anymore, though. Okay, and now all we have to do is do anything to it, and we win. Like a Shegra. Right there. Yep, we win. Don't even need the extra turn. Although we already have it right there. Even if it didn't give us any. Oh, never mind. He's frozen. Frozen soul. Doesn't matter, though. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Definitely give it a try if you have it. Do keep in mind, it's if you get frozen, you pretty much lose. Do keep that in mind, so be careful around any freeze troops. But other than that, it's pretty consistent. As long as you don't get frozen, you should be fine with it. But yeah, if any of you guys have any... Oh, yeah, Abraf team, I forgot. Let me go do that real quick. But if you guys have any other teams you want me to do, or need help with anything, or questions, or help with team builds, or anything, just feel free to leave them in chat, and we'll get to them all. Okay, well, Abraf, Valkyrie, Giant Spider... I showed his build so many times, but it's currently, from what I am aware of, or, well, maybe not the absolute best, but one of the more consistent Abraf and or Keeper of Souls teams. Pretty much whenever anyone asks for a Keeper of Souls or a Abraf team, this is normally my go-to team. Normally because it's a classic. This used to be the best team in the entire game back about a year ago. Of course, after changes to the game, it's no longer the best. It's still pretty solid, though, which is why I normally suggest it. It's also really good at getting souls. It used to be even better back when Valkyrie had Necromancy, but you still have a Necromancy on the Keeper of Souls, plus you have the Valkyrie soul gain. So you actually gain a little bit of souls from it, too, which is pretty nice. Always good having that little bit of soul gain to help you out. So we'll go red, we'll go the other red. That's actually why I took it that way. I was going to swipe the other way, but I want to make sure we get both the reds, because if we get a surge on at least one of them, that'll be all the Valkyrie mana. Oh, and that's me not realizing he has Frozen Soul, or Dragon in first slot. Hate when I keep forgetting that. But we'll go take what I was about to do previous time. Go take our yellow, get our mana up. Yellow or red, doesn't matter, as long as it gets up. Now we just need a Valkyrie. Purple. Doesn't matter what color we do, even though we have a giant spider. It only matters if we can get our Abraf mana up, because even when the board is horrible, all we have to do is clear out the entire board. Okay, so he's going to skull us. I'm actually going to let him do that. I actually wouldn't mind him taking both the skulls, because we can just full heal whenever we want. Well, let's just clear out the board here. Hopefully we get lucky. Unfortunately, he doesn't cleanse himself, so we do have to deal with a freeze until we can actually kill that. So that's going to be a little bit annoying, but... nothing that's not handleable. So we'll just do that. Give him a little bit of purple, which actually does give him Bone Dragon. Luckily, he's... Oh, no. Never mind. I gave him one too many skulls. I was hoping he would just take both of those for normal turns, but he does get an extra turn off the one. So he might actually end up killing out our Abraf. Annoying first slot Bone Dragon, and we don't have a counter to it on this specific team. Luckily, we got an extra turn off of that. If we can just get a skull, that would be amazing. Though I did not see one. Nope. This might be the end. Unless we get a red drop. Go, red drop. Nope. Okay. Well, we just lost our Abraf. Luckily, we don't actually need the Abraf to win this. It's just helpful to have a high attack there. Though, if this thing would stop already... Oh, never mind. He has double courage. This is over. I forgot. In this game, if Bone Dragon gets a cast off, you instantly lose. Because of how overpowered it is right now. Let's try this again against a non-freeze. Let's try this again. Can Keeper of Souls be relocated somehow? Because you didn't manage to get him yet. Oh, you don't need to use Keeper of Souls. You could use a Bone Dragon instead, though you do need one of the two. Bone Dragon or a Keeper of Souls. But yeah, because you need that extra scroll spam with an Abraf. You need something for scroll spam when you use Abraf. Very few teams really use them without it. Most of which go too slow normally. Though if they lose, then they're going even slower. But that was just because of Bone Dragon. He'll be nerfed next patch. Can't wait for it. It's probably been the most requested troop to ever nerf in the history of this entire game. Is current Bone Dragon. Let's see. We'll take that.
Mana surge.
And we'll just clear the board. Whenever the board looks bad, just clear it out. That's pretty much the premise of this team. And it doesn't actually matter if we ever convert out our purples or our skulls for anything, because we can just clear out the board, so it doesn't matter. As long as we have Abraf with full mana, which is pretty easy, then we can just keep doing whatever we want to the board, even if it denies mana that we technically need, because one Abraf cast and all of it's reset to normal. So we don't really need to worry. Like right now, we can do this on purple. Even though we need purple desperately with this team, we don't actually need to keep it on the board, because all we have to do is make sure we have a fully managed Abraf, and that will function as the board clear that we need. But yeah, we'll just use a Valkyrie right here. Might even be able to kill him right here and now. Actually, we could have. We could have just taken a skull. What am I doing? But yeah. Well, I guess we went for more souls. But yeah. That's how the Abraf team is supposed to work. The Abraf, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls name. Of course, Bone Dragon is a little annoying, as always. But that's how it works. Oh, that's a weird team. He's going for the Super Kraken. Oh, he doesn't even have it fully traded. That's a very weird team to have without a fully traded Kraken. Like, I could somewhat see that team if you had fully traded Kraken, but that's weird without it. Let's just stick with a classic. My favorite dragon team now. I should switch this into my all-dragon team slot. Oh yeah, the Great Mole was requested to get nerfed quite a bit back when it had a 50% chance to devour. Oh yeah, I almost forgot how annoying that was. But that was actually counterable though. Well, Bone Dragon kind of is too, but you need a... the main problem with Bone Dragon, there's two main problems. Main problem, or three of them. One is with impervious troops, because you can't entangle it. And if you can't entangle it, it basically has no counter. The other one is with Wraith, because you just get death marked like crazy, and your whole team just dies to RNG. And the third one is with Double Courage, because there's currently a glitch with Courage that when you scroll spam it, it does way more stats than it should. I showed it during last stream. Double Courage after one Bone Dragon spam was actually going for about a minute long, just buffing over and over again. He went from like 20 attack to over 100 in a single turn from it. It was, and of course his HP as well. And when a Bone Dragon does that with Double Courage, you pretty much instantly lose. There's basically no team in the entire game right now that can come back from it, unless you're using like a Death Mark team or something like that. That's about the only thing that can really make a comeback from it. But yeah, a lot of people, including myself, even when they first changed it, have been asking for Death Mark to be reworked too. There used to be a 2-turn buffer, now it's a 0-turn buffer. They really just need to make it a 1-turn buffer. Just go right in between, make it perfect. Because Death Mark is probably, or literally the most annoying stats effect right now. Freeze and Death Mark are so much stronger than every other stats effect currently in the entire game. By like a mile. Freeze because it makes you lose turn, plus it's really good with the Justice team. And Death Mark because you can just randomly die any turn. Plus there's a 10% chance it'll kill you with no chance to actually cleanse it. Which is kind of the whole point of Death Mark, is being able to cleanse it off. One good thing about Death Mark though, that's kind of a counter to it, which I believe is why they haven't nerfed it yet, is Barrier actually blocks Death Mark. Which is kind of interesting. It's a little bit hard to actually get it to work, but Barrier does indeed block a Death Mark. Yeah, there's no effect. Difficulty has no effect on maps. Actually, nothing has any effect on maps. Not even your armor or anything like that. Pretty much nothing has no effect on maps. Just doing maps is... anything you do with maps will have no effect on it. except winning. Like, armor doesn't, difficulty doesn't, nothing like that has any effect on it. Oh, wrench battle. Let's see, take that. Who is Mango? Listing troops on Ash Tender, and you see him. Wait, they actually put Mango on Ash Tender? That's funny. Mango is a glitch troop. Well, it is and isn't. Right now it's a glitch troop. I believe it's one of their bug testing ones, but they are in actual traits for are an actual troop. But let me go check that real quick. Yeah, they added it. That's funny. That's funny. Why on earth did they add it? Mongo. Something random happens, then crash. What does it sound like? Yeah. Like, it's a natural troop. It doesn't exist in the game right now, though. And I believe its current name and everything is not what it's actually going to be. It just looks like a bug testing troop until they actually put something slotted into its ability. I'm pretty sure it still will have like that randomness to it, but its flavor text currently says your Mongo database isn't available. So that's either them making a really funny joke about their old servers, or is a bug testing troop. But it's currently not in the game. Though, based on that, I never thought about that. Maybe once they fully get all the servers switched over, they'll give that troop out to all PC and mobile people as a joke. I don't know. But they'd be great devs if they make that kind of joke. But it's really weird because its flavor text does say your Mongo database aren't available, which makes me feel like it's a bug testing troop. But it could just be them adding that troop whenever they feel the servers are completely done, just as a funny joke. I don't know. But I don't know what they're doing with that. But yeah, it's in the files. It's actually in the game right now, though it's unobtainable by any means. So technically it's not in the game. But if you look at all troops, show all, I believe it still shows it. I can go show it right after this battle. It's technically in the game right now, but it's not. There's no way to obtain it in any way, shape, or form because it's not in any drop pool. Okay, we'll throw that down. Get the damage. Won't take too long. Dragon Soul with that high damage. Love it. I miss using Dragon Soul with all dragon teams, but now with this Crystal Dragon, it's pretty easy to do. Oh, there goes that. It's just Dragon Soul. Hope for an extra turn. Kill it out. Boom. But yeah, let me go show Mango. Let's go do that. Go take a skull. We'll kill him out off of pretty much any color. Let's see how much damage we have. 19 plus a 2-to-1 on whatever we remove. Okay, so let me go show Mango real quick. Pretty sure most of you have seen it, but for the few of you who've not, just click show all and let's just type in Mango. It'd probably bring it up, unless it's not in the thing anymore. Nope. Oh, they fixed it. Well, I probably have a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can go get a screenshot of it up real quick. They fixed it already. Let me see if I can go get a screenshot though. I know I took a screenshot of it earlier. 1 second. Let me go show it. But yeah, they fixed it. Okay, let me go and get it. Where's the flavor text one? There it is. Let's go and copy that. Get it to the page. And let me get that on the little interface. Yeah, let me go show Mango real quick. Or at least what used to be the Mango. Let me see. 1 second. Image. Replace that out with the Mango. Where'd he go? Where is it? Mango, 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 Mango. It's like the only screenshot on my desktop. How can I miss it? There it is. Okay. Click OK. And wait, why is it not showing up? Oh, because it's invisible. There we go. That's Mango. Your Mango database is unavailable. And it does, its ability says it does something random. Or it says random crash and then something random happens is what it says for its ability thing there. Or Mongo. I keep saying Mango. It's O's though. But yeah, he is going to be an actual troop. We'll see exactly when it comes out. I have not the slightest clue whatsoever. But that's Mango or Mongo. That's also the name of their previous database. Oh, and I just completely ruined my chat. Where'd it go? Chat, come back. There you go. But yeah, any other teams? Any other things you guys want? Feel free to leave them in chat. Otherwise, I'll just kind of be messing around or using my favorite team right now, the All Dragon team. I should probably use a couple other ones, though. There's a lot of fun ones that we can do with the new kingdom. This is my absolute favorite so far, which is why I keep using it. I'm a big fan of the new dragon. Or any dragon that they add, I'm normally a big fan of, but specifically this one. I really, really desperately want this on my Let's Play account. Hopefully we'll be able to get it. Actually, tomorrow I should probably... That's something I should probably do tomorrow. Try finding a new guild for my Let's Play account. That would be pretty useful because I need to make sure we get a lot of event keys. That'll also make sure that I can use all my seal keys and maybe get it from that as well. But we'll see. I probably should. Though I don't want to go into too hefty of a guild because... Oh, maybe I will. I don't know. We'll figure out what we'll do on the Let's Play account later. All the green. It better not drain something important. Like Dragon Soul, which it likely will. Okay, good. Now it's the most random cast ever. I'm fine with it. Yeah, it's Mongo. It's Mongo, but I say mango because it's like a fruit. I don't know. My pronunciation of English is spot on. Yeah, I know. I know. Everyone's saying it's Mongo. I say mango though. Even though it's not mango. Do I know which is the next week trait stone? Next week's trait stone is blue purple. Buy a bunch of them. Get your Queen Mab upgraded. Or your Ferish Ra upgraded. But if you don't have a Queen Mab, still buy 8 of them as if you need a Queen Mab. Because Queen Mab is ridiculous. And even if they nerf her, as long as they don't change her legendary ability, she's still ridiculous. So, yeah. Buy 8 of the new troop next week. It is blue purple. Double blue purple. So you get 2 trait stones per 400 glory, so 200 each. Very, very, very good value. And it's one of the best trait stones in the game because it's used for something like a Queen Mab, which is excessively strong. I still think she has the best legendary ability in the entire game still. I forget what I put as my previous top 10 as the best one, but I'm pretty sure she's just the best one at this current moment. Also, I just realized something. With the 3.0 patch, I wonder if they'll finally add all the new classes then. Because if they're doing a 3.0, they're probably going to do something huge. And adding more classes would actually be something else that could be pretty nice. The only bad thing is I don't think they're adding a minigame in 3.0. They're adding Guild Wars, whatever that might be. I don't think it's going to be an actual minigame of any kind. We don't really know what Guild Wars is going to be. Except that it's taken them like half a year to develop it. Let's see. Well, actually, they haven't been developing it for that long, and that's unfair to say that they've been developing it that whole time. Because obviously they're doing other things than just developing it. Well, move that over. Move the blue. Load the board, and we're good to go. When you search him, you spelled mango. Oh. Oh, is that why I keep saying mango? Because it's a mango. That would explain why it didn't come up. Oh well.
Mana surge.
Anyone can just search Mongo in their thing and find it then. It's pretty simple to find if it's still there. Do I like mangoes? I actually don't care for mangoes, which is kind of funny. Not a huge fan of mangoes. Let's see. We'll just throw that down.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Fully traded Warspinks. What would you need that for? Normally I wouldn't go for a troop like that. Warspinks isn't particularly good. Well, he's not the worst troop out there. If you really need an impervious, you can kind of go for it. But there are definitely better alternatives out there.
Mana surge.
And that's match. But yeah, let me just re-show Mango real quick then. Or Mongo, whatever. I keep saying Mango. I have no clue how I'm saying A instead of O. But let's go to Mongo real quick. Mongo. Nope, Mongo isn't there either. Oh wait, never mind. There he is. Okay, there he is. Found him. Yeah, something random happens. Random crash. Something random happens. Mongo. Your Mongo database is unavailable. And there are probably its actual traits. And maybe its actual ability too. It just does something random, I don't know. Who knows? We'll find out when it comes out. Yeah, I don't have it on my Let's Play account, but I'll definitely be doing it on there. And explaining it again then. Also, while we're here, we're on our main account right now. I need to go get... I meant to do this earlier, and then I got distracted somehow. But I need to go get enough gold or enough gold keys to get him. Him! Please, give me him. I need enough of him to get to Legendary. I'm not going to bother getting it to Mythic right now, but I need to get it to at least Legendary. Because it is a little bit too weak on Epic. Even at Legendary, it's a little bit too weak. Probably even at Mythic, it's probably even a little bit too weak. But I do need to get it upgraded because it's going to be the hardest thing to get up from the new kingdom. I'm curious if they'll add something in the next patch that'll actually make this easier to get commons and troops you don't have. Really hope they do. They just need to do previews for it already. Though it's probably like a month or two away. It's just they're already mentioning stuff about it, which is weird because they normally don't talk about it this early. That's odd that they would actually start mentioning stuff about the new patch this early. Unless it's actually coming around the corner, which I highly doubt it is. Okay, I'll probably do this down to 300,000. Because obviously... well, by then we should probably have enough, but who knows. We'll see. Just don't want to waste too much time doing this. Normally I do this off camera because it takes forever. Like, I had 10,000 gold keys earlier. And I did all of them. But I did them all off camera because there wasn't anything interesting in any of these drops. The only thing we're looking for is more dragons, which we're not even going to bother seeing until the end of the thing anyway, so... Okay, and we'll do one more 15 and go see how many dragons we have. Hopefully enough. There we go, perfect. Okay, well we got it to Legendary. Now just to get it to Mythic. Eventually. Probably in a week or two. I do, preferably I'd want to get it to Mythic by the end of next week. But, I don't know, we could try doing that. We'll see. But there we go. Legendary. Gets 1 to everything and 2 to HP. But there we go. Not bad. Plus I got some extra stats from the Ascension. And we'll see what its stats are when fully upgraded. Though I could just check the, what's it called, the ashtender.com and it would give it all to us. But, oh well. There we go. And we have literally everything fully traded now too, which is kind of nice. Which you can see by no upgradable things being here. And if we go to rarity, there are very few left that we actually need to go do still. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 25. 29. We have 29 troops that aren't fully upgraded to Mythic yet. And then we've literally done everything. Fortunately, that's going to be very hard getting those off. Wait, why are you pissed? You just got your guard avatar, but it's so painful to level the traits. Oh, yeah, that's pretty annoying. When you finally get a Mythic and then you realize, oh, wait, I can't even get any of his traits. Because some Mythics are a little bit annoying without traits. One thing that you can do with Guard's Avatar if you don't have traits is just use an armor buffer. My preferred go-to for that is using an honor on double brown banner. But if you don't have the traits, just use a... gosh. Just use a armor buffer instead. I might need to go stretch for a moment. Really should be doing that more often. When sitting in this chair. Let me go stretch real quick. 1 second. Be back in like 15 seconds. I'm back. I don't know why, I just do like 10 jumping jacks and then walk around a bit real quick. Just to get my muscles moving from this chair, idling here for hours on end. Okay, let's go Brown. Get the skull. Oh yeah, at least with Def and some of them, they do have a pretty good first trait on quite a few of the mythics. Which works well because you don't actually need to worry about getting it fully traded in some of them. A couple of them like that are War, Death, and actually those might be the only two now that I think of it. But at least there's War and Death. Both of them have a pretty good first trait. That if you didn't have all the traits, of course it's better with all traits. But they at least have a good enough first trait that just getting the first trait is at least good enough to use them. Wow, I might actually lose this, which would be sad. I don't have any way to heal. Oh, actually, I do have a way to heal that. But we need to get other mana.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, Salvini Mora. Mercy. That did nothing. Good job. Well, there's not enough mana for us to take anywhere because it just took away all the purple. We get an extra turn, but we can't use it. Crystallize. We can use that, though. With the last dying breath of his mana. Let's remove yellow and get the blues. Extra turn that we can't use again. And he's gonna kill us out with a skull. Because it's stunned, so we don't have any stone skin on it. But we got the triple threat. Triple threat will lead us through. Barrier for the win. Actually, let's do Salvini Mora first. Do that right down there.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, there we go. That was almost a lose. But we came through. Getting a Celestial Trait Stone while farming for Arcane and Gorgotha. Oh yeah, that's always annoying when it's like, here's a even rarer Trait Stone that you don't actually need. That's always very annoying when you're trying to hunt Arcanes and then you keep getting Celestial Trait Stones instead. I've had that happen to me quite a few times. Too bad you can't like trade them in. It's like, can we just do a 1-to-1 trade? I'll go convert my higher rarity for any lower rarity. Like, that would actually be pretty cool to do. Like, be able to exchange any Celestial Trait Stone, or a single Celestial Trait Stone for any Arcane in the entire game. Like, that would be pretty balanced. Our Celestial is a higher rarity anyways. And then they'll just kind of give you choice. It would give more purpose to Celestial Trait Stones. Because right now, I have like over 100 Celestial Trait Stones with like literally nothing to do. Yet they might occasionally not have enough Arcane Trait Stones for a specific thing. I know, majors for minors would be really good too. If you could do a major to minor convert and a like downwards, and a Celestial to Arcane convert downwards, that would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, I have like 3 times as many. I need to go show that after this battle. I have like 3 times as many major trait stones as I have minor trait stones, even though major trait stones are a rarity above, which is pretty funny. I don't think they completely thought that through when they were doing all the math for it, even though they have people for that, but they might have been asleep that day. I highly doubt they'll be adding something like that in 3.0, but who knows. Oh, we are going to have to tear apart the 3.0 previews whenever they do. They're probably going to have like 3 previews. It's going to be so much fun. I keep talking about it though, and it's probably not even coming for like another month or 2. I hate that they keep hinting at it because it makes me want it. Okay, we'll just go red. How many Celestials do you need for all troops in the entire game? You have 66. I believe it's 100 and something. Actually, I can check that right now real quick. I 1 second. Let's see. You need... Oh wait, I don't know if this watch will show me. If I'm not signed in. No, it won't show me. Oh wait, maybe it will. Collection PC mobile. No, it won't show you if you're not logged in, and I can't log in on a different one. Maybe if I do it on console? No. There is actually a tool on the Ash Tinder website, but I accidentally, or I already have all of mine like filled out, so it won't exactly work. I could always just set it all to 0 and just not save it, or just transfer my file over. Okay, so I'll just do that, and then I can check it real quick. But yeah, let me go get the exact amount of trait stones that we need for this real quick. You need, in order to upgrade everything in the entire game, 217 celestial trait stones total. If you wanted to do literally everything, every single mythic, every single legendary, every single epic, it would require 217. Actually, let me just copy paste this link. I'll open this in a new tab, any of you that want to check it out. I did a video on it before. Then they explained it excessively well. It was a little bit of a fidgety video. Just kind of done on one day. But if you guys have any questions about it, I've been like tinkering around with it a little bit. They have added a little bit more tools to it as well, which is pretty nice. But yeah, that's that page right there. By default, I believe should show you the amount of trait stones that you need for every single one. Of course, minor reds take the most out of anything. Which is why everyone jokes that minor reds are the rarest trait stone in the entire game. But it does take 217 celestial trait stones to trait literally the entire everything. Do I think Bombot is the fastest way to farm trait stones? I normally use Rowan, but Bombot, Rowan are basically the same thing when used in invading or when in Explore. So you can use either or. I tend to prefer Rowan though. Mainly because you can use Valkyrie with it, and Valkyrie will give a little bit of souls. That's the main reason why I use Rowan instead. Because you can't really use a soul gaining troop with a Bombot team. So you might as well gain a little bit of souls as you are farming trait stones. Okay, so let me go show this real quick. I'll first show the celestial trait stones, then I'll show how ridiculous the major trait stones are. Yeah, I think I have over 100. I don't know for sure. I have not been keeping track how many I've actually been using lately. Before I do, let's take a tribute. Come on, 5 or higher, preferably 10 or higher. 7 in between. I'll take that. Oh yeah, the Dragon Soul works too. You can just double shot with Dragon Soul. But yeah, let's go check our, oops, not troops. Go check our hero. And go down all the way to the bottom. Yeah, we have 112 Celestial Trait Stones. Actually, I almost have more of some Arcanes, which is kind of funny at this point. A couple of them. Oh, I still have no clue why that triggers twice, but thank you so much, Rich Sensations, for your subscribe. Much appreciated. But yeah, if we go to our... Look at our minor trait stones compared to our major trait stones. Like the major blue, 3,000 compared to 1,600. The yellows, 4,129. Well, actually, my minors are starting to catch up a little bit. But still, there's a huge gap. Like, I shouldn't have more of a higher rarity trait stone. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Especially with these arcanes. Like, we have 112 of those. Many of these arcanes aren't even at 50. Some of them are, like, as low as 30. Like the blue, brown, blue, and green, purple. Actually, those were holding me back from being able to trait everything for a while. I wanted to make sure I at least had 22 of each, or 21 of each. I mean, in case a mythic or something comes out with them, because I need to make sure I at least have them so I can trait them whenever they come out. But yeah, I'm basically done forever with minor trait stones for the most part. Major, definitely, unless they ever change it. Runics are a little bit iffy. I'm actually running a little bit low on red and brown. The other colors are pretty much fine. But red and brown are getting a little bit low. Though, if I do ever get excessively low, all I have to do is just open a bunch of gem keys. And yeah, that's basically it. So yeah. No, I highly doubt I'll go through runics too much. Even things that use a lot of runics don't really use a lot of runics. But yeah. Gorgotha Dragon Soul. Why is he using a Bone Dragon with it, though? That's the weirdest thing to put on that team. You don't use Bone Dragon with AoE damage, or else you're going to take away all the armor. Unless it's true damage AoE, like Draculus or Bat. That's the only time you'd actually use it with a Bone Dragon. Everything else is just why. Just gets in the way.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, we got mana up on it. Good job, Enchant. That actually was somewhat helpful for once. Ooh, red won't do it. Green won't. Actually, green would be somewhat helpful. Oh, no, it won't. Yes, it will. Gotta choose one. There we go. Yes, it is helpful. Not excessively, though.
Mana surge.
Oh, purple? Yeah, we go purple. Get the crystallized going. Well, you can just use for Wayne or something else. You don't need to use Dragon Soul or anything like that. I normally, even with a Dragon Soul, I normally just go over Wayne with Valkyrie.
Mana surge.
Because I find it to be quicker than a than a Dragon Soul. Because later in the game, and probably more towards mid-game, as soon as you start getting some Armor Kingdoms, Rowan can actually team wipe challenges. It might take a double cast sometimes, but at least later in the game, which is why you don't use Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul will always take 2 casts to be able to do it. Maybe even more if it resummons. But with a Rowan, it only takes 1 cast, or 2 if they happen to resummon, which is very quick in comparison. Because you win in a whole turn less than a Dragon Soul. Oh, come on. Can't even use that. Well, we'll just take away Brown, I guess. And that's match. Wow, was that a whole team of Event Gems? Wasn't even noticing. Yep, it was. Or maybe actually it's resummoned 1, so it was all except 1 for Event Gems. I wonder how close we actually are on those. Speaking of that, I haven't even been paying attention. How far are seals these days? Because I'm pretty sure my main account's pretty far on it, but I don't know if I've really been playing that much on my other account. Let's see. How close are we? Getting there. Almost there. But we'll probably head over to our other account and see what we can do once we get those all the way up. Actually, if I get the rest of it, we'll pretty much be at the weekly seals. Hopefully someone else on our guild will be able to contribute a little. Like, why does Phaethon still have 0 seals? He's holding us back. Actually, I'm holding us back too. I'm like, let's see, 270 off. Oops. Is that actually enough to get us all the way to the maxed out chest this week? If I can actually complete my seals. No. That wouldn't. Someone else would have to do about 100 or so. Actually, about 80. They would only have to do like 80 seals. Wonder if anyone in my guild is here right now. That hasn't done it yet. Probably not. Yes, Valkyrie, Rowan, double Siren. Or Valkyrie, double Rowan, and a single Siren. Depends if your Rowan can actually one-shot the enemy team or not. Would depend on which one of those 2s you would use. All your explore farming teams are built around Dragon Soul. But yeah, I would use Dragon Soul with it. I just don't normally need the souls, so I don't prefer going with the slower speed. But yeah, all you really have to do is just have Dragon Soul plus Giant Spider to be able to do challenges. And maybe like a whole team of dragons if you want to do that instead. Either of the 2. I haven't bothered really doing it on my Let's Play account, mainly because I'm trying not to over-level it too much.
Mana surge.
And of course, doing challenges like that would give you actually quite a bit of EXP over time. And right now, I'm basically, the only way I'm getting trait stones on my main account, or my Let's Play account, is by doing the event weeks every single time. Okay, hopefully we get this on purple. Oh wait, never mind. Don't even get to. What's a good team for Enchantress? Normally with anything that does all AoEs. We were trying a couple things with it earlier. I can go make another team now. I believe I was using it with Behemoth and like 2 other AoE troops or something. We can go try it again. I think I might try it with the Traxxas Behemoth combo. I didn't actually try that earlier. But we'll go do a team for it right after this battle. Yeah, Enchantress, we actually ended up getting it on our Let's Play account, if I'm not mistaken. It was the only new troop we got on it so far. And it's actually one of the better ones for a newer player, which is kind of nice. Especially if you could get it fully traded. Unfortunately, my Let's Play account does not have the trade stones for it, which is a bit unfortunate. It doesn't even have a single one of the trade stones either, which is a bit annoying. What do we need to do here? Brown, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot we get to summon something. Get little dragon. It even makes the same noise as the baby dragon, which is so adorable. Because I associate that noise with it now. It just doesn't make sense on the Drake, but it's still cute. Okay, anyways. Let me go make a team for the Enchantress again. I don't believe I have it saved. I might have overread it earlier. Oh yeah, Creeping Death is a thing. Though that would have a bit of mana conflict with it. No. Well, there's this team. But that doesn't really count. Someone asked for an all-elf team yesterday. I ended up making Archer on elf with... oh, did I accidentally leave that as an elf? I did. I've been using this an entire day as an elf instead of with magic or something. But, yeah. I was using this earlier. Someone asked for an all-elf team. This was the only thing I could really think of at the time. It's still horrible using all-elf team. Well, let me go make another... let's go clear out this. And make a Enchantress. Enchant. Okay. Let's go and get out the Enchantress. Oh wow, it's still at a only legendary. But we'll get it to mythic on... Wait, is it ultra rare? It has to be, yeah. So we'll get it to mythic on Monday then. So we'll need Enchantress. We'll need the other one. We'll need more AoE. All the AoE. Actually, can we get away with doing Behemoth plus the other one? I think we can. Behemoth plus Traxxas. Let's make that work. There we go. Behemoth, the new dragon, Crystal Dragon, Traxxas, and Enchantress. And I believe that covers every color, right? Yeah. Yep, every color. Okay. And banner, we will go blue. Oh wait, doesn't he deny blue? Do we still go blue? No, let's just go... I probably should. Even though it does. No, we'll go brown. Because it doesn't convert it. But then we'll want to take it. So maybe that we shouldn't. I don't know. I'll still go brown. So we'll go a brown-yellow then. If I can find it. Oh, weren't we? This banner was already on a brown-yellow before I started switching it. Okay, we'll just try this. See what we can do with that. Plus, we have Impervious first slot, so we don't need to worry about some of that annoying stuff. Still need to worry about skull spam, though. You just got a Queen map yesterday. Can you... Queen map team? She's getting the trait stones on Monday for her. Definitely make sure, if you're on PC and mobile, to get those trait stones on Monday. Buy at least 8 of the new pack. But, we'll go do a Queen map team after this. But for a Queen map team, all you would need is, what would it be? Any troop in first slot with Valkyrie, Justice, and Queen map. Okay, that would be obviously bad. We take that. I'll give it skulls. I want to take purple, but I'm not certain enough that we'll get a surge. But we do. That works. Something else I should try doing with Enchantress that I haven't tried doing yet. What if we use her with all purples? Because she does gain magic for every purple on the team. I haven't bothered trying to use that yet. All purple team with her. We could use something like Creeping Death with her, with her and Dragon Soul and I don't know. Well, actually, I could do like a little makeshift dragon team. Okay, so we'll do that. Even if that didn't surge, we would have gotten enough mana from the enchant, so it didn't matter. Yeah, all AoE teams are kind of making a comeback now, which is pretty nice. They back in the day used to be pretty good. Then they fell off for ages when magic was pointless. But now that magic's starting to make a comeback, they're doing pretty good. Okay, no extra turn on that. Let's see if we can align anything here for extra turn. Nope, that made it even worse. Now we can't even get the 3-pair that was there the previous turn. So that didn't quite work. Okay. So let's get another enchant down on something. Oh, never mind. We already won. And she enchants herself. Greedy. So greedy. Hello, Nicola. Welcome. Yeah, I kind of want to do that real quick. Or let me go do a... someone was asking for a Queen Map team. So let's go use a Queen Map team against a Queen Map team right here. Oh, good. We got a gem. Let's go pull out our Justice team. Actually, let me go put in the event troop here. Oh, no, I'll just leave it like this. We don't need the 5 glory. It's only 5 glory. Which troop do I think is overpowered after Bone Dragon? Probably still Guards, Avatar, and Famine. Other than that, Web Spinner, if they ever add something that can do green on the board very well, Web Spinner is going to be even more ridiculous than it is right now. Web Spinner Web Spinner like way back in the day was pretty underused. Then people realized they can just loop it endlessly by because it actually used to have its magic associated with its gem spawn, which was pretty broken. But what really broke it was when there were like a few people on the forums saying to like buff it when he was already excessively overpowered, and then they ended up like excessively buffing it even more on top of that, and they just made it into like the most ridiculous thing ever. It basically had the ability to infinitely create green on the board, plus do 3 damage to all enemies, plus poison them, which was just beyond broken. Even in today's meta, it'd be broken. It would take forever to win, but you'd instantly win the second you actually got a cast off with it, which would just be very, very bad. Just one cast and win. That's all you would have to do. And it was pretty broken. But, I'm pretty sure things that will be very strong afterwards is anything with Deathmark, Web Spinner, Dragon Soul probably still if they don't nerf it, Corvash if they don't nerf it, Queen Mab if they don't nerf it, what else is there? Probably a few others. Creeping Death if they don't nerf it. Though, if they don't nerf Deathmark in general is just going to be wrecking havoc. But we'll see. I don't know, I can't think of like everything off the top of my head. Oh, Kraken if they don't nerf it. Well, it really depends what we consider to be too strong or the new overpowered. Because there are a lot of things that could technically be considered overpowered in the right situation. Because there are a lot of very situational troops. Like Kraken, a Frozen Kraken is not that strong. Also, I'm completely failing in trying to show this team. Despite his team being abysmally bad, the fact that he has freeze is really being annoying.
Surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, I think the best troop in the game after Bone Dragon gets nerfed will probably be Guard's Avatar. Which is kind of funny because consoles already have the chance to get that this week right now. But Guard's Avatar, I think, will be the new most overpowered thing. Not on defend teams. You probably won't see that much on defense. But people actually invading with it will probably be pretty popular. Anyone that actually has one. Specifically, has one fully traded. The main reason for that is, of course, if Bone Dragon gets nerfed, which is already confirmed, then Guard's Avatar indirectly gets stronger. Because there won't be any Bone Dragons around to actually counter it. So, I'm pretty sure I will be using my Guards Avatar team like crazy when it actually comes out. But anyways, let me go try doing a Enchantress team with a full team of purple. Literally a full team of purple. Or at least 3 other purples, if not a full team. Let's go try that real quick. Enchantress, obviously we'll need a Dragon Soul. That is a given. Dragon Soul. Let's see, what is every AoE purple? I know we have, what's his name? That one dragon. Actually, let's just search them manually. No, no. No. Where's that one? I can't remember what its name is called off the top of my head. Maybe I'll put a giant spider in here. 3 of them in a giant spider. Oh, but then again, that would have a mana conflict with it then. That wouldn't work. Oh, Queen Mab. Oh, mana conflict. Though, maybe. Actually, Queen Mab would be pretty annoying with it. What would we have to put there then, though? Brown-green? Oh, we could do Sylvania Mora. That wouldn't be bad. Okay, let's try this. Okay, that could kind of work. We don't have to go all 4 purple. That's a little bit overkill. Let's try Sylvania Mora with it, first slot. Actually, maybe we should go Enchantress first slot. The only problem with that is, she's so flimsy. Especially on Legendary. Oh, we'll just go with a Sylvania Mora then. What's her attack value? Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Banner. I don't want to go Dragon Soul Banner. I think I might just go with standard red-purple. Which I don't normally do, but I don't want to penalize the yellow. Then again, never mind. Let's penalize the yellow. We can just explode the yellow for her. She's the only thing on our team that uses yellow. So let's see what happens here. Using a full team of yellow, pretty much. Because I'll make sure she does a little bit more damage. Which doesn't make too big of a difference, but... Or why did I say yellow? I meant purple. But yeah, she'll have 17 magic. 15. What? Wait, what? She doesn't have a 1-to-1? What? Wait. Ash Tender. What is her ratio? What on earth? I didn't just notice that now. What is her weird magic scaling that she has? Enchantress, Enchantress. What on earth is her magic scaling? What? 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 Deal magic divided by 2 plus 5 damage to all enemies. Enchant a random enemy. That is the weirdest. Well, I guess that's not too weird, but I guess that makes. I guess they're trying to make things scale better throughout the game, so they don't get as overpowered late game, but still are strong early game and not overly strong early game. That's weird. Her magic is actually magic divided by 2 plus 5 is how much damage she does. That's weird. So there's basically no point in her having a magic spirit then, because you need 2 purples just to equal 1 damage. Which means having 3 purple is literally pointless. At least when we have this kind of magic anyways. If we get 1 more magic, then it will give us 2. But at the moment, having 3 purple is literally only giving us 1 extra damage. That is sad. What even? We're better off just putting another dragon in there. Okay. We'll just throw that down. Speaking of dragon. Because he gains 3 damage per dragon, might as well. He only gains 1 for an extra purple. Oh, we only need 21 more for the chest. Okay. Also, thank you, Mile Vujak, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. I still have no clue why that double notifications every single time. It bothers me every time. What's funny is if I repeat a notification, it doesn't do it, and if it's a donation, it doesn't do it twice. It's very weird. It's only when it's a subscribe does it do the double notification like that, or the double sound effect.
Mana surge.
Maybe I accidentally put the file on loop, the audio file. I don't know, but then it would probably do it 3 times, or do it more in a session. I don't know. But then that wouldn't explain why it sometimes only does 1. Like, let me just repeat one from earlier. Like, if I do this real quick, it's going to do it only once. And that's it. And then it just stops. But it doesn't do it again, which is weird. I don't understand that. Like, why does it do it right then, but not earlier? Let's see. You got frozen problem. Wait. The get frozen problem is why I use a mercy. Oh yeah, mercy or some kind of cleanse is normally pretty good to use on the team. Normally when I use a queen map team, I use something like a Corvash, Valkyrie, mercy queen map. Do I like the bard? I do. Haven't been using it that much though. What was the main team I was using it earlier? Yeah, this one. The main problem with it was I keep wanting to use it with a Gorgoltha, and using it with a Gorgoltha almost defeats the purpose of even using it. Let's see, what else do we have here? Well, I'll modify that later, but that one's as good as it can get. This one could be a bit better, though it's just for removal for fun. It's not really was a serious team, that was just a concept team. And that's our favorite team, or at least mine. That's a random elf team, but yeah, I actually don't have it on slot. This was kind of what I was using it for. The problem is, like I said, every single time I want to use it with like a exploding troops, but it actually isn't as effective with exploding troops. There's definitely a lot of purpose for it. I was trying it with Def earlier. I've tried it with a lot of mythics. She's definitely fun to use. I just don't really like the fact that she ends her turn for the mana. At that point, you're better off just, or I feel like it's better off just using like Valkyrie or really any of the other ones that can actually consistently not lose their turn and do it. But one good thing about her is, unlike Valkyrie and some of the others, is she can actually produce mana for any troop, regardless of what it is. But so can exploding troops. So, I don't know. I like her concept. I know that a lot of people actually like using her. Out of every trip that came, she probably is my second favorite. I just haven't really been able to get too many teams that really work well with her. I could try her with Draculus. I haven't tried doing that yet. Though, at that point, I'd probably be better off using a Humility than trying to use her for that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Like right here, we could do it on our crystal thing. Actually, right now it might be like Dragon Soul. We could use it technically on Dragon Soul, but if we already have Gorgoltha, then there's no point. She's basically just there for backup mana at this point, which we probably won't even need. So what's your thoughts on the quest line for the new kingdom? Oh, it was hilarious. I actually really like it. Lore-wise, it could have definitely been better, but comedy-wise, it was gold. I had the greatest time reading that, more so than any other of the past quest lines. We read the whole thing during the previous stream. If you did not see it, then good, because it was embarrassing. I did an accent for her. And tried talking exactly like her. Or at least attempting. Also, thank you, Mihahu Tactic? I have no clue how to say that, but thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. So, what are your thoughts on... never mind, I read that. Random fact. Today is the... what is that? International Day of Hugs. Oh, hug. I'll give the camera a hug then. Hug. Oh no, this will be awkward there. I can't really hug the thing without him. There. National Hug Day. That's funny. You were cringing the whole time. I wanted to strangle Espeth by the end. Yeah, the Sabertooth Lions just should have ate her. They had the chance. They had a chance. They didn't go for it. Now we all must suffer. We'll go into the Gorgoltha.
Mana surge.
I know, the end, spoilers though. The ending was basically just like, oh, I'm not gonna go back to my family and everything. I'm just gonna hang with you guys. And then it just ends. She's an odd character. Well, we'll throw that down on Brown. Ta! Thank you, Maximus. I will. Actually, I probably shouldn't. She's actually sick, and she's starting to get me sick. She's had a cold for a while now, and I'm starting to get like a little bit of a cough and everything like that. But that wouldn't be a good idea to do. And thinking of coughs is making me want to cough now.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Do it on Brown. Don't really need to worry about skull spam because of Gorgotha. And even if Gorgotha somehow miraculously dies, we have the other one. Or you also have Demonic Pack. That works too. Well, there goes Demonic Pack. Like, as if it never happens. So at least it protected our dragon.
Mana surge.
Okay, now would be a good time to use her on, what's his name? I like how I never say his name. I just call him Crystal Dragon. Christinax. That'll be what I call it. Christinax. But that'll be full mana. Then we use Dragon Soul, and that should be the match. Oops. Those greens were literally sitting there the previous turn. But I couldn't take them because of the frozen. Well, we were frozen. And then we win. You need 12 arcane mountain trait stones for the last trait on your guard's avatar. Do you think you can get them in one day? If you're lucky enough, yes. Realistically, no. I say it normally takes me about 1 hour to get about 1 to 3 of them. So I would say it would take about 5 to 8 hours probably to get that many. I don't know. It depends what your luck is, though. It could be a lot quicker than that. Depends on a lot of factors. Oh, good. An all purple team. That's nice. What is the best Dragon Soul team? You will probably not be able to... probably what we're using right... Not what we're using right now, but the other one. Also, why am I still using this one? But yeah, the best Dragon Soul team would probably have to be the one that we were using earlier with Kristarnax. What was it again? Kristarnax, Dragon Soul, Celastasia, and Salvini Mora. That team. I don't believe there are any better ones at the moment, except maybe some kind of Gorgotha Dragon Soul combo that's not this. Would probably also be pretty strong.
Mana surge.
Like something else with different for a 4th slot would probably be stronger here. He doesn't really do much. She kind of just sits there idly.
Mana surge.
What did we go? Green Surge, go. Hey, we got it. Already has mana though.
Mana surge.
I wish when you had an enchanted ally that it would give the extra 2 mana when it's already full to the next troop. Though that would probably be too overpowered in some instances. Especially if they ever add more.
Mana surge.
Problem with my yawning right now is I actually didn't go to bed till like I think like 2:30 last night or something.
Mana surge.
I know it was past 2. I keep doing that too. Every time. No, not every time, but sometimes that happens. I just get too distracted, and then by the time I look at the clock, it's like, oh, it's already like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.
Mana surge.
Ah, sorry. Sorry. The yawns are contagious. The yawns are very contagious. Yeah, I can't look at anyone yawn or cough or do anything without me doing the same. I know. You're saying yawns make me yawn. Now I'm gonna make all of you yawn.
Mana surge.
Every time, 50% of the time. Let's just enchant Dragon Soul. There we go. Easy. And that's the win. Actually, couldn't we have won the previous turn? Probably. 20% of the time, it wins every time. Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Sylvania Mora event troop is pretty good. Oh yeah, definitely. I normally use that, except with a, what do I normally use that with? I used to use that quite a bit as a super anti-skull team, but not with an event troop. I forget exactly what I used it with. But yeah, I haven't even bothered really using the event troop much this week. Probably should be. Hello, Mia, aka Ninja. Welcome. Which video did you explain the Mana Surge bonus? What about it? I don't actually know if I actually did a video on the Mana Surge bonus. Oh, I did. I did on my banner video. I can go get that real quick. I basically explained both banners. Oh, whoop, that's not what I meant to do. I basically explained both banners and, we went over banners and we went over, the Mana Surge thing that you were talking about. Well, let me see if I can find that real quick. 1 second. I'm pretty sure if I just type in banner into my thing, it'll come up. Hopefully. It better. Hopefully. There it is. Found it. Very first one. Perfect. Let me just pause it. And here it is. Yeah, you can just open this in a new tab. I wish these automatically opened in a new tab. I have to keep saying it. Or else it'll take you away from the stream, I think. Which wouldn't matter too much, but... that's the link for it. But the general premise is with Manager or with banner interaction with it is if you gain a oh yeah, let me switch back to the other team. This is probably the best Dragon Soul team that I was talking about, by the way. What was I about to say? But banners, basically how they work is whenever you get a Mana Surge, it will just give you double the amount that you take. So for example, if we do 5 times, it'll give us 10 mana. If we do a 3 times, it'll give us 6 mana. And what banner does, it just adds it after the fact. That's basically the watered down version of how banners work. Well, that's pretty much everything that you really need to know about how banners work. Also, thank you, Lincoln T-Me for the subscribe. Much appreciated. No clue if that's how it's said. It's either Lincoln to me or Lincoln T-Me. That was Lincolnthropy. I don't know. One of the 3. Whoa, why is that laggy? Whoa, that was a weird lag spike out of nowhere. Let's take our extra turn. You use an event troop because you already cast whatever is in the 4th anyway. You rarely cast Sylvania Mora. Either you just keep casting the Dragon Soul and Gorgotha. Yeah, that's pretty much all you have to do with a Dragon Soul Gorgotha team. You can pretty much put any other 2 troops in it, it'll work. Okay, what's with the huge lag spike? I might need to start Regems War. I don't believe it's my computer right now, though it could be. Yeah, there's... I don't know if you guys can see it on stream, but there's a pretty weird lag spike that keeps occurring every so often.
Mana Surge.
But we'll just restart it. Actually, I might be switching accounts. As soon as we get 1.5k, I'll probably switch over to my other account. Though I do want to open up all of our seal keys before I switch over, though. Yeah, Queen Mab or Arcanes are coming this Monday if you're on PC or mobile. Definitely make sure to get at least 8, which is 16 of them. But let me just start Gems of War, just in case those lag spikes are related to the client. So let's go and... Oh, 2 victories. Also, this defend team is actually not getting that bad of a run rate. It's the exact same team I keep using as my main dragon team. Kristarnex, Celestacia, Dragon Soul, Sylvania Mora. Okay, well let me go and... Oh, we got an event. Oh, wow, we're not even at 500 for the thing. Oh well, I don't really need to get to it. At least we got some 50 gems. Okay, what was I about to do now? Yeah, check guild. How many seals do we still need? Also, I need to restart it. I don't know, maybe every PC in existence is just lagging. Wait, are you all using Time Warner cable? Maybe it's Time Warner cable. But then again, that would be weird if it did it like globally. It'd make more sense if it was like locally, if we were all in the kind of like the same area or something, but... do we know what the... Oops, the thing just blocked it. Do we know what the characters that will be in the glory chest? I assume something for the new kingdom. It actually is. You get to see it in the new kingdom. I don't know if it's actually in one of the battles, though. But you actually see what the new troop is during the kingdom. Let's see. Is it in one of these battles? Just check real quick. No, it might not actually be in one of these battles, unfortunately. But during the kingdom, it shows up once. The new troop that's going to be coming in on Monday. I don't think I took a screenshot of it. It's on the forum, though. Oh, come on. Really? They wouldn't give it in any of the challenges? What is this madness? Really? Oh, no. There it is. This is the new troop that's coming on Monday. It's a blue-purple epic. Has leadership, avenger, and holy armor. First thing to have a holy armor. It's 40% skull reduction. Why they are adding more skull reduction is beyond me. But also how you're supposed to calculate this easily is beyond me as well. No, actually, it's somewhat easy to calculate on some things, but if we're talking about something like a 17, how much damage will it do on 40% reduction? Who knows? That's not easy enough to do in one's head. Especially given that we don't know which way it'll round either. But yeah, it does cleanse and barrier itself. It then destroys a row, gains armor and life, boosted by the amount of yellows destroyed. So it's basically a super tank. Pretty much. It's essentially just a super tank. It's also an elf knight, so it's going to be used probably in knight teams or something. You likely wouldn't use it in first slot. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you would. It has leader. Never mind. Yeah, so you'd basically use it as a first slot tank. It won't replace out Knight Coronet, I can say that right now. It's way too defensive. Plus, Knight Coronet has 50% instead of 40%. I still have no clue why they're adding things like 40%, and I think a troop coming up has 80% or something. It's very weird what they're doing with it. Yeah, she is the cover. If we go and do this real quick. Yeah, that's her. That's her right there. That's her right there. She's the cover image right now for the game. There she is. Right there. Oh. Yeah, that's her. That's the new troop that's coming on Monday. Definitely make sure to get at least 8 of her for the 16 arcanes if you have a queen mab, or even if you don't. If you need the trade stones, get them now. Because you will eventually need them. Even if you don't have a queen mab now, you might have a queen mab eventually. And it's better to have them now than not to have them. But yeah, if any of you guys have any other questions, any other team builds, feel free to leave them. I will be going to my Let's Play account soon, so if you have any team builds, definitely leave them now, because obviously, when we switch over to our Let's Play account, we will have a lot less builds to actually use. Okay. Let's go and... Oh, let's take that, I guess.
Mana surge.
Well, they cost 400 each. To buy 8, you would only need, what is that? 3,600? Did I do that wrong? Yes, 3,200. You'd only need 3,200 to buy 8 of them, which isn't that much.
Mana surge.
Some accounts can even do that in a single week. Especially given that this week is a +5 glory week. You can actually farm up to it since you know about it now. And have it by Monday.
Surge.
Because you'd only need 3,800 glory to be able to do it then.
Mana surge.
To buy 8 of them. Which would then give you 16 arcanes, which is all you need to be able to get up a queen mab. Or not the only thing you need, but it's the hardest thing you need to be able to get it. And you can easily get it on Monday without a sweat. Oh, I just realized. He has Dragon Cruncher. That is bad. I haven't seen a Dragon Cruncher in ages. And we're actually using an all-dragon team. Wonder if Dragon Cruncher might start making a comeback then. With how many dragon teams there are these days. Especially with the new dragon. Oh, don't kill it. Oh, he will, because he has double damage to dragons. That's annoying. Oh, he better not devour. Please don't devour. 40% chance. And he gets it. Wow. We can still win, but that's annoying. You can also one-shot us, though we have barrier, so as long as we can keep a barrier going. Then again, might just be best to retreat at this point. Oh, if he gets another Devour off. Well, barrier for the win. We'll see if he devours again. If he devours again, obviously I have to retreat. But if he doesn't, we might actually have a chance. Especially if we keep barriering up like that. As weak in PvP, your opponents, the Dragon Soul revived 6 times in a row. Wow. That's a lot. I still haven't even seen a triple revive yet. And some people have seen like 4, 5, 6, 3, 10, a billion.
Mana surge.
Oh, if you kill it with Kerberos, Devour, it actually revives more often. I haven't noticed that. Mainly because I haven't used Kerberos that much. Other than with Wolf Carrick teams, I believe is like the only thing I've mainly used it with.
Mana surge.
Oh, if we can actually come back from this would be amazing. Let's see. Hellcat would need a miss, which is pretty good. As long as he doesn't do brown. Good.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I can't believe he's actually going to beat us with a Dragon Cruncher, though. Which kind of makes sense. He is the hard counter to dragons. But, I haven't seen him in ages. And then he just randomly comes and destroys us. Oh, yeah, we lose. No, we're coming back from that. If he didn't Devour there, we actually would have won. But that's a Dragon Cruncher. And, of course, if I ever try using a Dragon Cruncher, we could try using him like 5 times and you won't get a single Devour on a dragon. Yeah, he'll get one every single time except 1, I think. He got 2 Devours overall. He casted like 3 or 4 times. Still pretty good for 40% chance. Okay, let's take the purple. Dragon Soul it. Go from there. Your defense team is Talray, Espeth, Tyree, and Dolkifer. Yay, elves, lol. That is pretty funny. That is a very weird team to be using. Yeah, all elves is still very, very weak. Even with the new elf kingdom. I don't think there's any coming back for elves. There's still a chance for dwarves because we haven't gotten another dwarf kingdom yet. But I think elves are dead. Unless they add a 3rd elf kingdom, then or I start adding some actually good elves. Well, there's actually some elves that are good. It's just elves in general with each other don't really have synergy. Very few instances of it. The only really synergy elves have with each other is in Zolkari itself. Between Spider Queen and Talray. That's like the only really good elf double combo synergy. Most of the other elves synergize better with things that aren't elves. Don't retreat. We have to retreat on some of them. Some of them are pointless to have to battle out, or else it'll take like 10 minutes or something, and then we'll probably lose by the end of it. The team you're using was Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Caberas, Sylvania Mora, and the battle took forever. That's weird. I would assume with the Caberas that it wouldn't, and Dragon Soul and all of that, but if the glitch kept making it revive, that would probably make it go on forever. You could have probably just killed it with Skulls then at that point, or Dragon Soul, and Sylvania Mora. Pretty much everything else other than the Kerberos. Okay. Let's go and not take that, though actually I think I have to if I want the mana. Ah, we'll take it. You haven't used blue. Oh no, yawns. I don't even feel tired, but my body keeps wanting to stretch and yawn. Lack of sleep will do that. Let's see. We'll go to brown. Okay, so let's go and take some purple. Another purple. We'll take skulls. We'll go another purple, and then we win. Pretty straightforward. I think we're almost at the seals too to be able to go to our Let's Play account now as well. Let's go take the reds and... Oh, that was nice. Please don't revive. Please don't revive. Yeah, there we go. You just ascended 59 troops to Mythic that took... Oh yeah, it takes forever to ascend troops. I wish they would add a better, quicker method for that too. As the Ajkulos, we should be within 150 to 100 range for it. So I think like 12 more wins or so. Let me just double check exactly. Let's see. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, we only did 2 wins that time? What? Gotta go at least to 1.4k for now. Though I do want to go all the way because I want to open up all my keys. Because we actually have a lot of keys to do right now that I want to open to try to get new troops. We have 67 guild keys. Some of them was from the glitch. The rest of them are just from the guild contributions. And then we'll have like 4.5k seals. So we actually do need to go and gain all the way up there. Oh, no, another dragon crutcher. That's actually starting to get annoying. After the third revive, he started wanting to know how long this can go on for. And then he just kept doing it. Nice. Hello, Diego. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's get our enchant down. Hopefully we can get another purple somewheres. Yes, we can. So it's not a surge. I have such a high purple surge chance that whenever it doesn't do it, it's like, no. I think I have a 65 or 66% purple surge chance or somewhere around there. 1 to 2. Which is currently the highest in the game simply because I put all my purple into, or all my mastery into purple. Because why not? I started doing it at the beginning and then I was like, okay, I'm just going to keep doing this forever. Because why not? And that's what happens. Okay, we won. All we have to do is cast this on anything.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. But yeah, if anyone else has any other team suggestions or need help with anything or questions, feel free to leave them in chat. Particularly team suggestions because we will be switching to our other account probably in about 30 minutes or so then. Does Warrior 5 affect the treasure hunt? Warrior 5? There is no Warrior 5. Wait, what? Is there a new difficulty that was added and I don't know about it? It only goes up to Warlord 4. But difficulty has no effect on treasure maps.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You tested the 2x web spinner team and now and it works very well. Oh, glad to hear. Glad it helped. If you need any other ones, feel free to ask them in chat. You can make a build for anything, or almost anything. Some things are almost unbuildable, but most troops are. I probably should use the thing instead.
Mana surge.
Too late for that. Okay, let's just explode. Crystal somewheres. Ah, he's gonna give it a bit of mana, but a few more casts will take it up. Yeah, difficulty doesn't affect treasure hunting at all in any way, shape, or form. Nothing affects treasure hunting in any shape or form. If you wear armor, it doesn't do anything. If you increase difficulty, it doesn't do anything. Oh, come on, really? Okay, good. We almost gave him free skulls. Or actually, we still did. Still managed to take them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would just be a coincidence then. It doesn't have any effect on that. At least from what I'm aware of. It definitely doesn't resource-wise. I don't know if they would actually increase the difficulty if you increase the difficulty. I don't think that's a thing. Why do I not let Celestia be the tank? Because we'd be blocking the blue on our dragon, our Cristaris, or whatever it's called. And we'd also not have immunity to Tangle nor Stone Skin. Mainly the immunity to Tangle in case we come across the Salvani Mora is one of the main reasons I'm actually sticking with the Christine X in the first slot. You don't ever need to worry about any entangle. We have stone skin, and it's not being blocked by mana. It also makes sure if we somehow lose our first slot to scroll spam, that we still cover every color in the game. Which is why we have it set up like that. Also works better for AoE trips too to counter them. Okay, can we actually get that? No. Okay, let's just take the red then. You'd put her front anyway, and then that way Kristaris could summon if she dies. I don't really need to summon that much in this team. It's almost more of a negative because it blocks out our Dragon Soul. In this particular team, we don't really need to utilize the dragon that much. Or the dragon summon, I should say. Well, obviously we're utilizing dragons. Let's throw that down and then win with the other cast. How many copies of a Guild Guardian do you need to get it from Legend to Mythic? That would be 100. Every single common in the game requires 100 copies to go from Legendary to Mythic. It goes in order of 5, then 10, then 25, then 50, then 100. That's the order in every single rarity upgrade. So let's say you were a base rarity epic, and you needed to go to Mythic. You would just go up those numbers until you reach Mythic. So 5 would bring it to Legendary, then 10 would bring it to Mythic. But for a common, you just go through all of them. So 5 to get it to Rare, 10 to get it to Ultra Rare, 25 to get it to Epic, 50 to get it to Legendary, and then 100 to get it to Mythic. So yeah, that's how everything scales in the entire game. So if you ever need to know how many copies you need to get of something to get it all the way maxed out, that's what you do. Like for example, you will need 16 copies of the Epic coming on Monday if you want to make it go all the way from its base rarity of Epic to Mythic. It'll require 16 of them. Or, well, technically 15, but 16 because you want to have a copy. And maybe even 17 if you want to have 2, though there's really no reason to have 2 of her on a team. Even just 1 of her on a team, there's almost no reason to have her. It's mainly just for the trait stones, or if you want to build an all-elf team, or put her into a knight team. Though even in a knight team, you'd be better off just using Knight Coronet or something. Yeah, it is about 190 copies in total or something like that. Somewhere around there. Oh no. Hope I'm not catching that cold. Also, by the way, for any of you that do watch the stream or didn't catch the Stardew Valley stream last night, which I still haven't uploaded, I will not be streaming tonight. I'll be working on a couple of videos and doing a couple other things tonight. I will be streaming, however, on Sunday from the normal time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, until I crash. I don't know. But yeah, it'll be tomorrow, not today, for any of you that watch it later. But yeah, we'll still be streaming for about another 3 hours or so today doing this. We're not even at the halfway point, and I might go for a little bit longer, I don't know. Still haven't ate anything yet today. Though I did grab a banana this morning and I didn't even bother eating it yet.
Rise from the dead, my minions.
His minions. What minions? I see no minions. And we win. Doesn't matter what we target. Well, we hit 5k, but we still have a little bit to go until we actually hit 1.5k seals. Normally around 5k is a good indicator of when we're almost there. I think 5.5k on average is normally where we land for having all the trophies, or not all the trophies done, all the seals done. The skulls are his minions. But he has a lot of minions then. Useless minions. Unless they're all next to each other with a courage behind them. Otherwise, it's not that good. Yep, we'll go in purple. Go another purple. Go red. Never mind. Plan ruined. Plan completely ruined. Oh, let's do that then. Oh, that would have been 12 mana if we didn't have the -1. But as long as we surge again, it doesn't really matter. Okay, can we get lucky enough to do 3 surges? Let's see. I don't think it's worth going for that mana. I kind of want to, though, just to see if we can get 3 surges in a row. Oh, we can. Oh, wait, never mind. I end up taking it 4 times instead of a 3. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I should have probably swiped it right then instead of left. Or downwards, I mean. Oh, well. We'll never know. Well, we'll have to see, though. Will our next yellow be a surge? That'll tell us if it would. Though I'm pretty sure the RNG on it's different every single time. So that wouldn't really be representative of it. Oh, well. We can pretend. Well, let's go take it to red. Dragon Soul, we cannot get up. We'll just throw Sylvania Mora, and 1 more cast will do it. Oh yeah, I forgot, that just 20 damage because of the 1 extra magic, because of the new kingdom, and the extra magic from the old dragons. I'm used to him being a lot lower on damage than that. Yeah, the more magic that comes into the game, the more you'll be seeing all AoE teams and stuff like that, like this. Yeah, it's Dust Devil, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab, Frozen Banner. Is it Frozen Banner? No, it's not Frozen Banner. I normally use it with... What banner do I even normally use it with? I have a couple different banners I normally use it with, depending on what I use with it. But I use it with the Leonis Empire banner. The +2 yellow, +1 yellow, +2 blue. +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1 green banner. That is what I use it with. That one. That one. Lion banner. +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1 green. I'm not going to use that for that, though. It's going to be annoying with a Queen Mab and Bone Dragon. Speaking of that, let's just go back to this. Should be fine. Yeah, you can use something else other than a Dust Devil there. That's just one that I kind of like to use. But you can use Archer fully traded. Well, Dust Devil is the cheapest thing you can use there, I believe. That works extremely effectively. But you can use a fully traded Archer. You can use a fully traded Assassin. And other than that, you can use pretty much anything there. Because pretty much anything will work in either the first or last slot. Though you normally don't want to put something that uses blue unless it's like a Corvash or something. Mainly because you don't want to block your blue off of your Justice, just in case the board is not going in your favor. Oh, Derek, what was your team? Sure, I can do your team. What was your team? Did you say it earlier and I didn't see it? Probably. Emperor, Corvash, Dragon Soul, Famine, and Dragon Soul. Oh, wait. You read that right? Yeah, 2 Dragon Souls. Sure, we can go do that team right after this battle. Sorry, I didn't see that there. You usually go with Gorgotha up front because he gets amazingly tanky. Yeah, Gorgotha is very, very tanky with it. You can use that as well for it. I just hate having to block the yellow, but of course, it's not too big of a delay if you have a Gorgotha for this team. Okay, well, let's just throw that down. Next match. Nope. Come on, Demonic Pack. What are you doing to us? And that's not actually going to be enough damage. Unless we can hit all 5 of the skulls. Nope, not going to be enough. He's going to take skull. There needs to be 5 on the board. Come on, another one. There we go. Hit every skull on the board. Gosh, it left 1. Really? Oh well. We'll win with whatever we do next, so that'll be fine. Okay, there we go. Done and done. Now let's go and head over and do the team that was just suggested by where'd it go? Where'd it go? Team suggested by oh wait, is there a question over here I didn't read? How many oh never mind, I already answered that. Where did the team go? It was just here. It was literally just said by Derek. There it is. Corvash, Dragon Soul, Famine, Dragon Soul. Oh, let's do just that. Troops. Oh, it's a super drain team. Corvash, Dragon Soul, or the D. Either the do work to bring it up. The D. Let's see, and a Famine. There we go. Okay. Banner, of course, we'll just go for the Dragon Soul banner. Don't need to worry about the -1 on yellow. We'll easily explode it out. Just don't take them. If I can find the banner. Wasn't it already on the banner? Probably was. But we'll go with that and see what we can do. A little bit of a mix of true damage and not true damage, but we're not really using Corvash for the true damage. We're using him for other factors. Like his stun, his drain, and stuff like that. And the fact that he's tanky.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, this defense team keeps beating you? Let's see. How could you counter this out then? You could just silence it. If you had a silent one, that would actually be a pretty good counter to this if it was really bugging you a lot. Because it has no counter at all to a silence. You can just permanently silence them with like a silent one plus something that can cleanse it. Either a Herdmaster or Mercy or something like that. Would pretty much make this team useless that we're currently using.
Mana surge.
You could also guard's avatar if you happen to have it to negate out the famine, since you could just silence that with it, plus still do damage. You would just need to make sure it's in 3rd slot or 4th, preferably 3rd. Oh, I just like hit my mic. Poor mic. Let's see. Oh, now this thing is like all in the way. I thought it was gonna drop for a second too, right there. It's like slapping my mic again. I haven't done that for a while, but this cord thing is in the way, the pop filter. Also, I really should remove this little pop filtery thing. I don't even really think I need it that much. I already have like 2 pop filters on top of it. I have the one and then the other one, and this thing gets more in the way than I think it even helps with the audio. I'm not quite sure. But I almost just want to remove it. I kept it on there like since day 1, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure the audio would sound exactly the same. We could probably test that right now. Like if I take it off, it's probably gonna have like no difference whatsoever on it. Let's see. Let's just Corvash that. Then Famine again. Well, actually, one good thing about that is it literally just keeps giving us more damage. Every single turn it gives us 4 additional damage that we can do to him. Which is kind of nice. Even though it's kind of supposed to counter out Famine some, it just makes it even easier to do even more damage. Or I think that's why they added it. I don't even know why they added it, something like that. I guess it's for another buffing stat.
Mana surge.
Is that enough damage? I forget how much mana it even takes. I think it was 16. Which would be 32 plus the 20 something that he does. So yes, enough damage. What was the Gorgotha Snothelm deck? Oh, it was Gorgotha Snothelm. Oh, I actually do forget what it is off the top of my head. I could go bring back up the Snothelm video. I actually completely forget what it was. It was definitely Gorgotha Snothelm something something. Pretty sure Valkyrie was in there. Oh, it was Gorgotha Snothelm Valkyrie Snothelm, I think. Or was it Dragon Soul? Was it Dragon Soul? Wait. Oh yeah, it was Dragon Soul. Never mind. Yeah. Thank you, Bridget. Yeah, it was Dragon Soul, not Valkyrie. I forgot because Gorgotha uses the yellow. So yeah, Gorgotha, Snothelm, Dragon Soul, Snothelm was the team then. But yeah, any other teams, feel free to suggest them. Let's see. Well, we'll go back to our classics. The dragons. I don't know, maybe I'll look into reordering this some so we can get the summon. This thing is so flimsy. Oh. Oh no. Okay, let me try this real quick. I'm actually gonna remove it. There. Let me know. Does the audio sound any different at all? Probably doesn't. It's only supposed to really help with like popping whenever I stuff like that to make sure it's not like all agitated and stuff. And as long as the audio sounds fine to you guys, I can probably keep this thing off. This pop filter thing. It gets more in the way than it even probably helps with audio. Probably. So it's not like I don't have anything on it. I have like the other little pop filter thing on it, but I figured I have both. But we'll go with just the one. Let me know if you guys hear any difference in badness. But as long as there's like no difference or it's still good quality, then we'll go. There is still a little bit of a static in the background of it though. That's mainly from laptop background static though. I don't know if there's really a way I can get rid of that, unfortunately. I've messed around with the settings for hours upon hours on end and still haven't found a way to get rid of that static. Let's see. We'll take that. It's too sensitive of a mic. Wait, is there actually a lot of static after I took it off? Or are you just joking? Because I can't actually hear what the audio sounds like right now. It wouldn't do so much static if I took it off, I don't think. I don't know. Let's see. We'll throw the brown down. It was bad for a few seconds, now it's fine. Oh, it might have just been lag or something on stream. If it sounded all distorted. Okay. Well, we'll just probably keep that off for now on then. It gets more in the way than it does. Plus, that means I can also bring the mic a little bit closer like this. Which will be even better. Let's see. There we go. I can bring the mic even closer now. And that should be sufficient. Yeah, I'll see how it sounds when I do a video later too. Maybe I can lower the volume some on it so it doesn't have as much as static and just kind of just mess around with that. Because I could just kind of mute out the static slightly. It's really hard to get like decent audio when on a live like thing, because normally most mics just naturally have a little bit of static in them, and or they'll pick up, and during a live stream that's not really something you could edit or anything like that. Oh, is there a lot of static when I talk that close? Well, let's move it back then. Yeah, I haven't bothered adjusting my audio for the stream. Because within the program that I do it in, or that I currently stream in, there's not a really easy way to test my audio. So I kind of just have to guess what might be correct. In my OBS, when I do videos, it's really easy to adjust it. But in this current program that I use, which is OBS Studio, there's not a direct way that I can really test it when I'm not streaming or anything. But I'll try lowering the volume later and see if I can do that. Like, let's see. Let me actually move it. Let me try something real quick. Let me test this real quick. Sorry. Let me turn on my own audio and move down this setting just so it's not as high. 1 second. Audio filters and drag that down about there. Okay, so let me see something real quick. Also, why is my green screen going all? But let me test this real quick. I think it started doing different now. How's the audio now? With it closer, but I lowered some of the settings. But let me test this real quick. Okay, there's still a bit of static. I think it started doing different now. How's the audio now? Okay. With it closer, but let me. Oh, now it's gonna start doing it like over and over again now. Because it's gonna loop the audio on top of my other audio, and then that's gonna be even more annoying. I hear what you mean though with that little bit of static. I can hear it. I don't know how I might be able to remove it though. I could put the noise gate up a bit, but then that would probably take out my own voice. It would take a little while for me to play around with it. I don't want to take up too much of the stream time just messing around. Normally I do this off camera, because of how many times I actually have to check it. But let me just see how it is right now. And as long as this is fine, I'll just leave it right over there, a little bit of distance. Okay, let's see what it's doing at this current moment in time.
Well, let me test this real quick.
Oh, it still has a bit of static. Oh, and now it's doubling up.
Okay. Closer, but let me.
A billion of me talking. Okay. I don't know. There's still, I can still hear that really bad, like, staticky background in it. I'll find something to fix it later. I could always make it like a private stream and just spend like an hour or so testing it until it works decently.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You're missing so many cards to finish decks. It's annoying. The current. Wait, what are your current? Your current is Gorgotha, Queen Jezebel, Minogor, and Night Coronet. Not quite sure why you're using Night Coronet in that, but that seems pretty solid otherwise. What? Oh, Dragon Cruncher. I forgot. I can't battle him. Well, let's remove that. Oh yeah, we're being blocked. The block. Oh no, and we don't have a summon because he's huge. He's huge beyond belief. I need to stop battling Dragon Cruncher with an all-dragon team. That's the worst idea ever invented. Let's see. Does he have a higher magic than us? Yes, he does. So we will create blue. Let's not miss. Oh, he has Impervious. Even if we entangle him, it's not going to matter. Bottom tank. For what? For Dust Devil then? Because you do need back tanks, but nothing can do skull damage from the back. Also, we just lost. Gigantic Cruncher. Okay, let's go and let's see. How close are we these days? Let's take our tribute, take our other reward. Ooh, that's what I want to see. A 10 times tribute. Oh, we almost got 420 on the dot. That would have been perfect. So close. Well, we'll take our souls. Take our keys, so that we only have like 38 of them. Only. Wish my Let's Play count could say that. Let's see. And... well, I guess 38 isn't that many of those keys. And check how we're going. Maybe a hero with a purple weapon? Yeah, normally hero with Creeping Death is like my go-to if I need a placement for purple. It works out pretty well. Okay, so we need about 10 more wins, 11, actually 12 more wins, and we should be good to go. I should probably set my defend team as something ridiculous so we could just like crush through them all real quick. Like this guy, with 4 purple event troops. No, I don't think I'm going to bother trying to get the last one. If I do, I'll probably do it sometime tomorrow, but probably won't. It's only 4 event keys, or 6 event keys. Even if it was like 10 event keys, it wouldn't be worth it for me. I have a stash of over 500 at the moment, so a mere 6 or however many it is won't really make too big of a difference.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, Dragon Soul, Bone Dragon, and Keeper Souls are the better purple legendaries from what I can recall off the top of my head. Pretty sure there's a few others as well. Will he use his ability of no damage at all? I have no clue why they don't have that scaling off of magic. That doesn't make any sense. It's like they literally want it only being used in the early game or something. Oh yeah, Kraken's pretty good purple. Almost forgot about that. Oh, especially its legendary trait. And Queen Mab. How could I forget Queen Mab? Gosh. Can't forget about Queen Mab. Speaking of Queen Mab, let's not even try battling her. So they're all actually pretty strong. Alright, let's go for the middle one. Yeah, Kraken is a lot of fun, even if you don't have it traded, but specifically if you have it traded, because that opens up so many more teams that you can use with them. Like any looping team in general, you can just plop them in if you have them fully traded. Okay. So we'll go for blue here. See what happens. Get some purple. But that'll enchant it. So we have 2 turns until it's up. Come on, I need some purple. Oh yeah, they're right there. Perfect, okay. So we'll use its ability next turn, then Dragon Soul, then we'll go from there. Oh, that better be on green. Good. Then we'll Dragon Soul, and then we'll go into our other stuff, and it should be pretty good to be able to do that then. So we'll do that. Boom. And how did that not give enough mana? There we go. Hate when it does that, like right when it's like slightly off on the amount of mana that it gives. Just by a barely small amount. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. Now we just need about 10 more wins. And then we have a lot of guild seal keys to open. Actually, we have so many keys to open that we may actually reach, what's it called? I should probably switch my team so we can get 1 troops with only 1. But we may actually reach Mythic Guardians, at least on 1 of them. Maybe not all of them. But I think I have enough keys right now that we could get that many. Because we're going to be opening... How many keys would that be? We're going to be opening... Let's see, each 1,000... We're going to have like 6,000. Each 1,500, I believe, is 50. So we're going to be opening about 267 keys then. If I did that right. Which is quite a bit of guild keys. And if we get good enough RNG, we'd actually get at least 1 of them to Mythic. Though I don't think we will. It'll be probably like 80 copies of each or something. At level 220, no Kraken, but yeah, but now you have 2 Draculas and no other mythics. Bad RNG. Oh wow. Well, 2 Draculas actually isn't too horrible. It kind of is. No, it isn't. Draculas is actually a pretty good mythic. As far as having 2 of them, though, you probably don't ever need to. You'd use a Crimson Bat before you'd use 2 of them. So if you didn't have a Crimson Bat, you kind of could do 2. The only problem is you can't get that extra magic bonus from Undead and or Golvania. Unless you built a very weird team around it. Oh, you have to disenchant him. Don't ever disenchant a mythic. No! You never know if you might need it. Who knows what they might do in the future. I never disenchant any of them like that high of a rarity. Even back in the day, I would always keep like all my ultra rares and higher just in case. How can you see the enemy team without spending 50 gold? Oh, there's a VIP system in this game where you can get like a little bit of extra rewards and stuff like that. And once you spend, I think it's $30 on the game, you unlock VIP 3. It's $30 or $40. But once you unlock VIP 3, you automatically have scouting in all of your battles. So you don't have to pay the 50 gold, and it occurs automatically, so you don't need to spend like the second or 2 to go over and click it every single time. But yeah, it only unlocks at VIP 3, which I believe is $30 or $40. I can't remember which. But if you buy something like the Death Knight pack or something, you would easily, instantly get up to it. Any troops definitely okay to disenchant? No, there's not a single troop that is definitely okay to disenchant, because you will always need them later to level up kingdoms. You should basically never click the disenchant button unless you have something already upgraded to 4 copies of a mythic. That's the only time you should ever start disenchanting something. Everything else is just a waste. Because you're eventually, later down the line, going to need more copies of every single troop to be able to get them leveled. Because you'll need to get them to mythic, ascend them all the way to mythic, and then you're going to need those extra levels that you get from getting them to level 18, 19, 20, and stuff like that in order to actually upgrade kingdoms, because they will start to get harder and harder as you get later into the game, and you're not going to have as much stuff to do if you don't have them all fully leveled to 20. Your wife is asking me to go outside with her and eat something. I told her that I won't move as I get my fully traded guard avatar. Wish me luck, Tacit. Good luck, Bruno. You got this, poor wife. I know, Bridget. That's kind of funny. we were neglecting our partner in our game, and now you're doing it in real life, Bruno. No. Just tell her you'll go out when you're done. You disenchanted stuff the longest time. Yeah, don't disenchant stuff. That's normally a bad idea. Also, Microsoft is trying to sell me their Office. I do not want your Office. Microsoft Office. Whatever it's called. Microsoft Word and everything. I already have the 2010 version. I don't need whatever version they're trying to push. 2010 works fine for my needs. Okay, this board is actually pretty bad. Oh, he better not take with one of those purple. Oh, actually, he can't take both the purples. And he's gonna go for skulls anyways. You disenchanted stuff many times as I was, as you work on getting 5 stars on all your kingdoms. You're hoping they really aren't going to add anything higher than Mythic. They probably won't. But out of the security of the possibility that they may, and the fact that I kind of have a YouTube channel that is based around this game, I will never, ever, ever disenchant anything. But once you have things to Mythic, level 50, or level 50, they'll never make it that high. But once you have things to Mythic level 20, you can actually disenchant all the extra copies beyond that, beyond like 3 of them. Because you're never going to need more than 3 of a single troop in a team. But I highly advise not doing that until you get them to Mythic, though. But I just hold on to all my copies because there's that slight chance that sometime in the future they'll be like, oh, hey, you can now use this card to do this. And then if you don't have a bunch of these cards, then you won't be able to do this. Then that'd be horrible. Because it's still not beyond them that they would add a crafting system. They're either going to, I'm pretty sure sometime down the line, which is probably, they're not going to increase the rarity of troops, but they're going to add one of 2 things. One will either be like a dust system, where the disenchant system for souls will be replaced with a different currency that can be used to buy any troop in the game. Or the second thing that they might do is, oh, I completely lost track of what I was going to say there. What would be the second thing? I just had it on my mind, and it's like, wait, what would be the other thing that they'd likely do? Maybe it's not that likely if I can't figure out what it even is. Well, obviously they might do a dust system. What was the other one, though? Oh, a crafting system, duh. Because they were talking about, in the past, doing a crafting system. They ended up not doing it, though, because, they realized how hard it was to balance, and they were like, no, we're just not going to do this right now. But that's not beyond them that they wouldn't add that in the future. And for that crafting system, it'd likely take, I had no clue what resources, but it might take trait stones, it might take actual cards, who knows what it might do. But, they were thinking about adding something like that. The only reason they haven't, they probably would have done that a long while ago, but the main reason they haven't is because they're struggling to balance it. So they might have completely ditched the idea, but if they bring it back and you need card copies for something, then that'd be horrible to not have them. 3 Arcane Mountain Trait Stones in 15 minutes. Nice. That's actually a really good time. And you're trying to upgrade your Gorgoltha right now, right? Yeah, Gorgoltha is a pretty solid troop. Haha, get it? Because he's made of stone. But, he is pretty solid with just about any team. Gorgoltha is one of those troops that it works with pretty much any troop in the entire game. Back when the Great Maul used to be excessively overpowered, there used to be discussions on which one is better to trait. Great Maul or Gorgoltha. And even then, back when Gorgoltha, I mean, even back then when, the Giant Maul was, or the Great Maul was even better, and the Gorgoltha was even weaker, I still was in support of Gorgoltha over the Great Maul, mainly because of how big of a support troop it is. Like, literally anything you could just place it with. and it'll work. As long as you have at least 1 or 2 really good damage sources on your team, you can put Gorgotha with anything. Whereas the Great Maul is limited and to only skull spam teams and instant kill kind of stuff. Gorgotha is way more versatile. Plus, it now has cleanse. Gorgotha used to not have cleanse. That was actually a pretty recent thing. That was only added, like, what, a month or 2 ago? Not even? Fairly recent that he got a cleanse on his ability, which makes him even more overpowered now. He's not overpowered, but he is a pretty strong support choice for any team. I'm curious what troop they will be adding that has a 80% skull reduction, though. Because it have to be a legendary or mythic. It's in the files. There's a troop that has 80% skull reduction. I don't know what troop it will be or when it's coming or anything like that. But there is something that has 80% skull reduction. Okay, I think we need 5 more battles. A pretty good sign is if we hit 5.5k, we've probably gone far enough. Hey, another victory. You do like having Kingdom Star, that's fun. You got a couple with 2 stars. Get the 50 plus gold. Oh yeah, the gold isn't too useful, but all the tribute chances and especially the every 5 is extremely useful. Like every 5 when it gives you the extra stat is insanely powerful. Also, my here is all staticky. Wow, the green screen just does not want to go correctly today. I had to adjust it earlier. It's because of this window right here. This window will mess up everything. I'm pointing to it like you guys can see. But that window over there is messing up everything. Especially on an overcast day today when it keeps going from extremely sunny to completely cloudy in a matter of seconds. Keeps throwing off my green screen. Let me just adjust that just slightly. It'll bug me. It's not too bad. Well, if I show my hand though, it's probably gonna... Oh no, it's not actually staticky. My hand is fine. It's my here that's mainly doing it. Okay, I think I adjusted it a little bit. That's probably not going to do too much, though. Okay, well. Let's see. Sometimes it goes really bad, though. I wish there was a way to live adjust it. But it just doesn't auto-correct itself. Okay, we'll move that over. He's going to Spirit Box us unless he take a skull, and he does not. Oh, that's going to be annoying. We'll probably take a mana on it a billion times just to be able to... Oh, there we go. Now it has to choose one of them. Which one will it choose? Okay, good. It'll go for the skull right there. So we don't need to worry about anything like that. Also, thank you, Asharat2 for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Yeah, we got full mana on there. I actually wouldn't mind it draining that one if I had to do one. Mainly because we'll get some of the mana back. I should have probably crystallized right there. Or bejeweled, whatever it's called. I'm calling it crystallized now. I'll call it everything by everything except its own name. There we go. And then we Dragon Soul as long as it doesn't drain us. So it does have a lot of drain. Nothing else, we could Celestial it. Okay, good. It didn't even go for the right one. Perfect. And that's match. Well, let's see how many more we need. We should be about 50 range, which I would assume is like 5 battles or less. Well, it's 9 rating or 9 seals per battle. We know that. So let's go double check. Guild. Because I do want to get these done this stream because we do have a lot of them to open. Okay, there we go. That's exactly where I thought we would be. So now we just need 5 more battles would be 45. Actually, 5 more battles, to me, is exactly enough. So that's nice. One annoying thing about seals that on days like these is it doesn't exactly get as close because compared to my Let's Play account. Because my Let's Play account actually gains a lot of seals just from gaining levels. Whereas on this account, because every single level past 1000 takes forever, it's actually pretty hard to get all of the seals from that. Because you can get like an extra 30 to about 100 per week just from leveling. But this account can't do that, unfortunately. Any plans to refresh your top 10 troops to trait video? I probably will. I'm waiting until 3.0 before I refresh that video, though. I was actually going to do it during this, but given that the next patch is a 0.0 patch, I kind of need to wait until the next one. Because anything I say now will probably be completely irrelevant by time the 3.0 comes out. And based on things that they're saying, 3.0 sounds like it's in only a month or two away, maybe even less. Probably a month or two, though. But we'll see. Also, they're still trying to work on getting redeem codes to work. They gave me a message the other day. They're working on it. How close they are to completing it, I have no clue. They were kind of vague in that. But they are indeed looking into it still. But yeah, I will be refreshing that video. Oh, cool. We might actually win against this annoying team, Dragon Cruncher. But I will be refreshing that video pretty soon. I'm refreshing the best teams video later this week because the new kingdom just came out. So I can easily do the best teams of 2.2. I'm also going to do it as a little bit of a tribute because since the 3.0 is coming up, I'm actually going to be doing quite a few teams with it. Don't know exactly how many. Definitely at least 6 or more, probably. Because I want to do every single team that is, like, excessively overpowered right now. Of course, that makes sense in the best teams video. But normally I try doing it with newer troops. But this time I'm probably going to do it with, like, whatever troops. As long as it's a very strong team. The main reason for this is they're probably all going to be nerfed by 3.0. Because they said that they're rebalancing quite a few troops. And that means a lot of buffs and a lot of nerfs. They already confirmed 100% that Bone Dragon's being nerfed next patch. They didn't say what it's being nerfed into, but they did say it is being nerfed. Also, I already lost track of how many teams we have to battle. Oh, look, he's using a Justice team. Well, for the sake of speed, let me just take the 1 trophy. No point in taking a higher one right now. Let's see. I'll move that over. Also, thank you, Marco Antonio Barzudi Jr. for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Yeah, what we're doing right now isn't our best teams video. No, I won't have that uploaded until probably Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I'm gonna try doing it for Tuesday, but knowing me, it'll probably be like Wednesday or something. Let's see. Just double checking what my schedule might be. It depends how busy I am on Monday. Would basically determine if I get it out on Tuesday or Wednesday. Because I need to make all the teams on Monday. And then actually implement them on Tuesday and make sure everything is in place for the video. Oh, that better be on blue. Nope. Though we already won, so it doesn't even matter, I guess. That's something else I need to do tomorrow when I have the free time. I still, I don't know why, haven't bothered setting this up yet. Mainly because I have a feeling something will go wrong if I do, and then I just have to waste like an hour setting it all up, and then unsetting it up. Also, what on earth? I thought I adjusted my hair. My hair is like frizzing because of the green screen. All the static. Well, let me do something real quick to adjust that again. One second. Filters. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Thank you, Peter Higgins, for the subscribe. Let's see. Let me move that down just a little bit. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay. Good enough. Move it back just a little bit. The problem is the light on these headphones. Like, if I do that, it won't actually do all the static. But if I move it away... Yeah, it's the light. It's this kind of light here that is making it annoying. I tried white light bulbs, but it doesn't work. because I had yellow lighting, which is a bad idea. Never use yellow lighting with a green screen. Noted. But still, even with white light, it's not even working ideally, unfortunately. Also, thank you, Diego Salerno, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. A lot of people here. Let's see. But yeah, we stream every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time of Gems of War. Of course, we just got the new kingdom in today. I also stream pretty much every single day at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Actually, today is the first day since I started doing 7 p.m. streams that I will not be doing one tonight, unfortunately, because I have a couple other videos that need to get done. But yeah, pretty much that's our schedule every single time. I still need to make sure I update that. I was meant to make a graphic this week for the beginning of the stream. I'll probably have that up for next week. So it's actually noticeable, like right at the beginning of streams, like what the schedule is for all streams, so that people know. Because I keep changing stuff with it, and I'm not like informing enough, because I never even mention it once on my social media or anything like that. I barely even use social media. I just had that because people were requesting for me to use the social media site, so I was like, okay, I'll use it. But I don't even check Facebook messages or that much or anything like that. The only reason I ever really go there is to check stuff with related to this channel. Also, thank you, Bruno Wilson, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay, well, let's throw this down on the green. Do a... Oh, we don't have Dragon Soul mana. That's not good. Oh, you could just take a purple, I guess. Explode a couple times and finish it from there. Okay, and we'll just Bejewel it again. I still can't believe they named this thing Bejeweled. Gosh. Oh, well, good thing that wasn't a move. Oh gosh, click the button. Wonder if they'll ever add an auto click for that. I really wish they would. Like a hotkey or just anything. Console has a hotkey for it. Why can't they add hotkey to the PC? Probably because they can't do for mobile. And then mobile people would probably complain that there isn't one on mobile. Well, one win, one lose. I think we still need 2 more wins, or is it 3 more wins? I actually completely forgot at this point. But let's do that, and we'll switch over. But yeah, if any of you guys have any teams that you want me to do real quick, or need help with any builds or anything, or want to see anything, ask now, because I will be switching to our Let's Play account, at which point we will not really have any teams that we can really use, or, you know, a much less selection than everything in the game, which we currently have now. Okay. Let's go and stick red. Have figured out any team with Princess Jezebel? Yes, I have. I'll go show that right after this. Right after this battle. It's not. She's overall a pretty weak troop, but there is actually a team that surprisingly works with her. Not excessively well, but it does indeed work with her. So I'll go show that right after this battle here. Gosh, we can't lower it. Let's just gamble. Come on, red or purple. There we go, perfect. Got it. Oh, that was so worth it. Gotta try it sometimes. Doesn't always work, but when it does, it's glorious. Oh, do we actually have enough damage to kill him right now? Do it on red. I think that's enough to kill. Should probably done on green, but there we go. Never mind. Don't even need to. How would you rate the Nolbin brothers, Hobgoblin, Goblin Shaman, and Goblin Lord? You mean Goblin King? I'd probably put them in order of from best to worst. Starting with best would be Goblin Shaman, Hobgoblin, Nolbin brothers, and Goblin King. That would be my order for them. Goblin Shaman is by far the best out of them. It is very, very good with any kind of green team that you might have. Particularly Green Seer, anything that combines with a Dryad, for Tyree, for farming, for all Goblin teams just in general. Pretty much anything that needs a lot of board control in green or green, it works pretty well in. Oh yeah, let me go show... what am I doing? Let me go show the... Princess Jezebel, as her. This one, Princess. I just call her Princess. It is Sacrifice, Crystarax, Princess Espif, and what's the last one again? Actually, completely forget now. It's not in front of me. Oh, and Ra. Though you don't actually have to use a Ra. I just prefer using Ra for this team. All you do is kill the Sacrifice, get the purple. Normally that would give us the Ferish Ra. Unfortunately, we got purple blocked. We got purple blocked by a Grave Knight. Hey, it's the other Bone Dragon, the weaker version. Okay. Well, let's see. Do we still take purple? Well, actually, I can't. We'll give him skulls if I do. So we'll just take that. He's going to drain something. That's actually unfortunate because we need yellows on the board. I might Grave Knight him, though that's not going to be enough to kill, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, we'll just take a brown right here, I guess. Start getting him up. Need to get those souls down. Okay, he's gonna get an extra turn if there's too much purple on the board, so we'll need to take some purple then. I don't mind if we give him a skull. We have a whole tank there, that's not gonna matter. Also, that thing is enchanted, so hopefully he'll get his mana up soon. Yeah, this isn't working optimally this time. It normally doesn't. It only works about 10% of the time. 10% of the time, it works all the time. And there goes another Spirit Fox, being annoying and also preventing us from being able to get any yellow on it. So maybe we should just start getting blues, so there are no blues. So we'll just go for a purple. Skull wouldn't be worth it. You'll obviously get an extra turn. This one also wouldn't be worth it because we don't need red. Might as well just Grave Knight then. Though he's about to use Bone Dragon, so I want to use it after the fact. So we'll just do it right there. He'll Bone Dragon. Well, there goes Grave Knight. Never mind. Not going to have an after the fact. He did. I was hoping he would do the other one beforehand, but he did it in the correct order. And unless we can get some kind of tankiness on it, we are going to lose. Let's see. Okay, he can survive one more skull. That's good. Though that thing has 3 HP and it's gonna not die. It's gonna die. That thing's gonna die to Miststalker. So, unless I can Skull Distract it right now, which I can actually. So that'll work. Though it's still gonna get the kill. We're just gonna get a summon in before it gets a kill. So this didn't quite work out at all, unfortunately. We'll just do that. Take away some of that. Actually, I shouldn't have done that on yellow. That was a bit of a misclick. Meant to do it on green. And we have a tank now, but that's not really going to matter because he has a Miststalker, and I can't target it because he has stealth. And let's try this again. Gosh, the Bone Dragon. Seriously, one cast. All it has to do. One cast and win. And let's not do it against that. That's too obvious of a build. We'll do it on a revenge battle, I guess. It's also a little bit lower statted, so we won't have to deal with the fact that she is a horrible, horrible troop. So let's go for our revenge battle. So this is a little bit more realistic then. We'll go and do that on the purple. Do that again. Again, didn't really go that well. Luckily, we didn't get purple blocked, so we'll at least be able to do that. Take the manas that we need. Don't really want to take too many yellows if we can help it, though, of course, this board is giving us so many good yellows to take, which is unfortunate. But the general premise, if we just keep doing the Ferish Ra, this thing can summon purple troops. We then sacrifice those purple troops and go from there. She's still a horrible troop overall, but this is the closest I've found to making anything even remotely viable with her. Let's get rid of yellow, I guess. I don't really want to, but we got a skull out of it. And a bunch of mana. A lot of mana, actually. Wow. Okay, that worked out. Let's remove the red. Don't really need that other than for the knight, which we don't really need. Plus, we get an extra turn anyways. And there we go. Now we're kind of getting it rolling, which is good. We have this, so we can actually use that because he does have dragons. Wow. We actually got the dragon counter when he has dragons. Normally, that does not happen. Well, we'll throw that down on his highest HP, I guess. There we go. Now all of them are within a kill range of that. Oh, gosh, don't do that. So all we really have to do is just do anything. You can see we're not even using Ferish Ra at all in this instance. But we'll kill out this and hopefully get an extra turn. No extra turn, of course. Oh, and a Corvash that I do not want to have happen. No! Corvash, why? Well, plan B. Kill out Corvash before he does that again. There we go. Oh, now we have a Thorn Knight. That's pretty pointless. He can actually summon Mythics, she can. Not that common, but it's a 1 in however many nights there are chance of summoning a Mythic. And of course, he bullseyes us. If we somehow still lose this, that'd be sad. Well, he'll go purple. Need to distract with his skulls, though. As long as he doesn't do another bullseye, we should be fine. Good. So we'll go for the last of its mana. And that'll basically be the win, then. Because we'll get the rest of it from the enchant. You can't see ever using her anything except stupid defense themes. Yeah, she's just not going to be useful. There's really no point in using her. I just like using her for fun because she's new and stuff, but overall, you... Oh, come on. How did that miss? Though we'd get an extra per turn on purple there. But for overall, she's just not useful in any way. Why they put greed on her? I think they deliberately put greed on her, or greedy, just to make her a useless troop. Like, greedy, mana shield, okay, you're useless. And then empowered, okay, well, you're okay, I guess. Not really. Like, if this was 2 different troops, that would be a completely different story. Like, if this was, I don't know, what would it be something good for it? If this was something like empowered, impervious, and holy armor, which is like that 40% reduction, then that would be a different story we're talking about here. But with what she's currently at, she's just pointless. Nope. Oh, come on! I deliberately didn't take those reds, and now it does that. Really? Should have taken them. Yeah, it can summon War, it can summon Guard's Avatar, which are both really nice troops to have. Though, if it summons a Guard's Avatar in first slot, that's normally not good. At all, because for obvious reasons, it won't have any damage output. Okay, well, let's just take that, I guess. We can just get Ferish Ra up, or really anything, we can kill it out. Let's see. And I think that's our last win we need to do, too. I can throw this down at it again, but it's not enough damage to kill, so there's really no point in doing so. What do we need? What do we need? We'll go for the blue. At least she's useful to kill her own team. Yeah, at least Tyree doesn't kill her own team. She's nice that way. Tyree's actually pretty good in all rogue. You don't even use her in all elf, you just use her in all rogue. She's so much better as a rogue than she is as an elf. Mainly because elves are still horrible in this game. Lady Arnerial, Tyree, and slightly the Bard are like the only good elves in the entire game. Oh, and Archer class. Actually, Archer class is like the best elf in the entire game. The problem is there's no really good elves to synergize with it in Forest of Thorns, except for Lady Arnerial, so there's not any real option. Also, I just realized something. Someone asked me... Oh, wait, never mind. I did that earlier. Someone asked me to make a team out of Archer class, and I did. I was going to say, I thought they meant like the actual Archer, but I forgot. Oh, never mind. We already did that. I'm going on a random tangent from a thought from earlier. Anyways, let's go and see if we're up. It might be the time. Oh, it's time. We should be at exactly 1.5k. Okay, it's time. It is time to open a bunch of seals. Let's see what we get. We have a lot of these keys to do. I'm hoping we get another one of the new legendaries. We actually have so many of these keys right now, mainly because if you know any of you guys who were watching, I think last Friday or Saturday, like 3 weeks ago, which is like, I don't even know when exactly that would be, like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I think it was 3. We ended up doing 1,000 seals, or 50 of these, during a stream, and it gave us literally nothing. So that's how we have so many of these keys. Only 17 of these are from the guild from the last couple weeks. The other 50 or so are from, actually 60 of them. I think they gave me an extra 10 as reimbursement, because normally support does that. If you ever lose any resources in this game, definitely contact support, because if you can prove it, they normally not only give it back to you, they'll also reimburse you for normally even a little bit more. But the main thing we're looking for here is either getting excessively lucky by getting the new legendary again, getting a random mythic in one of these, or from just getting a lot of guardians. Those are the main 3 things we want. Wait, yeah, getting guardians, getting new legendary, and getting a mythic are the main drops we want. So as long as we're getting those, we'll be happy. So let's see what this 50 drop gives us. Rainbow Snake! Anything else? Bunch of guardians. Oh, and 1 trait stone. Don't really need it, but okay. Let's do another 50. Oh, I wish this was exactly 6,000, so you could just keep clicking this button, but we'll do this a couple times. Actually, let's do the smaller ones first, and then we'll do 1050. So we'll do this. A couple guardians, at least. As long as it's 50% or more guardians, it's a pretty good drop. Like that. Oh, that's even better. That's 6 guardians. Okay, good. So many of them were sacrificed, which are useless. Or pretty useless. Nice, I need those humility. I actually have more humility than any other guardian right now, or at least prior to doing this. But we'll see where they're at after this. Ice Golem. I think I actually needed more of them. He's actually only at Epic right now? Really? I have that little Ice Golem? Hopefully he's at Legendary now. I didn't realize he was that low. Oh, we actually got Celestial, a Arcane Dark, and a Runic. Not bad. Given that we also got so many groups. Then again, this needs to be at least 25. How many are here? 12. 12. Oh, that's good. 28. Nice. Oh, 29. Nice. Okay, even better than that. Come on. Good drops. Good drops. Nope. Elf Eater. Oh, there's the Elf Eater. This thing has basically been irrelevant forever, and it still basically is irrelevant because the elves aren't even good yet. But if you ever need to counter them, hey, Elf Eater does twice as much damage to elves on its first trait, though it doesn't have that high of attack, which is weird. It then deals damage deals damage to an enemy, double if they are Fey, and gains 5 life if they're and gains 5 life. And if they are an elf, 40% chance to devour, kind of like Dragon Cruncher, except for elves. Okay, this is a little bit less. That's only 12, 17, 20, 23. Yeah, that one didn't go as well. See what we get for next one. Oh, come on, I needed that. That one that was just up there. A dragon. Celestasia. Well, we got a dragon. Not the right dragon, though. Actually, that would be pretty cool to get on our Let's Play account. Let's Play account needs the Celestasia. And last but not least, let's see what we have in here. Highly doubt we're going to get a new legend, but... Nope. Bonnie Rose. Oh! I wish my Let's Play account would get a Bonnie Rose. It needs it so badly, too. That's another really good troop. Okay, but the moment of truth. How far are our Guardians right now? Let's go see where they're at. Guardians. I'm guessing around 70 or 80. I don't think they actually got all the way up yet. No. Yeah. Oh! Honors now are one that we have the most copies of. But yeah, we have... oh gosh! The most strongest one in the entire game right now is Justice, and I have the least number of copies of it. Though I can't wait till we get Humility up to fully maxed out. Honor I actually wouldn't mind either. We could try it with Guard's Avatar teams again and stuff like that. Once we get it like 100% fully traded. But they're getting there. How many more weeks? Or months, I should say. Not even weeks. Assuming they don't add another way to get seals in the foreseeable future, it'll probably take about 3 to 4 months, I would say, to get the rest of these fully upgraded. But there was supposed to be a way to already gain more seals. Problem is, it was glitchy and it didn't quite work. Hopefully they add it back in 3.0 whenever it comes out. But at the moment, the only way you can get seals is from those tasks. And there's a 1.5k limit per week. And the only way you could possibly get more is to actually buy them, which of course I don't do. I did it the first week just to help support the game, but haven't done it a single time since. But let's see. We still have another 2 hours or plus. Let's go do, just double check our other keys. Yeah, we don't have anything else we need to do. Let's just randomly do 50 of these for no reason. Nothing. Another 50. Go. Nothing. Oh, we got Mercy. But anyways, let's go to our Let's Play account. Let's transition over to it. So let me go switch the files for that real quick. Only take me about 1 minute here. Let's see. Let's move that over. Oops, I didn't mean to full screen that. So we'll switch over to our Let's Play account right now. Go over to that. See if... well, we mainly just need to get the seals on it right now. I also need to make sure I use the team that has the new troop on it, because I do need glory on my Let's Play account. On my main account, I don't really care as much, but my Let's Play account definitely does need it, because he only has like 8,000 on it. I think he only has about 8,000, and he's going to be using most of that next week. Oops, I almost just put that in the wrong spot. I almost just overwrit the other one. So it doesn't matter if I do. I have it backed up in so many ways. Okay, replace this. And go to the second account. Put that in. And whoops, I hit control instead of shift. Not good. And oops, I didn't cut it either. So let's delete that. Delete. Paste. And we're good to go. Okay. Minimize these. And let's get into the other account. Oh, it's probably still in full screen, isn't it? Nope, good. It isn't. Yeah. I forgot because from yesterday, it probably wasn't. Okay, well, let's take our tribute. Yeah, 8.2k on the glory. We might be able to reach 9k or 10k or over 9,000. Getting there. At 5 extra glory per match, it could be possible. Hey, 2 defend victories, and that's nice. Okay. Yeah, this is the main team I'm using right now. Corvash, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, Minogor. Oh, something really funny if none of you caught the stream yesterday, or if you didn't catch it yet. We got a second Corvash on this account. Yeah. We actually have 2 Corvashes. It is absolutely insane. Beyond belief. But yeah, we actually have 2 Corvashes. Let's see, what are we up against here? We could take that, I think. Or pay. You can actually buy all of them. You can buy the $20 one, the $10 one, and the $5 one. It allows you to buy one of each if you really wanted to. I've seen some people do that in the past. Recently in my guild, I haven't really been seeing any of them do that. But, yeah, you can actually buy one of each. You can buy $35 worth of seals every single week, which is a lot of money. That's like, what, 100 and, what is that? 140 per month? About 140 per month. Well, it is a little bit different because how many days might be in the month, but yeah, costs $35 a week if you wanted to do it like literally every single week, which obviously is not realistic and is not meant to be used that way, but you technically could. But yeah, we have double Corvash as a level under 100. We have double Corvash. We almost have it fully traded too. We just need to find 2 more brown blue arcanes, which with how many broken spire there are, we might actually be able to do from a random drop. I can kind of take all of the 3 trophies at this point now. We're spending almost 20 a month on the game, and it's all on the weapon bundles. Oh yeah, you're doing it the strategic way and just going for the all of the bundles and stuff, or you know, the weapon bundles that you can't get from other means, because those weapons for some reason, hopefully they'll do something in like 3.0 for them, but as of this current moment, there is no way to free to play obtain the old weapons that used to exist in the game, because there are about 50 weapons that used to come out during events, or maybe it was more towards like 30 to 40, but there were quite a few weapons that were used to trickle into the game. One of those most recent ones that some of you may remember is Merchant's Blade. That's the most recent one that they end up adding through a glory event. But stuff like that isn't really obtainable after the event, which is a little bit disappointing. Like my Let's Play account was made like a week or 2 after that, so it doesn't actually have Merchant's Blade, nor does it have any way to ever obtain Merchant's Blade, which is a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, I really wish they would add a way to get some of the older event weapons other than just spending $5 on them. I'd still keep the $5 option for people who want to get them easy, but at least have like another alternative to get them for free. It's like the only thing in the game that you really can't get that can actually affect gameplay. Because there's one other thing that you can't get, which is Death Knight armor. But that only helps you farm quicker. That doesn't actually improve your ability to win. Whereas if you have a specific weapon, that kind of does improve your ability to win, which is a little bit unfortunate how they do that. Also, something that's pretty funny, on my Let's Play account, I was wondering for like the longest time, like why on earth did they buff up the Withering Touch and that one blade that does like 10, you gain 10 to all stats whenever you get a kill with it. It's because they're selling them for like $35 in a pack and the other one's like $50 in a pack. Because they are, I don't know, they just figured they'd try selling them, I guess. That was weird. I don't know why. They're both extremely not worth it, the packs that they're in. Like, you get a lot of resources from them, but compared to other packs, it's definitely not worth it. Actually, I don't think a single one of those starter packs that they game, like, auto pushes you at the beginning of the game are even worth it. All the better ones are things like the Path to Glory, the Growth Packs, the Death Knight Pack. Obviously, Death Knight Pack's the best purchase in game. The Daily Gems, which is the cheapest good thing that you can do, which is the $5 for 225 gems, 15 per day for 15 days. And that's about it. And some legendary packs, I guess. Oh, and weapon packs, and maybe VIP packs. Actually, I should do a whole video again on like what purchases are and are not worth it. So maybe they might rebalance them. I should probably do that sometime. Well, let's go do the blues here. Hello, Zach, again. Welcome. Oh yeah, you were here earlier this morning, weren't you? Let's see. We'll do that and out. We're on our Let's Play account now, which is why things look a little bit different. I still need to farm a bunch on this account. I don't even know if I'm going to bother doing it all the way on this account today. There's not really a need to, but I don't know. We'll see how close we are. I don't think I'm anywhere near close. I don't know why, but I always try getting all the seals every single week. So there's really no point on doing it on this account. Like on my main account, it's important, but on this account, it doesn't really matter at all. I wish the guild would help us somewhere. Actually, while we're at the guild, let me go double check something with the guild real quick. I need to see if what their current progress is on tasks, or the lack thereof. So basically, none is their current progress on tasks. So yeah, we should definitely try finding a different guild with this account. You love using your heroes and teams, and you love the arena. I know, arena is a lot of fun. I wish they... Well, actually, they kind of did balance it out some more.
Mana Surge.
They just need to add more little mini-games to this game, and I'd be very happy. I'm always a fan of games that have little mini-games inside of them, as well as just the base game. And if they could just add, like, a billion more... No, but they really do need to add, like, at least 5 more mini-games to this game. The Puzzle Quest games used to have a lot of mini-games in them. More than what even Gems of War has in them right now. Hello, Derek. Welcome. A lot of people coming back from food. Max, what team are you referring to? What was the team for it? What are you referring to with that question? I didn't recall. Because you typed it at a different time than what I said it due to the delay on stream. Unless I was referring to someone in chat. Oh, I was about to use that to kill you. Oh well. That didn't work. But we can just Corvash again. Actually, I probably should have grabbed mana and then double Corvash. Now we have to get 14 mana instead of 2 mana. Which, of course, is a lot harder. So we might as well just do it with Dragon Soul at this point. But then again, that won't be enough damage.
Mana Surge.
Well, at least we got max souls and the mana we need. Oh, I can't wait till we get those 2 trait zones. We can just stun out literally everything. Though, that won't really help us that much, but it'll be more than nothing. Yeah, I don't even think this team can lose this early in the game. There's almost nothing that can really kill it. Well, on 3 trophies there are, but on like 1 and 2 trophies there isn't. Inferno King, you finally got it from 4 gem keys, and you got a legendary task. Oh, nice. The team for it, the most optimal team is oh, what was it again? Anything in first slot, Mercy, Inferno King, and Shegra. I'm actually need to go try figuring out some for earlier on in the game, because I actually got it on this account, and of course I can't actually make that team by any stretch of imagination. We don't even have a Mercy, let alone fully traded. We don't have a Shegra, and we don't have any really good first slots for it. Maybe a Corvash, I guess, but yeah, we don't really have too many options, so I need to figure out what we can do with it. I know I'll probably put an Alchemist with it. I just don't know what else we might synergize. Probably something else for the yellow and red to bleed into. Maybe a Goblin Rocket if we have it, which we probably should have. Oh, I don't recall us actually getting one. But we should have a Goblin Rocket. And maybe like one other troop. Well, obviously one other troop. I just don't know for sure which I'll be going with yet. Oh no, they yawn. Gonna make everyone yawn again. There we go. And now we can just throw this out, kill any of the bigger threats, like his Shegra. I think we have enough damage for it. Oh, no problem, Max. Best of luck with it. 42. That is definitely enough damage. Yeah, the only main problem that team has is lack of alignment sometimes. But other than that, it can get some pretty quick kills. Sometimes even under a minute.
Mana surge.
Okay. And we'll throw that down. Oh yeah, how many event gems do we have? I forgot. Those are actually important on this. How about a Merilith with it? Merilith? If I was to use Corvash, that would work. Or are you talking about the team I just used? Merilith would be very strong in the team I just used. I'm using the other troop though because we get 5 glory per battle though using this. But Merilith would be a lot stronger than actually using him on that team. But yeah, we need to get at least 14 more, which we definitely will. I don't know if I'll actually go for 250 for the 50 gems though. That might be a little bit too far, though that would be very useful to have though. Okay, well let's go to back to PvP. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. But let's actually see if we can keep doing 3 trophies. We're doing good, pretty good so far. Skull. We don't really need to take it. We should probably outrush it in mana. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that skull is somewhat tempting. But the purple is even more tempting. Of course, we don't get the surge, though. And that poison. The annoying poison. Earlier on in the game, that's actually annoying. Normally, if I ever get poisoned on my main account, it's like, oh wait, we got poisons? Didn't even realize it, but earlier on in the game, that can make a pretty big difference. Okay, I might take a skull. That or just keep denying his brown. I don't want him doing anything with those. I don't know why he's using double giant spider. Seems like a really weird thing to use. Okay, we don't use yellow. Don't use green for anything useful. But there's no other move.
Mana surge.
I want to go for Corvash first, mainly because he doesn't use red. So we don't even need to worry about him taking the red.
Mana surge.
I can't believe I do this every time. Like, I'll get a drink, and I don't even drink it. Like, a hot drink, and I won't drink it until, like, 4 or 5 hours into the stream. And then it's, like, completely cold. This happens almost every stream.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, it's Corvash. Corvash into Dragon Soul into Corvash. Actually, never mind. Double Corvash into Dragon Soul. If we're gonna lose that one, we might as well do it first. Oh, giant spiders are out the way. And that's match. Good thing this thing has a higher attack than basically everything. Guild Wars are coming soon? Yes and no. Yes, Guild Wars is the next patch. When the next patch is coming, we do not know. Could be within a couple weeks, could be within a month, 2 months. Probably not 3 months, but yes, they are coming soonish. Okay. See what our level is. Let's do our blue. Oh, see ya, Bridget. Yeah, our next Stardew Valley stream will be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. For any of you that want to catch it, we won't be streaming tonight. We're just gonna be streaming for 2 more hours, and as far as streaming is concerned, that's gonna be it. But we'll be back to doing Gems of War videos again tomorrow. And there's some Stardew Valley videos I actually want to get done. I've been meaning to do for a while now. Okay, why did I click 3 trophy against something this strong? Oh well, we can still win probably. Also, thank you, Alex Freeman, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Well, let's rush the Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul still does just as much damage. So we don't need to worry about that, luckily. Let's see. Do we go for Red Surge? Well, regardless, it won't be enough mana, so we gotta go for red. No, we didn't get the right surge. I hate when it surges like that, but it does it on the opposite color that we need. Purple I can't take, or else he takes skulls. Wow, we might just have to take blue then. I wonder if he'll take the purple. Ah, he falls for it. Good job, AI. Thank you. We'll take that. Problem is, we can't get the mana that we need up. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, we can purple. Never mind. Didn't see that there. I was looking at it from like the trying to drop it down angle, and then didn't even go for the actual one. But yeah, have a good day, Bridget. We'll throw that down. Get our stun out. At least our stun can actually do something now that we're trying to fight someone harder. Ooh, perfect timing. Easy. Super easy. Got a skull. Ah, giant spider though is going to be very annoying. I should probably kill that out. Oh yeah, I can't use this on Inferno King because he has a higher attack by 1. Or technically, I don't even think if they're tied, it would also not work, I believe. Ow, that could actually hurt quite a bit. But there's quite a bit of split damage into skulls. Oh, but if it completely misses, then... Oh, his spider actually doesn't do that much. Good. Plus, we have stone skin, of course. Okay. That, spider needs to die. Or else we are in trouble. This is gonna keep making spiders upon spiders upon spiders. We don't stop it. Okay, we can kill it next turn as long as it doesn't do anything weird. Ooh, good, perfect. We kill it right now. Oh wow, that combo. That combo. Oh, he just killed a level. What did we kill? What level was that, anyways? It's not even that amazing if we kill someone above like level 1000 now. So I think that was over level 1000. Let's see what it was real quick. It's definitely over level 500, I'm pretty sure. Oops, wrong one. This one. Nope, I don't know. It was only 454. Okay. That would explain why the synergy on it was so bad. Yeah, anyone over 1000 will actually have good synergy. I should know by now that that is the way that you can tell them apart. Now, earlier on in the game, people tend to have more creative builds. Because everyone later in the game are just using whatever is most popular or most overpowered. Which is, it tends to just become most popular automatically. Okay, well, we'll just do that. Throw the explosions. Oh, he's using an all-dragon team. But he's not using Dragon Soul in the all-dragon team. Which, at this point, is almost pointless. Okay, we'll throw that down. Oh, one dies. You can kill any of the ones that we choose with the ability. Probably get Dragon Soul up just so we get the souls. Of course.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, that's not going to be enough to actually... Oh, wait. No, we only have one dragon. Never mind. Yeah, that won't kill, unfortunately. Let's do that real quick. We'll let him take Skull. Then again, we could have just taken a Skull and then ended him out, but... Oh well, we get more souls this way. We still need souls on this account. Quite a bit, actually. But there we go. Too bad we didn't kill. I wish we could have extra turn, but not to kill. We could have gotten even more souls. But that's sufficient. Hey, let me double check. What armor am I even using right now? Celestial or Dragon? I'm pretty sure I'm using Dragon armor. But I actually want to make sure I'm using Dragon armor. I prefer the extra gold over the extra souls right now. Oops, that is not the right window. Let's go to Hero and go over to... Where to go? Appearance. Yeah, we're using Dragon armor. That's good. Yeah, I have a lot of seals I need to use, but I need to wait until I go to a better guild before I do. We'll probably be doing that in... Actually, I might try finding one tomorrow. I don't know. Hello in the shadow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? This board. Actually, it's not that bad. Not that good, but it's not that bad. Hello, Sinphone. Sinuphone. Welcome. Is there a better, or is there any benefit to keep leveling up? Yes and no. Well, when you first start out in this game, it's actually beneficial not to level up. When you first start out, you want to stay as low as a level as you possibly can until about level 100 and 150 or so. Or actually pretty much just 100. Everything after 100, it doesn't matter too much if you level up too quickly. But once you hit like level 200 or 250, you can level up pretty much as quick as you want. Benefits to leveling. There are a few. You get more hero mastery, which means you get higher mana surge. You get more hero stats occasionally. It's very scarce, but you do get a couple more hero stats here and there, which will help in arena. Though arena scales upwards based on level, so technically it doesn't help in arena. It mainly just helps you in case you ever use your hero in PvP or an explorer or something. Other than that, you also get some more weapons and stuff. Which can also be helpful in arena and other places. But other than that, that's about it. Also, see ya, Max. Have a wonderful night. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's around 2:20, around like 2 or 3 or 4. Most of you in Europe start leaving. So yeah, have a good night, all of you that are leaving then. Yeah, what time would it be then? Probably around 10 p.m. then for Eastern Europe, right? Somewhere around there. Well, let's go and throw our core veshes now. But yeah, we'll be streaming for about another 2 hours or so. Or actually about another hour and a half or so. We'll be streaming here. Okay, good. I almost didn't get that famine in time.
Mana surge.
7:20 in the UK. 2020 in Norway. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I have people everywhere. All over the place.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll go for the core Vesh. Also, I probably shouldn't wave goodbye like that. We lost 10 people from the stream. That's funny. Maybe they didn't hear the context yet. It wasn't that I was done streaming. It was just saying goodbye to someone, but oh well. That's funny. Whoops. Let's see. We'll take that. Get all of our little manas. What to do? We'll take that, I guess. Get our purple out of it. I mainly did that for the purple. Nothing else really other than that. It just had the byproduct of also giving a Corvash, so hey, why not? Purple Surge would be nice. Red Surge. I forget if we have +1 on red. I assume we do because we don't use yellow. We'd have to get a Surge though for this to be worth it, and we didn't get it. So taking purple wouldn't have been any different as long if it didn't Surge. Okay, so we'll just take that. Use our Corvash, use Dragon Soul, and go from there. Oh, that Alchemist better not hit. Oh, you get double kill. That works out. So much yellow we don't need. Also, thank you, Jakub Surzinski, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Was that another one? Or is it just doing it 3 times now? That program is so glitchy. Yeah, it's not another one. It's just doing that. Or it is another one. It just didn't show. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Joe Asakura, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Hello, Jakub. Welcome. We'll throw down, get our explosions, get the easy kill, and we can easily wrap him up with anything from there. Oh, we'll just Corvash it. Yeah, it's 2:23 p.m. for me here in United States, East Coast. Let's see. Let's go and which one should we do here? Ah, Las Vegas. Let's see. We'll take purple. Wish more of these would Surge. It feels so weird going back to this account because there's about a 20 to 30% Surge difference whenever we take 3 pairs on this account compared to my main. Which makes a very big difference when you're expecting to get them. Like that. Now, of course, now I'll get all the Surges when I don't even need them. Gosh. Oh, watch, we need it on this red. We won't get it. Actually, let's do the purple. I don't mind if we give him a bunch of yellow. There we go. Okay, we got it on one of the ones we needed. But I just gave him so much mana right there. Wow. 11 mana. As long as he doesn't get all the way to full, we should be fine. I can Corvash him next turn, or 2 turns from now. So as long as I don't give him something here, we should be fine then. Okay, good. He'll take Skull. Hello, Uncle Estvan. Welcome. Yeah, we're currently on our Let's Play account right now on Gems of War, kind of just messing around with stuff. Also trying to farm a little bit. We were on our main account doing a bunch of different builds earlier. Let's see. Oh, have I considered creating a free-to-play guild with this account? Would surely have active members trained by your videos. I don't know if I would want to commit to that, but you know, that actually wouldn't be a bad idea to do one day. But it would be a pretty average guild, but you know, we could always just start our own guild. That would kind of be interesting to do. I was just gonna join another guild, but you know, we could always just make another one, or make our own on this account. That'd be kind of interesting to do. I don't know if I would want to maintain 2 guilds though. I'd basically have to designate one person who would basically be the guild leader. I'd be like basically in the guild, but oh no. Like I'd still be the guild leader maybe, but I'd have to be like the co-guild leader because there's no way I could run both my guild and this guild, especially once guild versus guild, guild wars comes in like next patch and something. I don't know. I don't know if I actually will make a guild out of this, but yeah, we could keep it open to the public and everything like that and use it as basically a tutorial guild to help people in the game, that actually wouldn't be too bad of an idea. I do want to see if I can sneak my way into a better guild, though. I don't know. But yeah, that kind of would be a good idea. Making a account or making a guild just to help like all newer players that come in. Just keep it open to the public and kind of do it from there. Because the guild I'm in right now is already pretty much pointless. Might as well make one that's slightly more productive. That also helps people. I won't do that today. But if I do that, I'll probably do it next Friday or Saturday. Well, probably next Friday and Saturday. So next Friday, if I do determine that I will do it, next Friday I will start it. So we'll do it next Friday. I need to see. What I need to try to do is see if I can get into a guild real quick on this account. Maybe I could even sneak into my own guild on this account and. Mainly because I need to get the 40k seals. I need to claim all my seals on a better location before I go and do anything like that. Because I have a lot of seals stockpiling right now that I haven't been able to use because I haven't had a good guild chest to use it on. I currently only run one directly, but I did help with a second one. Dragon's Peak. Well, I own Dragon's Peak and Dragon's Peak, but I only run Dragon's Peak, which is singular possessive one, the one written like this. This one, that one, and the other one, Dragon's Peak. That second one there is. I'm sorry, I did the same way both time. Dragon that way. That one. That was the one spelled that way with the apostrophe over as multiple possessive. That is my other guild. I helped them out initially. I'm not like in the part of the guild in any way. I sometimes talk to them on Discord and stuff, but other than that, that guild is kind of just my partner one, which I have ran by someone completely different, just to make sure I don't have to waste time running two different guilds. And the same thing will basically happen if I do my Let's Play account. Like, I'll probably might still be the guild leader, but I'd probably have, like, someone who's second in command, who's basically first in command, who'd basically run most of the guild, just for when I'm not around or on my main guild. But we could. If I do end up deciding that, next Friday and Saturday streams from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will actually do that. So I'll be recruiting during both of them. Do keep in mind, if you're like a really big endgame player or you're looking for an extremely big guild, this guild probably won't be extremely big. Well, it will fill pretty quick. But as far as like the productiveness of the guild, I'm making it more as a helpful guild rather than a extremely hardcore guild. Unlike my main guilds, like my other two ones I have, both the Dragon's Peaks, they are both extremely hardcore guilds. Both of them are in the top 1% of the game, probably even a little bit higher than top 1%. But the one that we're going to be making for this Let's Play account is going to be a casual guild. It's not going to be hardcore at all. I don't even know if I'm going to impose any minimum at all. I probably should impose like a small minimum just to make sure people actually contribute some and don't go inactive and stuff. But other than that, probably nothing. Let's see. We'll throw that down. Dragon's Peak. That's funny. No, I'm probably not gonna do Dragon's Peak. No, maybe we could. I'd probably make it a obvious name, like a new player assisting guild or something very weird like that, as the name or something. I don't know. But that would be funny if we did Dragon's Peak with a P-E-E-K. There's really no point in naming it something like that, though, because it's never going to be on the leaderboard. It's going to be a casual guild. It's not going to be like a hardcore guild or anything. Is there any point in taking the time to complete all the challenges? No, Richard. There is no point in taking all the time to complete the challenges. There used to be. Challenges actually used to be associated with leveling, but as of the current setup of this game, as of right now and the past forever, at least the past year or so, leveling, doing challenges in kingdoms is basically pointless. You can get more souls just from doing arena or from putting a soul farming troop in your team. You really don't need to do the challenges. They have no particular benefit other than just giving you some souls, which you can do by many other means within the game. Yeah, it used to be associated with actually gaining levels on your kingdom. There used to be a different way to gain levels than what currently exists in the game now. But when they end up changing it to the current format, they basically completely removed any benefit that challenges had. And now challenges are basically useless. Challenges are an extremely outdated part of this game. It's something that was basically added at the beginning of the game, which they then end up removing some of its viability and then never changed at all. It's like one of those things that they initially added and it just kind of stood there forever, and they never bothered doing anything about it. That's what basically challenges are. The amount of rewards you get for them are very outdated, very small. It was back when things only used to level up to 10. That is how long ago challenges were. There actually used to be a level cap of only 10 in this game. Now it's level 20. It first went from 10, then to 15, then to 20. You need to showcase 2 your decks. A Crimson Bat deck and a GD Wrath right deck. You also am very interested in the best Goblin deck. Best Goblin deck right now is... let's see. It is Boar Rider, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, and Hobgoblin is the best Goblin deck. Let's see. Is he using it? Oh, yeah. He's using it. Oh, no, he's not. He's using... Okay. No. He's kind of using it. Not really, though. But the best Goblin deck is Boar Rider, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, and Hobgoblin. Though there are a lot of variants that you can do with it that are still very effective. Let's see. Let me see this real quick. Oh, no. He tears apart with too many extra turns. Let's go for our revenge battle, I guess. Need that glory. For glory! Actually, we're going to get a lot of glory from this battle. If this was our 3 trophy, we'd just be swimming in glory. But we're getting a little bit less because it's only our 1 trophy. But we're getting 5 because it's, well, 3 for revenge, 2 for rival, 5 because we're using this guy, and I think like additional 2. 1 from guild and 1 from it being a 1 trophy or something. So we're gaining a lot right now. Assuming we win. Which is pretty easy with the team that he has right now. He doesn't have any... Oh! He actually does have a kill card. He has the 10% chance to kill, 20% of poison. Though he doesn't have anything to actually poison with, so... I highly doubt that will kill us on 10%. Though it probably will. With our luck, it will. The first time it casts, it's going to aim at our Dragon Soul and kill it with 10% chance, probably.
Mana surge, critical hit.
It's quick soul farming if you use the Dragon Soul, Cabarrus, and 2 Warlock. Yeah, if you actually use a soul farming team to do the challenges, then it can actually give you a decent amount of souls on top of your souls you're already gaining. Why aren't you streaming Stardew Valley at this time? Stardew Valley, I normally do at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at night. Normal reason I don't do it during the day is because I actually don't really prefer doing it during the day, or doing any streams during the day. I prefer doing those during night. The only reason I actually do Gems of War on Friday and Saturday during the day, is because, well, I actually had a vote a long while back, and those were the 2 most convenient days for people. So, I figured I'd just do it those 2 days. Plus, it's always fun. This kind of just become tradition now at this point to do Gems of War streams every single Friday and Saturday during these mornings. And I get a lot of fun out of it. But yeah, Stardew Valley's next stream is 7 p.m. on Sunday. Tomorrow is when we're doing the next one. Tonight, I'm actually not streaming at 7 because I have to go work on some videos, as well as a Stardew Valley video. Crimson Bat deck and Wraith deck. A Crimson Bat deck would be Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat. A Wraith deck, well, that depends what you have. The most powerful Wraith deck in the game is Wraith, Bone Dragon, Courage, and Famine. I don't know how much of that you actually have. Other than that, you'd likely use it in an all Golvania deck, or with a white, with like a Wraith white, Banshee, and like 1 Golvania troop that can synergize pretty well that you happen to have with it.
Mana surge, mana surge.
Okay, we'll explode out the board. Go from there.
Mana surge.
Skull I won't bother with. We'll just go red. You do Valkyrie, Valkyrie, Crimson Bat, Mercy. That works too.
Mana surge.
Oh, that's one of the classic ones too. Back before even Mercy existed, people used to do Valkyrie, Valkyrie, Crimson Bat, Crimson Bat. Of course, now it's a lot more efficient just to use a Mercy instead of double Bat though, because you can use the Mercy to fill up both of the Valkyries, and then you cast the Valkyries not only for the mana, but also for the very quick filling of the Bat. And each one will fill it up, and then you just team wipe with that.
Mana surge.
Oh no, a Corvash that had mana. Ow. This has to be our 3 trophy, right? This thing's staring us apart.
Let Mother Earth replenish your life.
That's not good. Okay, well, we'll throw that down. Valkyrie 3, yeah, that's what I normally use on this account if I'm not using the Dragon Soul at all. Is I normally use a Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock team. It actually works pretty well.
Mana
Okay, well, it might look pretty grim right now, but as long as we don't get hit by anything, we can actually win this. Okay, that should kill him out. Or that'll definitely kill him, Geral out. Now we just need to Corvash and not die.
Mana surge.
Good, okay. Oh, we got this. The comeback is real. Got this.
Mana surge.
Valkyrie, Warlock, Alkalite, Sacrificial Priest. Yes, that is one that you can do too. That was the alternative one that I made, or I didn't actually make it. That was actually someone from my guild that initially came up with that. That was one of them that was for just necromancy spam back when it first came out. I do prefer doing the Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock. I believe I even said that in that video too. The main reason I mentioned that other one with all those other necromancies is it works better for challenges, if I'm not mistaken. Though I do not have to trade stones on this account to even trade them, which is a little weird. We've mainly just been getting brown-blue trade stones because you can see every single battle we're doing almost is in Broken Spire because of pretty much everyone sets their, well, by default your home kingdom is Broken Spire, so like everyone's using Broken Spire pretty much in early game, which is annoying. Though it does help us get Corvash. It helped us get his first 2 traits. We're actually only 2 arcanes away from his last trait as well. So I guess that helped with that, but normally it's pretty annoying because you don't get like any other trade stones other than like brown-blue trade stones. Let's see. We'll go swipe for blue, I guess.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, the best kingdom to actually set as your home kingdom if you wanted resources is White Helm. The main reason for this is compared to the amount of gold, souls, and glory that each of the tributes give. White Helm is pure glory, and out of the amount that each of them give, like actual payout wise, White Helm is just the best because of the pure glory that it gives. Glory is a lot more versatile. You use it for better things, and it's just overall a better resource in the number that it gives. So most later game people, as you start progressing through the game, you'll see more and more White Helm constantly. I believe it's the most overused kingdom right now if you don't count Broken Spire, because that's the default for everyone. I believe White Helm is actually the most overused kingdom. I believe Pride Lands also is too, for 2 reasons. One is because everyone needs minor red trade stones because it's the most used. Some people are nice and set that as their home kingdom. Also, I believe for some reason, resource-wise, Pride Lands actually gives slightly more than any other kingdom if you do the ratio of every single one of them compared to the ratio of every other kingdom. For some reason, Pride Lands, I believe, is like a very, very small percent more. Like, I think like 5 or 10% more for some reason. So technically that one is also one of the better kingdoms. Though I think it only gives like a mixture of everything or something. I actually completely forget what the Pride Lands tribute even is off the top of my head. I only know that Kazale is pure gold, Kedar is pure souls, and oh, and White Helm is pure glory, duh. We just said that. But yeah. So you should use White Helm for the glory? Yeah, White Helm for the home kingdom. As long as it's your most upgraded kingdom. Normally when you're first starting out in the game, you just want to set your home kingdom to whatever is the most leveled, because that will have the highest tribute chance. But eventually, once you get like White Helm to level 10 or to 5 stars or whatever you're doing up to relative to your other kingdoms, that is when you pretty much want to set it as your home kingdom. White Helm, that is. Okay, let's just go Dragon Soul. I'm waiting until he does something before I really cast. I don't know if I have enough damage to kill him. Let's see. No, I do not. So I need a Dragon Soul first before I cast that. Pride Lands is 200 gold, 8 glory, and 24 souls. Yeah. So I believe it's 100 gold, 4 glory, and 12 souls then or something. Because I believe that number you just gave is on double or something. Because I know mine isn't that high. But yeah, it is a little bit of a mixture of everything. I believe for some reason, if you calculate it out, it gives like about 5 to 10% more than any other kingdom. It's a little bit weird. Because they just did the number slightly off on it for some reason. And I don't believe they fixed it. It was a while back. I don't know for sure if they've actually come around and fixed it yet. But yeah, let me go see what it actually is on base value. I'm kind of curious. We could test it real quick. Because I believe... Well, we can calculate it out real quick. Kingdom. Yeah. So it gives 100 gold, 4 glory, and 12 souls. And the ratio to that is... Let's see. Let me see what the ratio is to each one of them. So that is 10. That means this is 100, right? Or is it 250? So every 1 glory is 25 gold, and so it's 1 glory, 25 gold, and 2 souls is the ratio. So let me see what the total is for this kingdom. So that would mean, let's convert it all into, let's convert them all into glory. So that would mean 4 of them, that would be 8 glory, and then 12, that is 6. Oh, so that gives 10, 14. Yeah, it gives, yeah. So it actually does have a higher tribute than any other kingdom for whatever reason. Pride Lands. That's funny. Not by much though, but it gives a nice variety of everything, but it actually does have the highest tribute of any kingdom. That's funny. By about 20%, if I did that right. Because every other kingdom actually goes in evenly. Okay, well anyways, after that, let's just go into a battle. But yeah, technically, Pride Lands best kingdom to set as home kingdom if you want every resource. Though it's normally best just to go for a pure resource like Kazale, White Helm, or Kedar. For either gold for Kazale, souls for Kedar, or glory for White Helm. Okay. Oh, let's just go brown, see if we can get some blues after. I know, need better cards. The grind is real. I know, this account still needs some better cards too. It does have some very lucky drops though, like double Korvash and Dragon Soul, which I'm pretty much using in every team now. It almost feels like, because it's just so lucky that we got that many good troops. But other than that, I really don't have too many selection. Like, we have a Bone Dragon, which is good. We have a Hydra, which isn't. And then we have like a few other miscellaneous troops that are somewhat good. But I'm still missing a lot of the better epics. I'm still missing a good majority of the legends. I think we only have 4 different legends, 5 total. We have 2 Korvashes, obviously. Other than that, mythics, obviously we don't have a single mythic. I highly doubt this account will ever get a mythic. If so, it'll only be 1. It'll probably be like the most useless mythic with my luck, but we'll see how it goes. Very curious what this thing's mythic will be, because my first Let's Plays account got a war as its mythic, though it was the only mythic in the drop pool at the time. So I'm kind of curious. Kind of curious what this account can do. Also, did I just go to a 3 trophy on goblins? I might as well just retreat this. We could probably win if we really tried, but not that likely. I keep forgetting we're on our Let's Play account. I can't just 3 trophy everything. That doesn't exactly work. We're almost at the point where we can 3 trophy anything, but we're still a little bit of ways. If I can get Corvash fully traded, we could probably start taking 3 trophy regardless of who it is. Let's see. We'll take that. Wow, you got 2 famines from 67 gem chests. That is insane. Just getting 1 is even nice. Getting 2 is pretty lucky. Okay, well, let's go brown here. Oh, you managed to get the Dragon Soul. That's pretty good. Oh. Stretching and cheer. Yeah, Dragon Soul is absolutely amazing earlier on in the game and later in the game. He has so many synergies in so many ways with so many things. With dragons, with exploders, with AoE troops. He does so much. And you don't even really need traits on him too, which is pretty nice. All of his power comes from his excessively long ability, where he explodes, deals damage to everything. And that's based on dragons too. It's not even based on level magic or anything like that. So even if you got him at like level 10 or something, he'd still be insane. Which we basically did. I think we got him on this account around level 50 or something. And that was very lucky. Because earlier on in the game, Dragon Soul was literally the strongest thing in the game. Yeah, what we're on right now is our new account. This is the Let's Play account that I normally do videos on throughout the week. A couple of them. Recently it's only been like 2 to 3, but we're trying to do a little bit more, but as long as I do about 2 to 3. But yeah, this is our Let's Play account. We just do, I've been working on it just to give like a realistic view of what a normal account looks like. That's completely free to play, to help people also do free to play accounts and stuff like that. Because obviously I'm pretty experienced in this game at this point after over 2 years. So it'll help people with just building up their accounts. Though we did get overly lucky on some things, but I do some videos and probably still need to do a lot more in the future where I cover troops that work, or teams just in general that work very well in the beginning of the game. Yeah, I did start a new account. Well, I didn't start a new account. I have 3 accounts. One of which I never play on anymore, which is my previous Let's Play account from like over a year ago. Or not over a year ago, it was like from over like 7 months ago. I had a previous Let's Play account. I have my main account, which is what we were playing on earlier at the beginning of the stream. And we have my main Let's Play account, which I play on now, which is literally what we're on right now, which I've been doing for the last month. I believe, I forget when I started. I think I started around Christmas time, somewhere around there. Actually, I can see exactly when I started it. We started this account 35 days ago, whenever that was. And been playing it since on an on and off basis. Not like excessively a lot, but just enough to basically do the minimums every single week, like 1.5k seals and other just general requirements in the game that help give you a lot of resources. That's basically all I've been doing. Nothing more, nothing less.
Mana surge.
Yeah, it does take you a while before you start upgrading troops to Mythic. The only ways you could really get to that earlier is if you do a bunch of event keys. It's the only way you really start getting Mythics before then, or, you know, upgrading troops to Mythic. As far as actually getting Mythic drops, yeah, I could see this account for how, if I do this account for another 2 months, I could see myself in those 2 months still not getting a single Mythic on this account. It is pretty hard to get when you first start out in Gems of War. A little bit too hard, I feel like, these days, especially given how many Mythics are actually in your drop pool. Wish they would make it slightly easier for newer players and stuff, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll never get one. Unless 3.0 or something like really reworks how they work or something. Because they have to rework it eventually. There's no way they're going to keep adding a Mythic every single month and not rework the system. Because it's just going to be saturated with Mythics that no one will be able to attain. Because I believe there's 9 Mythics right now, if I'm not mistaken. 9 or 10. I'm pretty sure it's 9. and most people will never even see one of them, unfortunately, including this account most likely.
Mana surge.
But it's pretty easy to upgrade troops to Mythic, which is a completely different thing. Okay, well, we'll go and do purple.
Surge.
Kill them out, and go from there. Curious how close we are to 1.5k this week. Probably quite a bit of ways. And the Koravash. There we go. You're on Xbox, and... Oh yeah, you guys are at 7 Mythics. You guys don't have Ferish Ra yet, and I don't believe you guys have Wolf Garrick yet. I don't believe you have those two. Wolf Garrick will likely be your next one. And then it'll be the Ferish Ra after that. Actually, Ferish Ra we just got on like 2 weeks ago on PC Mobile. Hey, we're almost level 80. Okay, let's see what our progress is so far. Okay, we're getting there. I think we're only at 1,000 though. Yep, it's exactly pretty much 1,004. So we're 2/3 the way there. And I think we can do that in the last hour of our stream. That should be doable. How many battles would that be? That's 9 per battle. We'd have to do... What would that be then? 50 battles? Oh no, that would be what... But yeah. Wait. No, that'd be too many, right? No, that would be right. Yeah, 50 battles. We'd have to do 50 battles. Okay. So let's start working on him. What do we have to do here? We'll go for red. Take the... Oh, I probably should have went for purple. Take purple first, then go for red, because if we take purple now, it won't bleed into our next troop. But if we take the red, it will. Because we don't have another purple troop down there. Throw out the Korvash. If it will let me click it, I will throw it out. What would I recommend for a good dragon team? That depends a lot on what you have. There are a lot of different good dragon teams out there. As far as things that are really easy to make, something like, I'm trying to figure out what it is off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Baby Dragon, Dragon Egg, Dragonian Rogue, and Dragon Tar is the easiest one that you could possibly build. It's 2 commons and 2 rares. As far as later game, that would depend on how many legends you have and which ones you have. Normally, dragon teams tend to be, as soon as you get a dragon soul, pretty much all dragon teams from then on are based around what you could possibly fit with the dragon soul, because it's the best dragon in the game. Yeah, 56 battles. I knew it was like 50 plus. Wasn't going to do the exact math on it though. Thank you, Linus, though. Much appreciated. You're currently running Dragon Soul. Oh, you do have a Dragon Soul. Dragon Tar, Dragonian Rogue, and Prismatic Orb. Well, that sounds pretty good. Though, there isn't much of a need to have Prismatic Orb there. You'd probably be better off just putting any other dragon. Putting your Dragon Soul back a slot. Have your Dragon Tar or something in front of it. And then just keeping your Dragon Soul safe. And make sure it doesn't die. You could just keep spamming it for a lot of damage. Hey, we got +1 attack. Because you don't want to make sure your Dragon Soul does not die. You normally do not want to put it in first slot because it's a very, very dangerous location to put it in. Due to how easy skull spam or just a lot of different first slotting attacks can actually do to it. So, including skulls, of course, which is the main thing that will probably kill it. But you normally want to put your Dragon Soul in second slot. Almost every team uses Dragon Soul in second slot. Either second or third, normally second. Okay. Well, every single Dragon Soul team, we basically just need to start getting up our Dragon Soul as quick as possible, though doesn't look like we're going to be able to get that far. Korvash getting... Well, at least we can get some Korvash mana, but need to be focusing our Dragon Soul as much as we possibly can. Green, don't really need, but... Oh, wait, never mind, that'll be better. Get our Korvash. Nope, still not enough mana. And neither of them surged either. Gosh, we took 3 blues and... Oh, excuse me. Or a brown and 2 blues, I think it actually was. But we didn't get a single surge on any of them. Means we don't have enough mana on him yet. Oh, we'll just take that. He'll probably take the red. Yep. Knew it. He's trying to deny our Dragon Soul like crazy. Well, we'll just take purple then. Actually, it probably would have been better to take the red because we would have gotten the extra mana on our other troop. But too late for that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I don't think I'm going to throw out a Corvash yet. More worried about the purple.
Mana surge.
Oh, he has the Merchant's Blade. Oh, I wish I had that on my account. I missed it by, like, I think 1 week, 1 or 2 weeks when I started this account. Being able to get the Merchant's Blade. Well, it's somewhat good that I didn't, because anyone who's coming into the game now likely or definitely would not have the blade. So it's kind of good that I don't have it. So I won't feel tempted to use it. Okay, we could win right now with a Corvash, but I want some souls, so we'll do that. What would I recommend for first slot? From the team that you just said, I would probably use the Dragonian Rogue. Oh, no, I wouldn't. Never mind. I'd probably you just put the Centaur Scout there then. Centaur Scout, Dragon Soul, Dragonian Rogue, and then your Prismatic Orb if you want to keep the exact same team. Yeah, especially if you have Dragontar traits, because it can summon a Dragonette as well. Plus it has Armored on it for 25% reduction. Let's see, is he using it like that? No, he's using a completely different team. And I don't think we're going to bother with that team. Be too hard. Well, at least you have some of the more recent one, Kevin. That's pretty nice. All of them are pretty good too that you have. Nice. You got probably like the most useful mythics in the entire game, for the most part.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh no, really? Really? What even? Oh, Bone Dragon is really good. That's actually somewhat surprising. I actually have Bone Dragon on this account. I was kind of, when I first got Bone Dragon on this account, I was like, oh, only Bone Dragon. Even though I knew it was overpowered in late game, I just figured I was so early in early game that it wouldn't really matter. But it turns out, you can just battle higher people and still win with a level 1 Bone Dragon. Feel like you have everything except death. Wait, do you actually have everything in the game except death? Wow. That's still a pretty good achievement, though. Yeah, the problem is the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse are actually really hard to get. They're actually harder than any other mythic to get. Not because their drop rate is any different, but because they can't be done in a specific kingdom. So there's no way that you can actually specifically farm them out if you ever needed to. You just have to hope that you randomly get them in the entire drop of randomness. Okay, let's try a 3 trophy right now. It's like 2,000 over our rating, but we might as well attempt it. Okay, we'll go red. Again, mainly just need to go for our Dragon Soul.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Almost every match will be like that. There's very few times we'll have to go Corvash first. And most of those times will likely be because it's a 5 times on the board. That'll actually help him get up.
Mana surge.
Yeah, what's nice about Dragon Soul 2 is it can literally just keep looping with itself if it actually gets lucky enough to keep getting extra turns off the Cascade. Which it normally isn't lucky enough to keep doing, but it can happen. Doesn't always happen, but it can. Oh, there we go. Now we just Corvash and kill the other one. Actually, I think Corvash might be a little short. Oh, good. We can get the kill. And then we just need to tap him with the Monogore. A Minogore, I mean. Why did I say Monogore? After this, I need to go give my eyes a rest. Gosh. Staring at a screen for like 6 hours straight. Because I was on for like an hour or two even before I started streaming. Level 305, you guess I have some time to go. Yeah, normally, I believe most people get their first mythic around level 500, which is pretty insane. Really wish they would make it a little bit earlier than that. Or at least give like a guaranteed level by like level, like let's say 250 you get a mythic, or 500 or something, I don't know. Or definitely by like 1,000. Like anyone who's 1,000 and doesn't have a mythic somehow, they need to give them a mythic. Or just even just get, like here, everyone who's level 1,000, here's a free mythic or something. Like at level 100, give out a free legend. At level 500, give out a free mythic. 1,000, a free mythic. Like all the major milestones.
Mana surge.
They'll eventually have so many mythics in the game that they could probably do that. Like that wouldn't really hurt anything. Though that would somewhat devalue some of them though. But, oh well. Okay, no purple. Of course, now we get the surge when you don't need it. Oh, no red that we can take. No purple that we can take. I'll just take the green then.
Mana surge.
I'm scared of what that Wraith might target.
Mana surge.
Well, we got the mana we need. Problem is, it's probably going to mana drain it. Okay, oh, that was close. He did lifesteal instead of mana drain. 50-50 chance, and we won the chance. Normally it targets a random troop, though. That actually kind of surprised that it ended up going for our correct troop. Now the question is, what do we aim at? Well, I can't do it at the Great Maw. It'll end up surviving. I could try taking purple. How much damage does it have? Yeah, I might just take purple and let it do whatever with its ability.
Mana surge.
Ooh, perfect. Nice. Okay, good thing we did that then. Okay, so let's kill it out then. We'll throw that down. And okay, we should be able to win this then. Only thing that could happen is Great Maul somehow going crazy, which likely will not happen.
Mana surge.
There we go. Okay. And now we just do that. Use Corvash. Go from there. Actually, let's use Corvash first. Oh, that's not a Corvash. Well, it doesn't even matter now. We could just kill it out with this.
Mana surge.
But that was a little bit risky. He could have gotten something good there, like a 5 times a brown or yellow. The imps are just as hard to get as the Apocalypse mythics. They somewhat are sometimes. Oh, are we at exactly 3,000? Hey, 3,000 with 3 trophies. Exactly on the dot. But yeah, the seasonal imps. What? Whoa, that's funny too. The seasonal imps are a little bit hard to get. They are only around during one season. I don't believe my Let's Play account has a single one. I know my main account still hasn't had the ability to get all the imps back. It still needs a bunch of them. I think it only has 3 of them, and it needs, of course, 6 to make it mythic. It's the only imp in the game I don't believe I have ascended. It's also one of only like 30 troops or so, probably less actually. I think it was like 28 or 29 that I don't have ascended, so it's stopping me from going all the way. Probably in a couple months on my main account, I'll likely have like every single troop in the entire game fully ascended. Pretty much. We'll be to that point.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Wait, is there anything? No, okay, good. So we'll just Corvash that out. Okay, see you, Bruno. Have a good day. Oh, no problem, Bruno. Oh, I love being able to help everyone out here. But can you recommend a really good dragon team again? You're on the game now. Oh, sure. Wait, which dragons don't you have again? I actually completely forget which ones you don't have. But you said you have a Dragon Soul. So just go, Dragon Tar, Dragon Soul, the Dragonian Rogue you said you had. And either put a Last Dragon in last slot, or just keep the Prismatic Orb that you have, either of the two. You mainly just need to move your Dragon Soul back a slot, though, to make sure it doesn't die. Tank it with a Dragon Tar. You could even put in 2 Dragon Tars if you want, and do something like a Dragon Tar, Dragon Soul, another Dragon Tar, and Prismatic Orb, or something of the such. Because Dragon Tar actually is a very, very good troop for for all dragon teams, because of how much it buffs up everything. But the best possible team is the, or at least my favorite all dragon team, which you likely don't have, because it uses the most recent dragon, is the Stardew, that one from that new kingdom that just came out on PC and mobile. Or you are on PC and mobile, right? But that one that just came out on PC and mobile, that dragon, Dragon Soul, Celestasia, or sorry, wrong order. Stardew, Celestasia, Dragon Soul, and Sylvania Mora. All of them are legendary dragons.
Mana surge.
Oh, you're on Xbox? Oh, never mind. Well, then that team would still basically be the same. Except it would be, it's still the same premise. Celestasia, Dragon Soul, another Dragon Soul, and Sylvania Mora would be the best all-dragon team. Another thing that you can do for that is put a Gorgultha up front and then just do one of each if you don't have 2 Dragon Souls. Go a Gorgultha, Celestasia, Dragon Soul, and Sylvania Mora. One thing to note is whenever you use Dragon Soul, you always want to use a +2... Oh, I should have taken purple there. Oh well. You want to use a +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow banner.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, throw that down. Too bad it doesn't do a little bit more damage. We only have 1 dragon on the team. But we got another, so that'll work. And it'll give us max souls. Yeah, you definitely want to use +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow, always with it. You never not want to use that with it. Very, very few instances would you not use that banner with it. Okay, what do we do here? We'll go for the purple.
Surge.
Get a skull. Need another purple if we can. Though we probably won't get it. Even if we do, it needs to be a surge purple. Oh, that's not gonna help. Skull, I guess we'll kill out the goblin just to make sure it doesn't do anything to us. It could waste like 15 seconds if it just keeps spamming us with little taps. Okay, we'll go for Corvash.
Mana surge.
Got a surge. Not enough for mana though, unless they both surged. Yes, the stream continues. We're doing the stream for about another hour or so. Well, actually, I should say about 50 minutes or so. But yeah, we're doing it until like 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, like we do every Friday and Saturday. So yeah, about another 50 minutes or so. I'm just doing a little bit of battling on our Let's Play account right now. Trying to farm up a little. I'll probably have a progress report thing for it tomorrow. I might try getting into a different guild tomorrow, though I think I might just have it come into my own guild. That'd be the easiest thing to put it in. Because I do need to get this guild over to a somewhere where it can actually use all of its points. So that needs to go happen. Even if we don't get any good drops from it. You're using Valkyrie, Ferish Ra, Dragon Soul, and Giant Spider. Is that good? That does sound pretty good, though I would suggest putting your Dragon Soul in front of your Ferish Ra, just so you can get more mana on it. Because if your Dragon Soul does explosions, you're going to be getting the blue and the brown on your Ferish Ra. So you don't need to have your Dragon Soul in behind. If you do that, then you won't have any way to get any of your mana on your Dragon Soul. And you want to always make sure you can get some kind of mana on it in order to just get it up. That basically applies to all troops. You normally never want to block every single color of a troop, or else there's going to be no way for it to get up, especially when you have an explosion troop like that. So to switch the order of Ferish Ra and Dragon Soul, it should be... wait, where did your team go again? It should be Valkyrie, Dragon Soul, Ferish Ra, and Giant Spider. Should be the order. What do we do here? Guess we just take red. Why not? Yeah, you've never gotten past level 4 chest, nor have I on this account, actually. Though I do want to try getting a level 5 or 6 chest before I dump all of the ones I'm currently doing. But yeah, on this account, I've never actually gotten past a level 4 chest either. I don't know, maybe I'll just open them all at a level 4 chest. Much as I don't want to, but we might have to. I need it being representative of what most accounts are, so... most accounts only do get to the 10,000 chest, which I believe is the level 4 chest. Yeah, it is the level 4 chest. Because most people tend to average around there with their guild. Best Goblin team, you're only using, you're only missing Goblin King. Well, you don't even need Goblin King. He's actually one of the worst legends in the entire game. Actually, he could literally be the worst legend. Well, maybe not the worst, but he's top tier for the worst. Anyways, the best all Goblin team currently in the game right now is Goblin, Boar Rider, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, and Hobgoblin. And that again is Boar Rider, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, and Hobgoblin. It always throws me off that Boar Rider doesn't have the word Goblin in it. What do we throw this at? I'm going to take purple. Actually, I'll take that. We can take skulls and the thing. And now we can Dragon Soul again for some more souls and go for the kill. Though we actually could have already gone for the kill. Oh wait, no we couldn't. Never mind, he has higher attack than us. Is that order yes? Wait. Is that order yes? Wait. You didn't type it. Where am I from? I am from United States well, I was born in New Jersey, and I'm currently in South Carolina. Yeah, let me go type out the order for you, Richard. It is, Boar Rider, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, and, Hobgoblin. There we go. Yeah, Boar Rider, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, and Hobgoblin. Yes, that order. with a... Oh yeah, I forgot to say the banner. With a red-yellow banner.
Mana surge.
Skulls? Oh, we actually can take skulls. He doesn't have stone skin on it. Nice.
Mana surge.
Yeah, no problem, Richard. Any fun team but the legendary orc? Oh no. Legendary orc is literally the worst troop in the game. Like, that's the reason why I said Goblin King probably isn't the worst. Because Groshnok is the worst. You do not want to use the Garnok legendary. He is very, very, very excessively weak. Even if his summon was a little bit better, just his ability on its own is not that good. Red and yellow. Just the +1 red, +1 yellow banner. Richard. The standard +1/+1. Don't go for the -1 brown or else it's going to disable your Goblin Shaman. Just go for the +1 red, +1 yellow. Oh, let's just kill the alchemist.
Mana surge.
Oh, no problem, Richard. Have fun with it. Let's see, we'll kill that out. Oh no, my leg. I was sitting on my leg and now it's all sore. And pins and needly. Oh, I hate when that happens. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Need to stop doing that. Let me go stretch real quick. 1 second. Oh. Okay, we're back. Anyways. Now that's done. Okay, we'll take red.
Mana surge.
You have... Oh, see you! See you, Flavia! Have a good night! Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably finish out the rest of this account later, tomorrow. Not on stream, though, just off stream.
Surge.
Just in between stuff, as I'm probably watching videos online or something. What's the top 5 worst troops in your opinion? Goblin King. I actually have a video on that. I don't know if it's still applicable though. Well, do you mean top 5 worst legends or top 5 worst troops? Because if we're talking top 5 worst troops, there would be 0 legends on that table. Because that would be a completely different top 5. If I was to do top 5 worst troops in the entire game or top 5 worst legendaries in the game. Because none of the legendaries would actually make the top 5 worst troops. Oh, any kind of troop? Let's see. Dwarven Miner. Mummified King. I don't know, it's hard trying to think of the worst because I normally don't have to think of them ever because they're basically non-existent. Rhinox from Broken Spire. Those 3. I don't know, it's hard to think of some off the top of my head because a lot of these troops you never use ever, which is why I can't really remember them. But those are definitely 3 really, really bad ones. One of them kills himself. The Mummified King kills itself. The Dwarven Miner, anything you can do with his ability, you can do with a swipe. And what was the other one I mentioned? What was the other one I mentioned? I don't know. It's too hard to think of it off the top of my head. I'm too visual. I need to be actually looking at the whole roster and going through it. Actually, I can do that right now and easily come up with the top 5. Let me just go show all and we could go through it real quick. It'll only take like 1 minute or so. Even though I don't have every troop, I can just click show all. Let's see. Top 5 worst troops in the entire game. That probably will hopefully get buffed. Well, it depends what we consider like absolute worst, but I'll do like the absolute worst of the worst. Bastite Priestess, Mummified King. Bastite Priestess is mainly a extremely expensive convert that with a secondary effect that basically never works unless you have something death marked on your team, which you normally do not want to do. The Mummified King, which I can't get to at the moment. Oh, Creeper is pretty bad. Just deals damage to an enemy and it diseases them. Oh, Catharix, this thing, is one of the worst. If it wasn't for the fact that Death Touch, it'd be literally useless. But it does have the highest HP in the game and Death Touch, which makes it somewhat redeemable. But ability-wise, it's like the worst ability in the entire game. Orion is pretty bad in that regard too. But, I don't know, I could make a video for it eventually. I kind of already have a video on, though I did it for the top 10 worst legendaries in the game. But I could do one for like the top 10 worst troops. Like right before the patch comes out. Because the 3.0 patch. Because the 3.0 patch is probably coming within about a month or two or so. Yeah, Dwarven is the worst. The absolute worst. If it wasn't for the fact he had Impervious, he'd literally be 100% useless. But the fact he has Impervious makes him only 99% useless. Nope, I have no clue where in Poland. Never actually been to Poland. The only place I've ever been to out of the United States is to Toronto, Canada. I've gone there a couple times. The longest I've ever been there, though, has been about a week. That's the only place I've ever gone outside of the United States.
Mana surge.
What do we do here? I think we can kill it. Yeah, that's enough damage. So we'll get that out of the way. Get the most annoying thing out of the way first. Take that out. Take a purple.
Mana surge.
Try finding reds. Corvash and go from there. There we go. Perfect.
Mana
Exactly what we needed to have happen. Oh, even better. So we'll just Corvash right before he casts. Perfect. And then we end it with this. And there we go. That's a wrap. Actually, no, it's not. We need to hit at least 3 skulls. Go. Okay, good. We hit exactly 3 skulls. Perfect.
surge.
That works. Your Dwarven fought barely against Emperor Corvash, Wraith, and Bone Dragon. Well, technically, you could use that as a tank because it has Impervious, but other than his Impervious trait, he basically has nothing going towards him. When they first buffed up Impervious, they end up removing Impervious from almost every troop in the game, just so it wouldn't be so overpowered. But in doing so, they left it on some of like the weakest troops in the entire game, and Dwarven Miner ended up being one of them. Oh, I wouldn't put Peasant on the worst troops in the game. Peasant is actually... A lot of people tend to hate on Peasant, but I find Peasant to be one of the better arena picks. Of course, it's not that good out of Arena. That is definitely pretty bad in. But in Arena itself, I actually find Peasant to be one of the better picks that you can possibly get. Because he has very, very, very good board control. Which is very rare to find in Arena. And out of everything that you have, given that the stats are more balanced in Arena, he actually works pretty well. Hello, Viper Swin. Welcome. Welcome back again. Let's see. We'll throw down the purple.
Mana surge.
Oh, you hate Arena? Oh, I actually love the Arena minigame. I wish they would add more minigames, but Arena... I actually like Arena more than Treasure Map sometimes. Actually, I think the main reason I don't like Treasure Map is because of the payout, so that's actually kind of biased. Because if Arena had a worse payout, I'd probably hate it too, back when it did, so... but Arena I do actually like playing a lot. I don't play in an excessive amount because PvP is more fun to me. But, or at least whatever this is. Not technically PvP, but you know. I can't wait till they actually add Guild Wars though. But as far as more minigames in the future, I'd really love to see stuff like that. Even if they aren't particularly fun for everyone, I don't know. Because some people like some of them, some people like some people extremely hate Arena, some people extremely hate Treasure Hunt. Because, well, people normally hate Arena because of how long it normally takes. People normally hate Treasure Hunt because of, what was it? Oh, because it doesn't have any combat in it. And, there's probably a reason for everyone to hate at least every game mode, but, I do like when they add more of the minigame stuff. They're so much fun to play. They really need to add more of that. Like, literally, they have a minigame button, yet they haven't added a minigame in over a year to this game. It's just a taunt. Like, it was a joke almost when they added the minigame button. They added this about 6 months ago. And it's been about a year and a half, pretty much, since they added a minigame. And this is all we have, Arena and Treasure Hunt. Arena, I don't even count. Pretty much every game like this has a Arena in it. So they basically just have Treasure Hunts. But I can't wait till this screen goes all the way up. Like, they need, like, a box just to fit all the things that in here. Like, this just needs to be a box going all the way up there. Boom. Boom, boom, with like 20 of them right there. That would be perfect. Though that's probably never happening anytime soon. Though it would be amazing if they actually did implement that many.
Surge. Mana surge.
What do we do here? I guess we could try for Corvesh. Ah, we actually got it. Nice. When Merfolk Bond trait will be useful in game? Probably never. Besides the bond that are not useful. I have no clue when they're adding more Merfolk. We currently do not have any info on that from what I currently understand. Also, the next kingdom is not Merfolk either. Actually, the next kingdom is making another whole entire faction, which is kind of interesting. One somewhat good thing about Merfolk, the fact that there's only one Merfolk troop, is there's actually nothing with Merfolk Slayer. So you don't ever have to worry about any counters to it, because there are literally no counters to it. Unfortunately, there's only one, so it doesn't really help. Doesn't matter if there's no counters for it, if there's no way to actually use it in a team.
Mana surge.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. My first Corvesh is more damage than my second one. I need to keep remembering that when I actually have both of them. I forgot because, well, of course, leadership only triggers on the one in first slot. I sometimes do that in the wrong order. I don't normally have both of them up, though. It's pretty rare if we get both of them up at once. Which is probably why I didn't remember. Let's see what our current progress is on seals. We still probably have like 40 more wins or something to do. Let's see. How far are we? I'm not going to be able to do them all on stream, obviously. We'll get pretty close, though. Yeah, there we go. We'll probably get to 1,250, and then I'll just do the rest of them off stream. Oops, not a death. Actually, maybe we can take a death. Let's see what we can do. If that death gets a cast off, though, we pretty much lose. But as long as we Corvash him before he does, which should be pretty easy. We have a 10 lower mana cost than him. Oh, he's all the way in last slot, though. That's not going to happen. No way to Corvash him. Luckily, he's being blocked on every mana except red. So as long as we prevent the Corvash from casting, we should be fine.
Mana surge.
Oh, come on, really? He's getting an attack buff from Damon's, that 2 attack, and that's actually enough to put him exactly where he needs to be to not take triple damage to our ability. And I have no way to lower his attack, so that's going to be a little annoying. So we have no way of being able to deal with that. As long as we make sure the Inferno King and everything don't do anything, we should be fine. Oh, I actually want him taking that upwards so we can take that. Or actually any direction other than a leftward swipe. Then again, the AI is telling me to do a leftward swipe, so he's probably going to do one too. So let's do that instead, I guess. He's probably going to take the purple though. Oh good, he went for red instead. That's actually really good for us. Ah, he went for the other purple though. Well, I was hoping he wouldn't go for it. But we got Corvash, so we should be safe for now. If he starts getting anything up too far, we could just take him out. Ooh, ah. Every time it's going to take it. It knows what we need. Okay, well, let's do that. I don't mind if it takes too many skulls. As long as he doesn't actually cast his ability. Oh yeah, we will need to do a combo there or else we're not going to be able to kill him. Ooh, he's going to full heal. Ah, I'm going to get him down to 1 HP and he's going to full heal. Gotta be kidding. I don't know if I should tap him or not. He's literally going to gain all of it back. There's really no point in trying to do that. Let's try for a skull right there. Nope, didn't get it. So he'll do that. Hopefully he doesn't get a random cascade or else that would really hurt. Okay. So nothing on the board we can really do. I guess we'll just tap Dokkafer or something. It's the only one we can actually hit for a triple. Okay, see ya, Nicola. Have a good day. You know any good cards that generate purples or greens? Yes, there's actually it's a pretty infamous combo in this game, actually. Green Seer plus Giant Spider. Very, very, very powerful. Green Seer does greens, Giant Spider does purple. It is a very powerful combo because they can keep looping back and forth. Another one that does different colors that is kind of the same is also Alchemist plus Hellcat, except they do it for red and yellow instead. But yeah, if you need a green and purple combo, Green Seer and Giant Spider is what you do. You can fill literally anything up with that, and it works very nice. Or, you know, anything that uses those manas. Because they can just keep looping back and forth. Because one converts all of a select color to green and then the other to purple. And then as long as you don't have any of them convert each other's color, you can just keep spamming it over and over again. And then just win the match. And speaking of winning the match, there we go. Double Corvash and down. And we could have taken an extra turn there, but we didn't need it. And there. And we would have gotten skulls, but don't need the overkill. Ah, another level. Nice. Okay, let's go purple then. And just go down the line. Useless staff. Randomly split 10 damage around enemies. That's useless. Oh, revenge and rival. Nice. Been a lot of glory for that. Oh yeah, I wonder how much glory we actually have right now. My goal was to get over 9,000. We were at 8,200 when we started. I have no clue where we'll be right now. After that many battles. You got Giant Spider. What was the other? The other is Green Seer. Green Seer is an epic, so you might not have it. A little bit harder to get. But it's the only thing that really makes the combo work. Though, if you don't have her, you can just use Giant Spider instead if you only need purple. But Giant Spider plus Green Spear is pretty powerful. There we go. Nice. Go down Dragon Soul. Ah, he's just going to take the reds. He'll just take a skull and then we can finish it up afterwards. All we have to do is hit 2 skulls on the explosion and we win. And we'll do that. Just that. Oh, you don't have a Green Seer. Oh. Well, you can still just use a standard Giant Spider then. I don't know what you're trying to fill up with it. It's Giant Spider is really good with Dragon Soul if you needed it for that. Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider is very, very, very strong combo. You can use any 4th slot for it too. Run with Prismatic Orb only for map farming. Oh, okay, that's what you use it for. Wait, why would you need it for map farming? The best... I actually have a really good video on map farming that I did about a couple months ago. But the team that you would use for it is... or the best team that you can use. There's 2 of them. Well, one you can't do because it requires Green Seer, so I might as well just say what the other one is. It is... Dryad, Goblin Shaman, Dryad with a TheRani. And you use that with a +2 blue, +1 purple, -1 red banner. And it can farm anywhere from about 20 to 50 maps per hour. All you need to do is just bring it into one of the easy challenges, like one of them with a stone wall at the beginning of it, and then just win. Hello, Dbarrel. Welcome. It is going pretty well today. Got a lot of stuff done on our main account, just kind of chilling on our Let's Play account at this current moment, and answering a bunch of questions, talking, stuff like that. And we'll be streaming for about another 20 minutes or so, and then we'll be wrapping up for today. I also will not be doing a stream later today. Normally I do a 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stream. Today I will not be, though. I'll be working on a couple of videos and other stuff during that time. Okay. Oh, you can just double Corvash, I guess. I don't care if it kills it out, one of them. My glasses always have a glare. Someone made a very funny joke yesterday, too, during the Stardew Valley stream. And they said, when am I going to do an eye reveal? Because the glare of the screen keeps, like, blocking my eyes. Almost always. Oh, I know what that is. That's a single troop, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. Very easy. I can't wait till we can always find those on 3 trophies. That would be so much fun if, like, half our battles were just single troops. Or, not fun. Actually, that wouldn't be fun visually, but that would be fun resource-wise, because we'd be getting huge amount. Like, whenever we see something like this is just insanely easy. People in late game actually do this deliberately to manipulate their amount of revenges that they get, as well as the kinds of troops that they have to battle. Which is why people do stuff like this. But it's good for newer players like us, because we can just farm them like crazy and get huge amounts of resources. We're getting 1.6k for this battle, plus, what else are we getting? Well, we were getting the 3 trophy and the glory and stuff like that, but still, pretty decent. We'll take a little bit to kill it out, though, because he is pretty tanky, given that he is a late game player, but... And this unicorn's being a little bit annoying, too, because it gains so much HP. Okay, maybe this is more annoying than I thought it was. Because it's just going to keep just buffing itself back up. Of course, it's not going to win, but it's going to delay us a little more than I wished. That's weird, he didn't use his ability right there. But we'll utilize that. Explode everything at him. Okay, and we'll save Corvash for when he gets more mana. Hopefully we get a red surge on it, or a purple. Purple pair would be all of our mana that we need. But we'll just go for skulls, I guess, for now. He can't really do much, and we could just drain him before he ends up doing anything. Speaking about that drain, we actually got it. Oh, we didn't get a surge there, but we'll just keep poking him until we can find red or purple. I was going to make your own map farm team, but that's even better. No problem. Well, sorry. Well, you can still try your own map farm team. But the one I just said is basically the best one, or one of the best ones in the game. The absolute best is Green Seer Giant Spider with double TheRani. But you just said you don't have a Green Seer, so unfortunately you cannot do that. But yeah, you can just go with the one I just mentioned. And it's pretty strong. Okay, and that's match. Oh wait, why didn't I just get greens to begin with? I forgot. We do like 40-something damage to them per cast. You know, for a single troop, this actually took a lot longer than it should have. But at least we got a big payout for it. Just look at this for a single troop. 26 souls, or this means from a dragon soul. But look, 3.3k gold, 9 glory, 3 trophies. Not bad. For how easy the battle is, it's pretty good payment. What order should you put them in, though? It's Dryad. Oh, wait, what did I say again? Oh, Dryad, Goblin Shaman, Dryad, TheRani is the order. Banner is +2 blue, +1 purple, -1 red. It's the frozen banner. It's actually the only banner that doesn't have an icon on it for some reason. But that's the banner you use with it. Mainly because you don't use red, and because it also gives a lot of blue and purple. The main premise with it is you just keep spamming all of them. Just make sure your TheRani does not actually trigger on blue, purple, or green. Or for the most part, you don't want to have a trigger on them. Unless you want to replenish her up real quick, but you need to make sure you can have those on the board just so you can keep looping them up. You keep using the Dryad as a shield and keep shielding all your troops to make sure they don't die to whatever damage you might be taking. Well, let's start getting Corvash up. Come on, blue. No blue. What about Pirate, Tyree, Bonnie, and Lil Johnny? Yes, that would work really well if you wanted an offensive one. But if you're looking just to farm excessive amounts of maps and really quickly, you'd want to go with something that's not that. But yeah, I've said that to you before too. Pirate, Tyree, Bonnie Rose, and Lil Johnny. That's mainly a PvP version of a map farming team though. The other one that I mentioned is specifically for challenge farming, which will give you more, but you actually don't gain any of the resources as you do it. It's mainly just for map accumulation. Hello, Keith Chaotic. Welcome. Oh, Oklahoma. Nice.
Mana surge.
Okay. Let's go take blue, take green. Wish we could take more blue.
Mana
5 times the green, don't need it though. Did we take a skull? I think we do. We'll let him take a skull. I probably should have taken that one though, so we would have gotten less mana. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Hopefully that Hellcat doesn't do anything. Oh, that's cool, because they all have the, or at least these 3 have the background of this one. I just noticed. It almost looks like right here, that is part of the background, almost like it's a see-through thing. That's kind of cool. I didn't notice that. Like, it kind of looks exactly like the thing. Well, this is, because this is Blighted Land's background. Looks pretty cool, though. Okay, anyways. Let's go and explode that. Because they're actually not see-through, ever. Like, even when we kill that, the background's going to look different than that. But the way that the background is, like, right next to the one that it currently has, kind of makes it look like it's a natural background for it. Let's get a Corvash. Let's just double Corvash him.
Mana surge.
Right in time, too. There goes 1, 2, and we'll just wipe out the last lot. Well, I normally do stuff whenever I play or do like excessive like grindy farming, and I prefer just to get it done quicker and using a team like that than the other Bonnie Rose team. But it is pretty strong. If you needed something to farm maps within Bonnie or in PvP and still have fun with it, yeah, definitely go with Pirate, Tyree, Bonnie Rose, and Lil Johnny. I might actually be building that eventually on this account. The main reason I haven't is I need Bonnie Rose before I do. Then I can just do Zolkiri and the Blackhawk for the other 2 troops that I need. But as far as being able to farm with them, you kind of need Bonnie Rose to really put that team together. And currently, this account does not have it, unfortunately. There's actually a lot of very good epics that this account does not have. Luckily, it does have Hellcat and Greenseer, both of which are pretty important to make the Greenseer Giant Spider or the Alchemist Hellcat combo. But other than that, this account has like no good epics on it.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, if only there was a way to get a skull right there and get those reds, that would be perfect. I might actually just take these reds. There we go.
Mana surge.
Ooh, too bad we can't kill that now. Oh well. Let's see, how much damage is this again? That is... Wait. Oh, that's more than I thought it was. That's 48, right? Yeah, that's 48. Oh, let's test it for sure. Will it kill him? Never mind. That was 48, but somehow I counted his total HP as 48 instead of 50. Fail. Well, let's just Dragon Soul it. There we go.
Surge.
You can't go to grips with the Merchant Blade. I'd rather use the whole deck than a Merchant Blade deck. Oh yeah, I never used the Merchant Blade on either of my accounts. Well, this one because I don't even have it. Well, my main account because it doesn't really need it. Yeah, Merchant's Blade with all the pirates, that was like originally what they were supposed to be used for, or I assume that's kind of what they were supposed to be used for. Barely anyone even uses them with them, which is kind of funny. Because there's just no need to. Why on earth is he not casting? Oh well, we'll just take him out then. We're almost there too. I think we're only going to be like 100 or 200 off. But we weren't going to open the keys though, even if we did get all the way up anyways. Let's see, where are we right now? I still need to get a class for this. We're almost 81 and I still don't have a single hero class for this account. Yeah, we're only making it to like 1,250 by the end of the stream pretty much. I think that's too strong. Let's just take this one. Any other good teams, like Knights maybe? I prefer... I normally tell people not to use Knights. They're really receptible to true damage. A lot of people earlier on in the game tend to use Knights quite a bit, but they are very, very easily countered. I highly advise not really using them that much. Maybe something like a all Swords Edge team if you happen to have a Queen Jezebel. That's about the only kind of Knight team that you really need to use. Everything else, it's normally pretty bad. The problem with Knights is, well, it's a problem within the game itself, that armor values are armor is a lot less effective than HP. And the problem with pretty much every Knight in the game, or actually I think literally every Knight, is that they have very high armor and very low HP. Plus the bonus that you actually get from Knights are tend to be armor oriented. So it's really not that good to use because anything that uses true damage is going to absolutely tear apart your team. So I would highly not really advise really doing any of the Knight teams. There's not anything currently strong enough in Knights that would be worth trying to use it in that situation. Which is why you should normally just not even use it at all. Also, I have to give it to them. I don't think there was a single other move. Oh, wow. We got lucky, though. Very nice. So we'll throw down a Dragon Soul. Get our Corvash up, and that's almost match. If we get another Corvash, it would be. Oh, come on. 1 mana short. Really? There we go. We'll use the Dragon Soul again. Corvash done. Something with a Crimson Bat. As far as teams with a Crimson Bat, my favorite Crimson Bat team would have to be, or at least for earlier in the game, Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat is a pretty solid team. Very easy to build. All you need is a fully traded Soothsayer and, of course, a Crimson Bat to be able to make that team work. A good true damage team, that also depends on what you have. Normally you use all undead if you're very early on in the game. Things like Wraith, White, Banshee. Banshee mainly just so you get some extra bonus. Later in the game, you can use things like Marilith, Crimson Bat, Draculus. If you happen to get a Marilith early in the game, it's pretty decent to use. Marilith plus Corvash, if you happen to have that combo, is absolutely insane. I actually do have that on this account, though I keep the Dragon Soul instead of a Marilith. Actually, we could put a Marilith right there. She's red, green. I'm just doing this for the extra glory this week. But Marilith is very, very, very strong. 6 true damage to all enemies, even at level 1. So even when you're dealing with values like this, she still does 6 damage to all of their HP values. So very, very powerful. Especially if you can somehow get 2 of them. Though earlier on in the game, that's almost impossible to get 2 of them, unfortunately. Ooh, Monster Slayer. Ow, that hurts. Nope, you got him back. Oh, you got Marilith and Crimson Bat? Oh, that's pretty good. Put a Hellcat with them. use a tanking troop, Marilith, Hellcat, and then Crimson Bat is a pretty solid team. Whatever a good tanking troop that doesn't have mana conflict with any of that you happen to have. So that would be a tank, Marilith, Hellcat, and Crimson Bat. Pretty solid. Oh, you actually got 2 of them? Nice. Though you would kind of need a Corvash to do a double one of them. You would need a proper tank to make it work. Let's see. Let's go back into this. You have tons of true damage cards. Well, that's good then. True damage. Wait, true damage dragon. Which one? Shadow dragon? I believe that's the only dragon that can actually do true damage, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, Venoxia can too. Neither of which are really good though, unfortunately. None of the true damage dragons are actually decent for the most part. Venoxia kind of is, but it's very, very slow because you can only tick down at 2 damage at a time. Shadow Dragon you normally only use with other things that use purple. And not too many of them actually do true damage. Yeah, Corvash is a lot of fun to use. I don't know if he's actually getting nerfed next patch or not. A lot of people want him nerfed, but I don't really find him to be too big of an issue for the most part. I wish his mana cost was slightly higher. I actually wish his mana cost was like a 15 or 16. But other than that, I think everything else on him is fine. Why Hellcat? You need Hellcat for the red mana generation. You can use something else for that too if you want. If you happen to have a Gurgultha or any other thing that can really generate mana. But I figured Hellcat might be one of the easier ones. If you don't have a Hellcat, I believe you can just do a Valkyrie for that team. And just rush up the Crimson Bat that way. Well, let's just kill it with that. Okay, so we'll go into this. What's with, wait, what's this Marilith Crimson Bat deck? It would be, actually, using both of them together, you'd have to go, a tank, Marilith, Hellcat, and Crimson Bat. You can use pretty much any tank in there that doesn't actually mana conflict.
Mana surge, mana surge.
Corvash would be ideal, but I believe you just said you didn't have it. But there are plenty of other ones that you can use. Even if it doesn't do true damage, it would be fine still.
Mana surge.
Cheapest thing I could probably think of is a Wolf Knight, though there are better options out there. Even just a hero weapon true damage might even be a better option than that. Main reason I said Wolf Knight, though, is because he has a 50% armor piercing if you get him fully traded. Yeah, you could put him a Gurgultha there. That would actually work really well. If you do something like a Gurgultha, Marilith, Crimson Bat, Scion, if you happen to have a Scion. Don't know if you have a Scion. If you don't have a Scion, you can put pretty much any other true damager there and it'll pretty much work out. Gurgultha is a pretty hard troop to really mess up teams with. As long as you have at least 1 or 2 damage sources, you're fine to go. Up, see ya, Dbarrel. Have a good day. Yeah, I'm actually going to be ending out the stream in about a couple minutes. So if any of you guys have any other questions that you want to get in, feel free to leave it now. Because we will be wrapping up in a couple battles or so. So any other questions, leave them now. Let's see, I'll move that over. Go throw down Dragon Soul. Okay, well you could try doing second Marilith, but you need some kind of tank up front. And I believe you're better off just getting rid of your Crimson Bat if you're going to go double Marilith, though. Because your amount of damage compared to your Marilith compared to your Crimson Bat probably wouldn't be worth it. So you'd probably want to go something like a, let's see, what would that still leave? A brown blue. Oh gosh, that would have to be Corvash then. I was going to say something like Corvash, Marilith, Hellcat, Marilith or something. But unfortunately, you don't have, you said you didn't have a Corvash, right? Gorgotha, Merilith, Hellcat, Crimson Bat, Red Yellow Banner. Yeah, you can do that. That'd be pretty solid. Oh, Red Yellow Banner, you would want to go a double red banner, actually. If you or actually, it would depend on what your trading is on Merilith. If you have Firelink on Merilith, you'd want to go double red. If you don't have Firelink on Merilith, you'd want to go probably a brown yellow or a yellow red, like you said. Yes. Hey, speaking of Merilith, let's go fight a Merilith. Yeah, we'll take that. No clue what I want to take. Oh, no problem, Samuel.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, are you still trying to get those arcanes, Richard? Good luck with those. Hopefully you'll get them by the end of today. Yeah, they really need to add another way to actually farm trade stones in this game. One that's more fun than just grinding at Explore. Because I never really used the... I did, like, initially for the first several months. Not extremely extensively, though. But there was, like, a time where I had to really do Explore quite a bit. Actually, even a couple months ago, I probably still even had to do it. But, I really dreaded ever having to do it. Is always annoying, which is why I eventually just started just saving all my glory and doing them for the glory packs, because it's just so much more efficient than having to grind them out. But I'm glad on my main account I never have to grind them out again. Of course, this account we do, but that's a different story. I'm never actually going to really go out of my way for trade stones with this account either. I'm probably just going to do the easy way and just save all your glory until you get key trade stones in the shop, and then just buy those key trade stones. And then you get them for free, and it saves you like thousands, not thousands of hours, but it saves you like dozens of hours that you wouldn't have to actually farm in. The only problem is sometimes you have to wait like months before the trade stone actually comes back around, which is very annoying. But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions, I'll probably do this battle and like one more battle, so get them in now. Otherwise, our next stream, or Gems of War stream, I should say, will be on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our next stream in general will be on Stardew Valley in 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Will be our next stream. But yeah, that's when our upcoming streams are. Of course, we do it every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is what we're doing now. And yeah, and of course we post videos pretty much any day that we don't stream. I'll post a Gems of War video. Normally Monday to Friday, or Thursday, I tend to post videos for Gems of War. Okay, well, just double Corvash, done and done. Are there any troops worth trading with the week's trade stones? Green, red. Normally I do that in the event videos. I've actually been forgetting to do that as of recently. I probably should go back to doing that again, going over which ones we need to do during it. But I'll go through it real quick. I actually don't recall if there are any red greens that are kind of worth it. But let me do it real quick, and I'll go through all of them real, just in a rundown, and I'll tell you each ones that are or are not worth it. Most of them are not. I don't think there is a single one that's worth it. Barbarius, not worth it. He's an epic, so it costs too much. Let's see. Red green, Dark Maiden, not worth it. Chimera might actually be worth it if you're very early on in the game. Chimera below level 200 is pretty strong, mainly because Poison and Burn is very strong earlier on in the game, and you can get that Arcane for even more damage. Other than that, Desdemona, I wouldn't go out of your way for it, but if you really needed a Daemon counter and you happen to already have her, you might want to. Though, if you don't have like hundreds or tens of trade stones, you probably don't want to waste them on Desdemona. But she's a pretty good anti-Daemon. No, you don't need them. Hobgoblin. Oh, Hobgoblin is actually a really good red-green. If you do any red-green this week, it'll probably be a Hobgoblin for an all-goblin deck. Would probably be the best investment of red-green trade stones. Oh, yeah, Hellcat, no, don't even bother. He's a useless troop. Minigore, no. Maybe, actually, you do his first trait, but his first trait doesn't need trade stones, so you don't need to worry about that. Marilith is actually really, really good. You do want to get her second trait this week. I believe that costs 8 red-green trait stones. If you want to get it for that, that would be very, very effective. So basically, a rundown would be Hobgoblin and/or Marilith would be what your red-greens are used for. Pride Guard is useless. Well, not useless as a troop, but useless with traits, and that's it. So yeah, the basic rundown of red-greens before the weekends is either do Marilith or Marilith to 2 traits. You don't need a 3rd trait. You only need her first 2. Marilith to her 2nd trait, or Hobgoblin fully traded. Either of those 2 is what you would use your red-green trait stones for this week. Let's see. I think I'll go Fortress Gate for upfront tank. I probably wouldn't advise doing that. Well, I guess you kind of could. The problem with using Fortress Gate as a front tank, it's the most one of the most durable troops in the game. The main problem with it, though, is second most. The other one is the Void Portal. The main problem with it, though, is it has such a very, very excessively low attack to the point that it basically does no damage as a tank, or at least with skull damage anyways. I would almost advise using a Golem over a Fortress Gate. Unless you're running into impervious stuff, or, you know, like status effects a lot, then you might want to do Fortress Gate instead. Currently, I haven't really been finding status effects that much, even though it's early game where they're even better. I noticed when I did my first Let's Play account, like before this one, I used to see like an excessive amount of status effects, but I don't see it that much in nowadays. I see a lot of Ranger and other like high damage troops, but I don't actually see a lot of status effects for some reason. It's weird, because status effects are actually, the earlier you are in the game, the more effective status effects are, simply because numbers are lower, and they don't scale based on anything percent-wise. Okay, well, let's go get our double kill that out, and that's about it. So if any of you guys have any other, if there's no other last-minute questions, then I will probably wrap up the stream right here then. So thank you all so much for coming out. Of course, we stream every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next Gems of War stream will be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday. Next stream in general will be on Stardew Valley tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow as in Sunday. And yeah, thank you all so much for coming out. Let me just read any other chat that's here. And basically going to be concluding then. Let's see, you've got to put a Banshee at the bottom of your Gorgotha, Queen Jezebel, Minigore. Do you think she is worth or should... Oh, wait, Banshee. Or should you put a Golem and back tank? You have Golem and Ice Golem. Wait, what's your team again? Gorgotha, Queen Jezebel, Minigore, and... Wait, where's the Banshee? Oh, no. Yeah, I probably would not use the Banshee. You'd likely want to go for something like a... let's see, Queen Jezebel, Minigore. Probably another attack buffing troop if you have one that would work. Because you're going to want that for either your Minigore, or if you're upgrading your Gorgotha, you'd probably want to use that on your Gorgotha. Maybe even something like a... Let's see, would that work color-wise? I think a Stargazer would work color-wise, wouldn't it? I think that does. Yeah, I think that still covers every single color. Put a Stargazer in the back and use it to buff up either your Minigore if you're using it for that purpose, or your Gorgotha if you're just throwing all your Queen Jezebels at your first slot. But yeah, I wouldn't advise using a Banshee. Oh yeah, you could use a Sunweaver too. Yeah, you got them for free that week. So you could use Sunweaver if you don't happen to have another alternative then. Okay. No problem. Yep, see ya everyone. Have a good weekend.